Namaste, salam alaikum, sasri akal, buenos dias, good morning, welcome to Montjuic. There we go, look at that. See some of the part of the Olympic setup here. This beautiful mountain we're top of Montjuic. Refers back to when it was an ancient Jewish settlement. Lovely wooded area, beautiful views. Speaking of views, we go back to the game we have for you installed here. Fateh are back. Fateh, if you remember, play 3, lost 3. They'll be hoping to get their winning streak off to a run here, but they've got to do it against one of the toughest teams in the series so far, Catalonia. We're in the region of Catalonia, so who better to start the day off with? Catalonia Cricket Club are back. Remember, after losing to Pakaikia, they bounced back strong with victories over Falco. Ibrahim Hussain, as you recall, 29 of 15 balls with Ramesh Mahmood, setting 132 for Falco. But Nawazish Ali's 3 for 21, and super bowling at the death from Yasser Ali gave him an 8-1 victory there. And then they set the highest score of this European Cricket Series. The Barcelona Bash 2, 165 for 4, thanks to Yasser Ali, 48 of 18. Farooq Sahel, 77 of 25. Then Farooq Sahel also impressed with the ball, restricting Raval Sporting to 128. So they're on a flyer. They're back to winning ways, back-to-back victories. Fateh, on the other hand, well, struggling with the bat. Probably why, having won the toss, they've elected to take the field. And I think it's very much a case of trying to restrict Catalonia to a score around about 100, because any more than that they struggle. The highest score that Fateh have managed to get to so far is 94. But to recap, they lost all their games so far. The umpires out there for this morning's game, Abdul Khan and Nilkesh Patel. Rico Full going to be bringing you the action live with my yard, Mera Dost, Michael McCann, sitting to my left. Namaste, Michael.
Welcome, Rico. Good welcome. Good morning, shall we say, everyone. Viewers worldwide, whether you're watching on fan code in the subcontinent, keeping an eye on your dream team, or maybe you're watching in the rest of the world on SportsFlick as part of our exclusive new partnership. Fantastic to have you with us. Yasser on strike, Safdar Khan at the non-striker's end. And I mentioned dream teams. Well, if you haven't got Yasser Ali in your dream team, then I would politely suggest you might have had an errant selection there. He'll face the first ball from Govinda Singh Sr.
Pushing out for a single, so nice start. And right on cue as the first ball is bowled there, the sun is blessing this beautiful pitch here. Remember, this is the Montjuic Olympic ground. Yasser Ali off the mark with a single. Safdar Khan on strike now. That's well bowled. This is what Fateh do well. I mean, they've not had the best of starts. They've lost all their 3 games. But what we did see from them yesterday was a big improvement. I like the way they were in the field. I like the way they bowled. The bowlers all bowled wicket to wicket, making the batsman play, keeping the pace off the ball. Good start from Gurvinder Singh.
It is, but it's a very tough assignment for them today. 3 losses from 3, and they've got to arguably face the 2 best teams in the competition on the same day. The current 2 table toppers, Catalonia, then Pakaikia.
Ooh, now, I certainly heard a little bit of woodwork on that. And from the reaction of Gurvinder Singh, he feels so too. Yes, runs off the bat, so a chance, difficult one.
It's that kind of little half chance that when you're trying to cause an upset, you need to take.
Yeah, went through the keeper very quickly. is very good bowling. I mean, we know what Catalonia can do if you don't bowl well, you bowl short to any of these two, they'll punish you. This bowling so far is a very good start. Gurvinder Singh. And there you go, there's a chance. Oh, and it's going to go for 4 runs, but I'd have to say...
Totally misjudged it.
Yeah, I have to say the fielder there, except Majinder Singh Lovely, was very slow in moving. I think if he just picked it up a little bit quicker and backpedaled, it could have been a prize scalp, that one. Well, the score goes to 7 off the first over. That's a very, very good start from Fateh. Could have been even better. They could have had batsman back in the dugout, Michael.
Well, we question the decision to put this power-packed Catalonia batting lineup in first, but we have often seen it in the European Cricket Series, and there is a little bit of dew out there as well early morning. There's a bit of moisture that's just aiding the ball coming off this mat, and there's some swing, that it can be difficult early morning to rock up to the ground for a 8:30 local time start and immediately come out and hit big. We've seen it's easier to settle your way into the game and build that adrenaline from being in the field. As Rajiv Singh will come on to bowl the second over. So far in the tournament, 2 wickets in his 2 overs in the competition, but did concede 29 runs.
Short, hits hard, in the gap, 4 runs, and that's exactly what I was talking about. If you bowl a good tight line, wicket to wicket, get the batsman playing straight, you're going to restrict these guys. But as soon as you drop it in short, Yasir Ali onto that like a flash. There's nobody over there, 4 runs. We're inside the power play, remember. That was short as well. The line was better though, more outside the off. Remember, Yasir Ali, probably the closest a batsman has got to scoring a T10 century, making 94 run out off the penultimate ball, trying to get on strike to hit the big 6 needed for the century. Hit hard. Good work from the fielder. Nice bit of field working by Kuldeep Singh. That's a position that's been assigned to him. Kuldeep Singh on the onside straight, and normally Happy Singh, once the power play is over, will be patrolling the boundary here in front of us. One boundary so far, and that's in the air. It's going to go over him once more. Not very well hit, Sardar Khan. Just managed to lob it over the infielders in the 30-yard ring. Pick up a single. Trying to get the memento going here, Catalonia, in this power play. Just to remind you, just 2 men allowed outside of the 30-yard circle. That's well bowled. Safdar Khan was a little bit late starting off. Good start from Fateh. They're up for this. Bowlers bowling a good line. Fielders backing each other up. Back in the throws. Well bowled. Right up there in the block hole. This is good. There we go. At the end of the second. 14.
Excellent start this from Fateh. If you're going to cause an upset in a tournament, you've got to play your very best and hope that maybe a side like Catalonia have a slight off day. And thus far, they've scratched their way to 14 without loss and are very lucky that they're 1, if not 2 down.
Yeah, and I get the feeling that Yasir Ali is going to go for Gurvinder Singh in this over. It's not going to be easy, but I just think he'll be knowing that for a power play, 14 of 2 is not good enough. There he goes. You can see that tension is building. He will eventually get to the other end for a single.
And that's the problem there, that slight misfield. and it just releases that pressure valve a touch. It gets Yasser Ali down to the non-striker's end. Calling for a change.
Now, this is not going to be an easy day for Catalonia, because this is a must-win match for them to keep the pressure on Pakai Care, who are sitting on the top of the table, because their next game, when they play out all of their 8 games in these group stages, is against their arch rivals. That's going to be the big one against Catalonia Tigers. They'll want to be going into that game having won this one. Oh, and that was so close. Looking for the big hit. Safdar Khan now under pressure. Hats off to Fateh. They're making it difficult. They're frustrating them.
Perfect line this for a left arm round bowler. Just a bit of turn away from the bat. This is an excellent start. Oh, miss-stumping. Not a moment Manish Kumar Turki will want to watch back. He's already dropped one difficult chance standing up.
But he's got another touch on that. It was an edge.
Oh,
signal
was it?
from the outside. It's another catch gone down. This time he did manage to get something on it, so it has to go down as a drop catch. Oh, it was a difficult one, I have to say. It was bubbling along, but Kuldeep Singh, he'll be disappointed. He's normally pretty good patrolling this boundary. Watch this again. It was one of those awkward bounce.
Well, credit to him. He did try the long barrier and get down low, but again, it's just like that misfield for one earlier in the over. Just releases the pressure and undoes all the hard work that the Fateh bowlers are doing here.
Yeah, yes,
Can get quite dispiriting when that happens.
Be pleased to pick up another boundary. Hard to come by at the moment. Oh, that's Fuller, and that's going to be dispatched. Full toss. Seis carreras. Balle, balle, balle. And that's what they were after. And finally, Gurvinder Singh bowls one loose ball, and look how quickly he gets punished. Just over pitching here. That turns into a full toss. Going for the block hole delivery.
Well, we are in a what is a converted baseball ground after all, and that was a delivery that belongs more in that sport than this one.
Oh dear. And that's another misfield. Should have just been the single there. The fielder didn't get anything behind this.
Well, Happy Singh, who is at long off, is not happy. And you can't blame him in the slightest, because they've reached 30 at the end of the power play. But in that over alone, 7 runs conceded from misfields, 2 chances dropped by Manish Kumar Turki, the second of which, even if he hadn't nicked it, he could have been out-stumped by Miles. One's got to feel for these 2 bowlers, because Govinda finishes with 23 from his 2. Rajiv's on for his second, having conceded 7 from his first. The power play is over. They've got to try and keep their spirits up here, Fateh. The bowlers have got to stay disciplined. But it's hard to do when your fielders aren't giving you the support you deserve.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the field has been spread now, which is a bonus for Fateh, but these guys still have to stop balls and catch balls. They're going to get their chances. These batsmen are not going to hang around. They're going to play their shots. The balls will go in the air, and they've got to be snapped up. That's hit hard. Chase on for the fielder. He won't get there. Feeling very cautious. Get the chokka ho gaya. Lovely timing that. Picked the length up very quick. That was a little bit too wide. Safdar Khan onto it like a flash. Good shot from him. Picked up his second boundary. Second 4. The 1-6 so far. That's to Yasir Ali. Slight change in the field. Single taken. Good work this time by the fielders there. Kuldeep Singh and Gurjit Singh combining well. Patrolling the boundaries, topping the 4. Shorter ball, and once more cut away, and this time to the other side of the man patrolling the boundary on the offside. That's a delightful shot from Yasir Ali. Knew exactly where the man was, waited for it, Just watch this. Waited and played it there late. Lovely.
Showing us once again why he's one of the very best players at this tournament. He's now passed 200 runs for the competition, Yasser Ali.
In the air, over the top it goes. Skinner, Sauna, 6 more. That's nice. Once again, not trying to overhit. Just about getting in position with the ball. And there it goes, over the top. Kuldeep Singh, you saw there in the picture. Couldn't do anything about that. So Catalonia finally on the way. Yasser moving around. Gets another cut in. This time, doesn't find the boundary. That fielder worked this way a little bit finer in between the two infielders now. Single taken by Yasser.
Came into this as the second top run scorer in the tournament. This week, that is.
It's in the air. This should be a chance. Kuldeep Singh snaps it up. First wicket goes. And Fateh doing exactly what I was saying. They know the chances have got to come. They've got to put the fielders in the right place. And when they come, they've got to snap it up. And that's exactly what they've done here. Rajiv Singh floats that up. No pace on the ball. Safdar Khan trying to hit it over the top. But this time, Kuldeep Singh says, thank you very much. So the first wicket goes. The score on 46. 46 for 1. And Fateh have the first one back. Yasser Ali, the prize wicket is still there. And that's come at the end of the over. The new batsman coming in, Naveed Aslam. And we know all about Naveed. I mean, he was out very early in his last game for a duck. The game before that, he did some serious hitting. He was certainly a master blaster, hitting the ball all over the place, Michael.
61 off 24 against Pak Care. Was comfortably their best batsman in that game, which they lost by 6 wickets with 3 balls to spare. Pak Care chasing down the 1, 2, 3 for 7 they set. Aslam scoring almost half of the runs in that innings. They'd love even a partial repeat of that here.
Little Jan Singh getting ready to bowl. He was one of my pick of the bowlers. The games they played so far. Banging this one short. Fielder running across. Does well. Quick little steps to get to the ball.
Really should have been 2 there. And there wasn't, because Yasser Ali had taken off his gloves to have a fiddle with them. He's clearly decided he quite fancies the strike and a piece of Trilochan. Aslam wasn't particularly happy with it.
Hit this hard, 6 runs, out of the ground it goes. That's a strong shot. He's blasted that out here over on the offside. That's why he wants a strike. He wants to go to town.
Well, that's justified the decision. Fair enough, you can get away with it when you can play shots like that.
Well, that 6 takes us over the 350 mark, but he's going to be on his way here. Oh no, put down. That's Manjinder Singh Lovely, the captain. And what a man to drop. Well, they don't come much easier than this, and this was the prize wicket. There's a little bit of slice on there. Manjinder Singh gets in line, and then you can see their arms reaching out, made it difficult for himself. And Yasser now will certainly go to town. He's had a life. He's going to make the most of it now. And that chance going, when I was in the middle of telling you that in terms of tournament 6s, we've gone over the 350 mark, 353 6s now in this tournament so far.
Yep, can't say we don't give you entertainment, folks.
And 311 fours. 65% of the runs, Michael, have been coming in boundaries. That's amazing. That's T10 for you.
And that's always how it tends to go. When you've got 55-metre boundaries, very inviting. And why shouldn't they be? It's all action. The game never stays still for long because it just can't. And the time I noticed that, actually, was when commentating on the Italian T20 finals a couple of weeks ago.
Still a chance seeing.
Oh,
that's a delightful shot. I was criticising him for this, or the attempted shots he was playing. This particular shot, way back, well, you got to go way back to October, middle of October, when we were doing the Bash #1. He was getting it all wrong, and I had a chat with him, and I did say to him, I said, yes, here. I said, practice it in net and then bring it onto the big stage. That's exactly what he's done. He's played that beautifully.
So what you're saying is not only are you not prepared to eat your words from then, you're actually saying you're taking credit for it.
No. I'm saying credit to Yasir for listening and proving me wrong. But I have to say, after I did give him some kitch about that shot, when he came out to bat in the very next innings, the first ball he faced, he played it. And it went to the boundary. Nice shot. That shows you how classy he is. And that's the end of the over.
61 for 1 at the
61.
halfway stage. Fateh have bowled well. It's the fielding that's just been a mess for them this morning.
Yeah.
We spoke about it being generally easier to field first because it takes time for batsmen to get up and start hitting, but that counts on the fact that your fielders are going to be awake and alert, and they're going to have to be awake and alert to stop this one. Happy does so on the rope. Single to Aslan. So 62 for 1. Ranjit Singh Dade on to bowl. After Trilochan got a bit of tap from the previous over. So wide. They did consider running, but Yasir Ali sent Aslan back. Sun just bursting up from behind us, our commentary position, and blazing out onto the field gloriously on this early Tuesday morning. That's a bit too short, a bit too wide, but he's picked out cover point. So Yasir Ali will only get a single. And the century that eluded him earlier on in the competition is definitely a distinct possibility here. Already mentioned it, but he made 94 of 38 against Barcelona Shaheen in match 4 of the competition last Monday. And he's just short of his half century here. For now, though, he's watching Aslam swing and miss at that one.
Yeah, Nabi Islam is the type of batsman I would prefer the pace coming onto him. He's seeing there, he's trying to hit hard and hit too early.
Oh, that's just where you want to be for a medium pacer. That's perfect. That is international level precision. The wide Yorker from Ranjit Singh Dade, pardon me.
Naveed Aslam comes in again. Aiming for the same area again. Happy Singh now into the action. Takes a beautiful catch. Another one gone. Well taken indeed. That's the second wicket. Naveed Aslam on his way. That was a good catch right in front of us there, Michael.
Didn't look like dropping it. And it's the first time we've been able to say that about a Fateh fielder today. 64 for 2. And Ranjit Singh Dade gets his reward. It's the same area as the previous ball. And having left that one, Naveed Aslam thought he had to go after this one. Happy takes the catch. Doesn't get any easier though for Fateh, because whilst Naveed Aslam has gone with a failure, 3 of 6 balls for him, caught by Happy Singh, out steps Farooq Suhail, Catalonia's second highest run scorer in the tournament, with 124 runs at a strike rate of 263 runs per 100 balls. 77 for them as his top score so far. That came last Friday against Revel Sporting. He's off the mark there. That's a proper cover drive. Very traditional cricket shot. Meets it with a straight bat and just glides it away. What a way to start your innings. Farouk Sahel off and running.
Yeah, nice shot, nice positive shot. And, well, that's the difficulty, isn't it, when you've got a side who are just filled with classy players. I mean, Fateh have taken 2 wickets, and the new batsman comes in and plays his first ball for a glorious 4 runs.
68 for 2 off 6 then. Randeep Singh Dave got the breakthrough and then went for a boundary from that final ball, so 7 runs conceded by him. He did pick up the wicket. 7th over to start with Yasir Ali on strike on 48 of 18, eyeing his 2nd half-century of this competition, the Spanish international. Facing Trilochan Singh, who will continue. Well, he won't get it there. Don't think batsman or bowler come out of that with much credit. Pretty ordinary delivery that, had he missed it, could have been not just 1 wide, but a real test for the wicketkeeper to save it being more. Yasir misses out altogether.
Yeah, Yasir's just doing what he normally does this when he's into his innings. When he gets into the 40s, he starts to move around a lot. And I think there, what he did is moved too much and found that the ball's onto his pads before he's able to do anything with it. Just got to remain still as he normally does. You'll start to see when he goes on strike. Just have a watch. You'll moving around, trying to put the bowler off.
For now, though, Sahel facing. Oh, and that really did swing prodigiously, and he gets lucky. Outside edge for 4. So he starts his innings with back-to-back boundaries, the first glorious in the previous over, this fortuitous.
Yeah, I mean, no reward at all for the bowler. Trilochan Singh. He's been a bit unlucky. Could have had a couple of wickets already if balls had gone to hand, and then sees that one sliced away. Doing a field change already to block that gap.
So we've got a 5-4 offside field with 3 out on the leg side. LBW appeal looks like it was sliding down leg. Got the benefit of seeing it on our monitor, which is dead straight. And we've also got the benefit of this replay, which the umpires don't. Very much old school umpiring in that the 3rd umpire can't have decisions sent upstairs to them.
Yeah, missing leg stump there. He did go across, but the ball is going to go past the leg stump.
It's in the half volley slot and misfielded for 4. Would have been a good stop out there, but for the 2nd time today, Kuldeep Singh has one go straight through his body, and it brings up Yasir Ali's 50. 52 off just 20 balls for the Master Blaster. His 2nd half-century in the tournament. 6 4s and 3 6s. He's going at more than 2.5 a ball. This is how he got there, in that half-volley slot where he loves it so much. Just bounced in front of the fielder. He goes again, vacant square leg region, and that's 4. Too short and not quick enough to remotely trouble Yasir. He is having a lot of fun out there. He's chasing Mohamed Ihsan up the top run scorers table. 2 of them fighting it out. So that's a full toss. You can't bowl there. Bisects the fielders perfectly. He's really ticking now, Yasir Ali. 4-4-4 to finish the 7th over. Well, that really is buffet bowling to a batsman of his class. 86 for 2 after 7 then. 18 coming from Trilochan's 2nd over. He finishes with 31 off his 2 overs. And, well, Trilochan had been one of the bright spots for Fateh after signing from Gracia. 5 wickets in his first 3 games and was their most economical bowler, but hadn't yet had to bowl to a batsman quite with the quality that the Catalonia top order have. Now he's got to be eyeing his century here,
He's
Yasir
gotta
Ali. If he
be,
gets
I
the
mean,
strike.
He's had a chance, as we know, once before. Majinder Singh Lovely is coming on to bowl. He's the guilty man who dropped him when he was
Dropped him on 35.
On 35. That was a big drop. It's cost his team, and it's going to cost him.
Well, if you want to be really rubbing salt in the wound, it's technically only becoming bigger as the runs keep mounting up. This is skied in the air. It's going to take some catching to get rid of Sahel, and caught. And it's the man that has been the only dependable fielder for Fateh today under a high ball. In front of our commentary position, Happy Singh, who takes it 86 for 3.
Yeah, that's a good catch. A little bit unkind there, my co-commentator. Don't forget, Kuldeep Singh took a good catch as well.
That's true. That is
but
true.
no, Happy Singh.
But there has been catches being dropped left,
yeah,
right,
I mean,
and centre.
in this whole series, if you want anybody to be on this part of the boundary, when the ball goes in the air, only a couple of names come to mind. Happy Singh is one, and the other one has to be Mohammed Kamran. They're great catchers of the ball, and Happy Singh there all the time in the world, takes it correctly, kept his eye on the ball, and does it looking very cool with his shades on as well, and his cap back to front. Yeah, he's a cool dude, is Happy Singh. Anyway, Majinder Singh, lovely. He's pretty happy now as well. He's got a wicket, and he comes.
But Yasir goes. He won't be happy for long. Yasir Ali gets yet another 6 to add to his growing tournament tally. 6 number 4 of this innings. He's now 2/3 of the way to his century. And that's another one. That's huge. Oh, my goodness. That's gone way over the nets, out onto the road. We won't be getting that one back. Let's hope it hasn't hit a car. That is a booming shot. One of the very biggest 6s we've seen all week. Stays deep in his crease. Power position. Lovely bat speed. This is another one. A bit straighter this time. Yasir Ali is in the mood. 3 6s in a row. If you didn't believe the 100 was on before, well, after those 3 smiting blows, you're seeing it for yourself now. He's 4 6s away. Well, there's one of them. 4 in a row for Yasir Ali. And if he'd have started this over on strike, then 6 6s in an over was a distinct possibility.
Well, keep going at this rate, Michael. We're going to run out of balls. The Kookaburra balls are going out of this ground. Fireworks have started here at the Olympic Montjuic ground. This is awesome. And this is what Yasir Ali is all about.
He's got 1 ball left. Does he take the strike or go for 5 in a row? I suspect 5 in a row. Well, instead he sweeps, and he'll keep the strike. So Yasir Ali takes 25 of the last 5 balls of the 8th over. And poor old Majinder Singh Lovely, who took a wicket from the first ball, which seems like an eternity ago now, to get rid of Farooq Sahel, concedes 25 from it. And after 8 overs, Catalonia are 111 for 3. And Yasir Ali has scored 3/4 of the runs in the entire innings. He'll start this 9th over on strike, 15 short of his century.
Yeah, and is he superstitious? We're on the Nelson. But, well, Yasir Ali, 15 runs away. It's a wide ball. He probably didn't want to. Yeah, I was going to say. He's going to come back and runs well.
Well, that is excellent running. You've seen that from the teams that win these ECS events are the very best sides. They run quickly with conviction and good calling. He was just about home. He's determined to get back on strike. He's learnt his lesson from last time. He was run out for 94 off the penultimate ball against Barcelona Shaheen, trying to get back on strike because in the last couple of overs he lost it. He's not making that mistake again, Yasir Ali. He wants his ECS 100. That's a great ball.
What a beauty that was. And Yasir Ali, that's been launching These balls all over this ground can only defend that one. Top quality bowling. Randeep Singh Dade, good stuff.
Well, to force Yasir to block one at this stage is quite something. Again, Yasir can only work it away for one. Randeep Singh Dade putting a break on the fireworks.
Just goes to show, no matter how good and how well the batsman has seen the ball, if you put a good full length ball in outside that off stump, it makes it difficult for them.
Boundary option at square leg for Jed Ali Bajwa. But he's not going to get that through square leg. This is good disciplined stuff from Randeep Singh Dade. Jed Ali Bajwa playing his first ECS match. Does he take the single just to give Yasir Ali the strike back? Nope, he goes for the big hit, and he gets six. 6 over long off, slightly inside out. Not actually sure he fully timed this, but he scooped it up and away.
A nice shot, just stood and delivered, didn't he? Give it the good swing of the bat. And away she went. Another 6.
There she goes,
There
as
she
the old
goes.
song said. There she goes again. Cricket balls flying everywhere here at Montjuïc. Could be caught. Oh, what a good catch that would have been. It's a great effort from Kuldeep Singh, who's had some difficult moments out on the long on boundary today. And he's gone down afterwards.
Yeah,
Seems to have hurt himself in the dive here.
I think what he might have done, we'll see this again, as he's dived, he's landed on top. As the ball's come out, he may have landed on top of the ball with his chest. We'll see it again. It was a superb effort. He's been in the walls, called it out there. He said, balls, drop it there. He's, yeah, there I think he must have clumped down onto the ball. We haven't got the best of angles.
We actually did have the catch in 2 hands. We could see from our commentary position, but as it so often is the case, it's the impact. It's when hitting the ground that is what causes the injury. And
that's good. He's up.
doing a bit of yoga and stretching, and he's going to bravely carry on. And he's, to his credit, not even asking to be taken out of the firing line. He's still staying out on the long on fence, which is, well,
superb effort that was.
It's kind of like being in the middle of a war zone at the moment.
Well, he said balls coming at his ankles, his toes, they bounced awkwardly. He has taken the catch. Now this is interesting. What does Yasir do here? Last ball of the over.
Does he want the strike? He's quite content to have the strike, and you can tell because he wasn't even trying a lofted shot. He's quite content just to work it away to the onside. So end of the 9th over, 123 for 3 the score. 12 runs coming from Randeep Singh Dade's second. He finishes with 1 for 19 from his 2. Catalonia boys who are second in the table behind Pakai Care.
Yasir, he won 13 for his 100. 13 runs. Unlucky for some,
Well,
lucky for
you're on the
others.
same wavelength as me. That is the subplot that right now we've got our eyes firmly fixed on. Is he going to fall short again? Remember, against Barcelona Shaheen last Monday, he got 94 off 38 balls, but was run out from the penultimate ball of the innings, trying to get back on strike. Hargurjit Singh is on to bowl, right arm around. He's got a 5-4 offside field and starts with a wide, overcompensating. Now Yasir's boundary options here. There's no boundary riders behind square of the wicket either side, but knowing the way Yasir bats, most of his sixes being hit straight down the ground or through mid-wicket, he doesn't see the deep mid-wicket or long-on fielders as a threat at all.
No,
Because if he hits it 20 metres over their head, all they're going to do is try and fetch it back. Comes down the pitch this time, down the ground, could go. Oh, he's gone! He's fallen short again of the century. Yasir Ali, 94 last Monday, 87 today. And what a brilliant catch from the man who's been in the wars in front of us, Kuldeep Singh. He's had a difficult time of it. And he sconded himself in the previous over trying to take one diving forward. This time coming around to his left. Claims it just inside the rope. And another magical innings from Yasir Ali is ended by a magic piece of fielding. He goes for 87 off 31. Ibra Hussain walks to the wicket with Catalonia 124 for 4.
What a fantastic catch that was. Just see this ball comes to him again.
Well, I said that he was in the game. He's been in the game as much as the bowlers or batsmen recently, Kuldeep. He's still rubbing his leg from the injury in the previous over, but he's smiling after that exceptional catch. Mujahid Ali takes the single, so the new batsman Ibra Hussain faces up now. That's in the half volley slot, but only gets it away for 1. Kuldeep there again. Feels like there's only really 3 people in this game at the moment, the bowler, the batsman, and Kuldeep Singh.
Kuldeep Singh, yeah. I mean, the character he showed there, I think, is just superb. Anybody watching, any youngsters watching out there, that's the way you play this game. 100% commitment, no matter what.
And Mujahid on strike. Total miscue. Oh, he had it. His teammates had already started the celebrations. And instead he gets back for 2. Mujahid Ali Bajwa, lucky so-and-so here. Was well bowled. Sitting deep in his crease, put it across him. And he had it, but then he didn't. Skewed once more. Try and push for 2. They're not getting 2 there. Mujahid Ali Bajwa fortuitously into double figures. Ibra Hussain will have the strike for the very last ball.
What a good over it's been. For the last over, so far just the 6 runs off it. 1 wicket, the prize wicket of Yasir Ali.
Swing and a miss. And they'll take the bye. And that will be that. 130 for 4. Catalonia finish on. Powered almost entirely by a source of run-scoring energy. It is Yasir Ali, 87 off 31 for him, out of 130 for 4.
Yeah, that's a good performance from both teams, really. We'll just go to these highlights, but well done to Fateh for restricting Catalonia really well here.
Yasir Ali coming out with Mohamed Safdar and actually having a bit of luck early on. Fateh bowled very well in the power play, but as you see there, it was their fielding that was letting them down. 2 chances dropped by the wicketkeeper, Manish Kumar Turki. The problem is when you give good players opportunities, they take advantage. Yasir was dropped twice in his innings. That was how Mohamed Safdar perished, caught by Kuldeep Singh off Rajiv for 12 off 11. Yasir Ali got a big stroke of luck here. Dropped on 35 by the captain Majinder Singh Lovely, and produced that gorgeous bit of improvisation, finding the gap at fine leg. At the owner end, Naveed Aslam perished for just 3 off 6, caught by the reliable Happy Singh off Mandeep Singh Dade. So out came Farid Sahel to join Yasir Ali, who really started to get going. That one going straight through Kuldeep Singh long on to bring up Yasir's 50. It wasn't a drop catch, but just a misfield. And then Yasir really started finding his form. 4 consecutive 6s in the 8th over against Majinder Singh Lovely, who'd already dropped him on 35. The only way the psychological pain could get worse was to be hit for those 4 straight 6s. Mujahid Ali dropped there by Kuldeep Singh, who injured himself in the process, but then took this blinder to get rid of Yasser Ali, running 20 yards around to his left. Yasser gone for 87 off 31 balls. And Mujahid got dropped a second time in his innings, finishing on 11 not out, 6 balls. Mujahid Ali. Scorecard dominated by Yasser Ali then, 87 off 31 balls. It takes him, his tournament tally, up to 251 runs in the competition. And in the process of doing so, moves to second in the tournament's top run scorers, behind only Mohammed Ihsan, who's been so prolific for Pak Iker. So when we come back, Catalonia will be looking to make it 6 wins from 7, keep up the pressure on Pak Iker. Fateh chasing their first win in the competition at the 4th attempt. The underdogs Fateh will need 131 to win, which is challenging, but we reckon maybe only marginally above par. So anything can happen. Join us for the run chase very shortly.
Welcome back, European cricket fans, to match number 26, the live coin toss. And trust me, this one is going to be a fiery game. I'd say this is my pick of the bunch today. It's going to be a big one. Got Catalonia Tigers versus Barcelona Shaheen. Barcelona Shaheen sitting in third place. They've won 3 of their 6. Looking like in a good spot at the moment. If they can win this one, it'll go a long way to help them book a place in the semi-finals. But Catalonia Tigers have won 2 out of 3 and they've looked really, really strong. So I think this one is shaping up to be a very good match. So we'll toss the coin. Rob got the coin to pass along. Tigers are home team. So Vindu, you, yep. Head's the call.
It's a head.
Okay. So, Dilava, you want to toss, mate. What are you going to do?
I'm going to bowl first.
Okay, why are you thinking of bowling first?
Because we did very good in chasing in last 3 games, and our batting department is more stronger than bowling, so we want to check our strong point after, so we can manage in any situation.
For sure. These guys have been playing pretty good cricket since they started. Have you watched their games?
Yeah, I'm watching all the games of every team. So yeah, they have very good cricketers. So in last tournament we won against them, but we can't take them easy. So we will try to play good cricket. Yeah.
Okay, mate. Good luck. Have a good game. Cheers, buddy. Vinda, so batting.
Yeah.
Would you have batted first?
Yeah, we will have batted first as well. Yeah. The same strategy. Try to put some big runs on the board and defend it.
So you guys
That's been the strategy for the last 3 or 4 matches. Yeah.
just keep it simple, right?
Keep it simple. yeah, sure.
It's a big game, I think. Both of your teams need to win. So how are you guys feeling confident against these guys?
Yeah, we have to be on our feet to try and win the match, because just to be on the top of the table or like book the, as you said, the semi-final spot, we have to be winning this game because it's a very important match for us.
Yeah, big one for both of you guys. Good luck. Have a good game. So Barcelona Shaheen have won the toss and they're going to have a bowl.
Well, a warm welcome to you back to this, the Olympic ground in Montjuïc. And it's going to require an Olympic effort from Fateh Cricket Club if they're to get anywhere near the 130 that was scored by Catalonia. So the target 131. Hargurjit Singh, batsman on strike. Happy Singh at the non-strikers are the 2 gentlemen, hoping to give them the best of starts in this power play. Raja Adil getting ready to bowl the first over of Fate's reply. Rico Full, joined by Michael McCann. Michael, what do you reckon? What's got to happen here for them to get close?
Well, I think they've got a chance if that's it. They need a good power play though. Get themselves to around 40 off 3 without too much damage, and that will help. That's going to scoot away, and that will be 5 wides.
Well, that's probably the second best start you could probably get, other than a 6. Can you? I mean, 5
No,
wide,
no,
and
it's
you also
not.
get another ball.
Wait, that's why you're wrong. It's the first best. It's the absolute best you can get, because you get a second. If you hit the first legitimate ball for 6, you're 11 off 1. If I was to be a pennant. But who doesn't like seeing 6s? We're past 350 for the tournament now.
That's better from Roger Adil. That's his areas. He's got some pace, young man. He's featured for the Spanish national team. Out on a pitch that gives you a little bit. He's a fiery old character. On this one, maybe not so much, but he'll still get some bounce of it, a bit like Mohammed Cameron can. That's a well bowled delivery, right in the block hole. Gurjit Singh did well, dig that one out.
He's got quite unimpressive tournament figures, Roger Adil, coming into this game. 80 conceded off 8 overs. And that economy rate of 10 doesn't look good, but he does always bowl in the power play. And 10 and over in the power play is actually pretty decent going.
Nicely played. Just pushes it away. Think about the 2, but Happy Singh's quite content at the moment. So much depends on him. If he can get going, he can tear into teams, that's for sure. He's waiting to do that in this Barcelona the Bash 2. We saw signs of it in the first. Ooh, and that's hit him. Short ball. It's caught him on the chest.
Ouch.
Yeah, and I'm going to say it. I always like to see batsmen wearing a lid. I know this isn't the bouncy of tracks, but it's not just about the bounce. Quite often the injury happens when the ball actually comes off the bat and you injure yourself.
Well, I wouldn't claim to be a particularly good cricketer, but one thing that always comes into my head is the fact that people always talk about the pace of the bowling, but speaking as someone that plays the sweep shot a lot against spin, you're perfectly able to top edge a sweep shot off the slowest grenade-like bowler up into your own face, and similarly comes up with wicket keepers standing up to the stumps, and one thinks of, say, Mark Boucher when, you know, one of the best keepers in the world, guy gets bowled, Bale comes up and hits him in the eye. You can be, it's not an ability level thing, and he is now going to take the helmet.
Yeah, that's a wise decision, but it just makes you wonder. I mean, it's why come out without one in the first
I agree.
place, you know? I mean, if you're gonna,
but for those wondering, we should say at this point there is no obligation for an adult batsman to wear a helmet once they're over.
No, none at all.
Once
I mean,
they're over the age of 18.
personally, I'd like that to change, but we can't make these changes, or we can't. The guys who make these sort of decisions for the sport,
million miles above our pay.
yeah, it's one for them to think about. Anyway, we return back to the game. Another one banged in short. Neil Raja.
So he's
Top
got
ball again.
He's got 2 balls in the over left. When does he go for the killer full ball hitting the stumps here? Would have been expecting it there, Hargajit, but instead he went short again. Ooh, and you can just see the uncertainty from Hargajit. Surely Raja Adil, he's only taken 1 wicket in this tournament. got to be thinking that if he can hit the pins with this final ball of this first over. Oh no, well, pardon me. My inability to count showing again why I'm not someone that you put at square leg or standing umpire in a game of club cricket. It is, of course, the end of the first over, so that was his chance.
Yeah, he opted for the slower full ball, but got the direction wrong. It ended up being outside the off stump, but batsman certainly wasn't ready or up for it by any means. Raja deals first over, going for 7. That's hit hard. That's going to be 6 runs. He's up and running. Happy Singh clubs that away. Good shot for the power play. 6 runs. First one for the Fateh innings and the first boundary to come off the bat.
Yep, and one of the first boundaries we've seen across these 2 weeks of cricket that has nearly taken out the scorers. Thankfully didn't quite. Passed about half a yard away from the scorers in operations 10 away to our left. Which is good because, well, never mind from a live point of view, it's always handy when you've got scorers around and they're not busy being hit by cricket balls. Scorers, much like wicket keepers or umpires, tend to go quietly unnoticed, do a really good job in keeping everything ticking along.
Ooh, well, a direct hit would have been interesting, and I'm just wondering there if Ali Azam from the throw from Nisar Ahmed tried to stop a ball that was going onto the stumps and would have had Hargurjeet Singh in trouble. Oh, he's got right under that. Balle, balle, balle. 6 runs. That's nice. That's good. The second one off the over. Does what he does. Steps across, waits for it, sends it packing. Ali Azam has got to pick that up. See what the batsman's doing and fire it right in at his toes. Watch this trigger movement again. Sometimes he goes a long way across. Well, he's deciding he's going to better off coming round the wicket to him. It's a miscue. And just dropping short of the incoming fielder. They're going for 2 anyway, and we'll get them. That was
Mujahid Ali.
Yeah. Sprinting in, trying his best. But just dropping at his toes. Sticking round the wicket. Happy Singh. We know how important this knock is for his team.
He's a man with a bit of a point to prove. Man bowling now, Ali Azam. There's no doubt about his quality. When Catalonia were Spanish champions in 2018, he was their top performer with the ball. He was excellent in their run to the semi-finals at the 2019 European Cricket League. But in this competition, he's not had a great time of it. He's had availability issues. He's only been around for half of the games for a start, which hasn't been ideal. When he has played, he's got a fair old pasting and wasn't really able to improve on it much there, conceding 14 from that second over. Fateh giving themselves a chance here. They've had their struggles with the bat, but they are well and truly in this game.
Yeah, as long as this man on strike is there, Happy Singh. Now, interesting to observe that Happy Singh himself is also not wearing a helmet, and it's Raja Adil who's coming in to bowl to him. Oh, that's wide ball. I'm just guessing there from that delivery, the way it was angled, the idea was to angle it into Happy's feet, his pads. Gets it wrong. It's a wide ball. Another extra goes on to the score. 21. That one's stayed a little bit lower than what Happy expected. Got into position to play his well-known shot. Ball going under the bat. Just got to be a little bit careful here. Happy Singh doesn't want to throw his wicket away and put pressure on his team early on in his innings. Well, just trotting there. I mean, that was certainly 2 runs for me. Happy Singh just deciding he'll just amble in and takes a single.
But you can't run like that when you need 131 to win. It's a difficult chase, but you make it easier when you do those small things right.
Oh, that's well played. That's victory. The batsman would have been even better if it went all the way to the boundary. Trying the short ball again. Roger Deal has got this thing about firing it in short to Hurgurjeet Singh, but Hurgurjeet was waiting for it and just guided that down.
He's maybe got a touch after hitting him in that last over, almost a touch too obsessed with the short ball. Roger Deal.
That's well played. That's the ball that you've got to be bowling to somebody like Happy Singh, who steps across. He did well to get to that. It was a quick delivery. Good bit of cricket. Good cricket all round. Bowler, batsman.
Yeah, and this is good from Fateh. Remember that so far in the tournament they've managed 54 all out against Falco, 80 for 8 against Barcelona Shaheen, and 94 for 9 against Minaj. So this is a side that have had their batting difficulties, and they're being helped by a fair bit of charity here.
Yeah. For a team of Catalonia's abilities. And this is sloppy from them, these extras that they're giving away. Don't forget, started with 5 wides. And that number's growing.
Yeah, wides are up to 8 now.
Oh, that's going to be close. Yeah. And it's one of those which, with both these batsmen stepping across, anything full and straight, they're going to be in trouble. There can be absolutely no doubt about this. Raja Adil gets the ball in the right place this time. Oh, absolutely plumb, knocking middle peg out of the ground. He's got to go.
I disagree. It's going under. That's the only reason that one's not out.
Gurjit Singh departs. And the new batsman will be the captain, Mahinder Singh Lovely. So Fateh lose their first wicket. Now these two have batted well in previous European Cricket Series here in Barcelona. And they'll be hoping to recapture some of that form to try and get to this target of 131. Oh, that's an absolute peach. He's on his way. Golden Duck stumps all over the place. Well, it may have stayed low, perhaps, but if you don't move your feet, you're just going to get absolutely done. Well, he's on his way. Golden Duck, the captain. No movement of the feet, ball staying low, and it stumps all over the place. 2 in 2.
Well, Roger Adil on a hat-trick, and he's taken more wickets in the last 2 balls than he had in the previous 6 games put together. Now Trilochan Singh will face the hat-trick ball.
No, he won't. I don't think he will, because I believe that is the over. So,
you're quite right.
So, well, then next time that...
Oh, of course. Oh, the poor man.
The poor man has
how many
finished his
times
spell.
does this seem to keep happening in T10 cricket? That's the end of Roger Adil's spell. 2 for 12 off 2. Glad someone's next to me to keep me sane. 27 for 2 at the end of an eventful power play. And they're not going to give Ali Azam a second over. Didn't have a great first one, went for 14. Instead, it's going to be Ibra Hussein. Hussein is the top wicket taker in this tournament. 11 wickets at an average of just 9. Does go for quite a few runs. His economy rate is 9.5. But he makes things happen, the spinner.
In comes Ibra. Nice start from him. I do like his action. His action's very much like, like he's about to accept a dance from a lovely lady. You know, he's got a little. Would you care to dance? I mean, just watch this. Watch this. What's the left arm? This time, not so much. It's the one that's he's bowling outside that off. He's got a lovely bit of swagger about him. Ibra Hussein.
Lovely lady or a man.
Yeah,
whatever he fancies.
You notice he's protecting one of his fingers. He took in the last game, you remember, he had to go off the field after dropping a catch, caught it badly on his finger. So it's badly bruised. The nail is all black and seeping. So
still finding that leg spin variation there more than well enough, though. I've watched him for a week now. 6 different games. This is his 12th over. Still haven't really worked out what his stock ball is. He bowls a mixture of leggies, offies, some that are seamers that are just pushed through.
How it missed, he'll be wondering. Happy seeing a very unorthodox shot, trying to fish it from outside the off. Take the single. Dilukjan goes to the striker's end. He'll have to walk back. That's the end of a very quick over from Ibra. Does his job and then sprints
through
back.
that, hasn't he?
Sprints back to his position. Yeah.
Good for the over rate, if nothing else. Remember, of course, teams can get a 5-run penalty if they're taking more than 45 minutes to get through them, although tournament referee Rob Kemming can account for delays if, say, you take a lot of wickets in that time or there's injuries, etc. Appropriate excuses. Hussein concedes just 3 from his first over, the 4th of the competition. The 4th of this innings, I should say. Pate 30 for 2. They need a big over here. Farouk Sahel on to bowl. Sahel with 2 wickets in this tournament already. Oh, there's got to be one there. We've talked about the slightly pedestrian running. They still need more than 3 figures in terms of runs required. You just can't be turning down singles like that. 22 yards seeming quite a long way at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, the run's drying up here. Oh, that's hit in the air, straight to, that's Yasir Ali. Well, safe pair of hands from the top man, the top player. Not only is he the guy that does the job with the bat in the field, and later on we'll see him with the ball as well. And he's bowled some overs that have surprised us, hasn't he, Michael? He's come on to bowl at the death when teams are wanting runs and wanting to win, and he's just dried them up.
Takes a well-judged catch here. So happy seeing the top scorer for Fateh first time around in Barcelona. Continues his struggles in this second tournament. Goes for a slightly scratchy 19 off 16 balls, which when you need such a relentlessly big target as this, it's not what you want. And Randeep Singh Dade comes out.
Watches that go by.
That looks quite a bit widey to me.
Yeah, it's just wondering. I'm just looking at where the batsman is standing. He's standing way down the leg. So whether it bats because it makes it look that much wider. Not really moving to the ball. It's good contact. Be just one run.
But Sahel won't mind that. Little Catalonia. And the drought goes on.
Two batsmen now, relatively new. I mean, you just saw Randeep Singh Dade face his first ball. Trilla Chand Singh has only faced two for his one. Single taken. Yes, here Ali screaming from the boundary. Marde, marde, marde. As in, have a shy, go for it. And, well, Nisar electing just to hold on to the ball.
18 balls without the boundary now. And I'm not surprised to hear Yasir Ali saying that. They absolutely love a shy Catalonia.
Yeah.
In every tournament I've ever seen them play, they're great value to watch in the field. We've talked before about different philosophies as that fifth over ends with Fateh 33 for 3. Some teams have a policy of barely shying at all. BSC Rotterdam, the European champions, do, because of the worry about conceding runs on overthrows. Some teams go for it. Catalonia go for it and some more. If there's a 10% chance of a direct hit run out, you guarantee they're going to have a go. Now here comes the man who's generally been used as the most unusual of things that we've seen very few of in this European Cricket Series. A death bowling spinner. But Yasir Ali coming on quite early for him here in the 6th over. He's commonly come on in to bowl the 8th and 10th overs with his very loopy, lollopy off breaks. He's already had a good day of it with the bat, of course, hitting 87, and now he's got his first wicket with the ball of the day. Well, everything's coming up Yasir Ali. Just teased him in. Couldn't resist having a hoik. The off break turned nicely in. Trilla Chand Singh bowled 33 for 4. Trilla Chand gone for 2 off 4. Another one goes for Fateh. They've had their struggles with the bat. Now going to need their middle order to pull out something quite remarkable here if they're to pull this one back. So Rajiv Singh comes to the wicket to face Yasir Ali. Into the action earlier than usual with the ball. And making his mark on the wickets column.
Yeah, and it's unusual to see Yasir actually flight one up like that. Normally he's quite flat and into you. And he's just seen the opportunity. He's got loads of runs to play with. Just floated it up and buys a wicket. And he comes again.
Oh, well, that one gets the treatment. A bit of retribution for all the sixes he hit earlier on. Yasir Ali smacked away by Rajiv Singh. Man who he hit for a couple of maximums earlier. Now dishes out something of a belated reply.
Yeah, I mean, in that game yesterday, Fateh, the last game, where they scored 94, I mean, other than Majinder Singh Lovely, who went first ball today, Rajiv Singh was the only other find. He was the only other batsman that came out late and actually played some shots. So we know that he can bat. He showed that yesterday.
And that was his first wicket of the tournament, Yasir Ali. He bowled 8 overs at the death until that point, and a culinary rate of 9.2, which, given the time of the innings he bowled, is very good going, but hadn't actually sent a batsman packing. This time he's swept across the line. That's good running in that at least they were alert to the possibility of the second. But Rajiv can't get back, so he has 7 off 3. He will now bowl to Randeep Singh Dade. Randeep batting for just the second time in the competition. Made 3 not out from 8 balls in his first knock. And fends this away and gets 4. The most unorthodox of shots, but it's mightily effective. Yasir having almost comically slow throughout the over, fires in his quicker ball. And Singh showed some good reflexes.
Certainly did. That certainly surprised him. It came up, but he played it very well. 4 runs.
So 12 conceded off Yasser Ali's over. He's picked up his first wicket of the tournament. In fact, a 45 for 4 in this unlikely pursuit of 131 to win. Catalonia will hope for not just a victory, but a big old boost to their net run rate. They'll have to go some to catch up with Pak Iker in that regard, though Pak Iker's net run rate about 2.5 times better than Catalonia, who would join them on 6 wins from 7 at the top of the table with victory in this one.
Important this also for Catalonia here. They know they've got a massive game coming up, which will be their last game of the group stages.
Oh, lovely bowling from Farouk Sahel, back for his second.
So it's about...
It's Derby.
Yeah, but it's also about using this opportunity here now to say, right, who do we or may we need to perform in that game with the ball if X, Y, and Z happens, that we can get them on here now. So it's a good time for them to give that person, whoever it is, that part-time bowler, an opportunity.
Well, they've gone back to Sahel. Took a wicket in his first over and only conceded 3 runs. Getting Happy Singh, the top scorer in the innings so far, for 19 off 16. Cannons into the stumps. Well, when the luck's not going for you and you can't find a win, nothing's going for you. A good baseball style smash back down the ground. Only finds the stumps. Truly luckless. And Singh Dave there. This time he goes through extra cover. Good fielding means they'll only get 1. Well, in terms of Catalonia, say Azam, Hussain and Yasser Ali have all had 1 over so far. This is Sahel's second. Raja Adil is bowled out. They've got 3 overs after this. I wonder if they use it as a chance to experiment. It would make sense. Try and look at what is your 6th, 7th, 8th bowling option. One bowler who we haven't seen throughout this tournament because he's not been available is the young leg spinner, Nadeem Hussain, the 18-year-old, known as the Googly Master. That's a brilliant slow ball from Sahel. It caught everybody out. I don't think we really picked it from the commentary box, never mind the batsman. He is a name to keep a very close eye on. He's already played for the Spanish national team. One to watch out for in the coming years, but not around in this tournament. They're lucky that they've got a lot of good spin options. 2 of them evident in this game, Ibra Hussain and Yasser Ali. Well, we've been speculating on whether they'll use it to experiment. It appears not. So Yasser got his first wicket of the tournament. His first over today. Fancy some more?
Yeah, he does. 48 for 4 at the end of the 7th. And yes, here to continue.
Of course, Nadeem Hussain by no means the only player missing for Catalonia. Their captain, Mohamed Amgan Khan, and key opening batsman not around. They've got the squad depth, as they've shown, to cope without players of that quality. Yasser Ali gets the treatment. This is right towards us. And it's almost hit both of us. Lands between Rico and myself and hits the television cables that are right in front of us. Rajiv Singh finding the boundary and finding our box.
Yeah, that's a good shot. We were ready. We were ready for it. We warmed up and ready for that catch, but
just below us.
Short, and it just throws. Good hit. Yes, here taking some punishment.
Goes on the bounce to the cables in front of us. This one goes behind square for 1. Well, it's little milestones for Fateh, that they've got to be thinking of. 94 for 4 is their best score in the tournament. They've got that against Minaj in a failed pursuit of 114 to win in their third game. Oh, sharp catch and taken.
And that's taken by Ibra, and he takes the catch. And you could see he took that very much sort of right-handed orientated because of his finger.
He went for the crocodile catch.
Yeah, you
watch this, folks. This isn't out of the MCC coaching manual by any means. Yassir drops short and wide. And it's hoiked away. Finds Ibra Hussain, who goes for the crocodile clips. So Randeep Singh Dade gone for 8 off 9. Not exactly ideal in T10, that strike rate. No single figure score. Gurpreet Singh comes out now. 55 for 5 and struggling with the bat once again. They're at least past the 54 all out that they made against Falco. They are going to fall well short here. I don't think that's giving anything away. Yassir choosing to come right arm around to the left-hander. He's got 3 sweepers out on the leg side in front of square. Happy to give away a single there. Surely going down leg, given as such. So Catalonia, see this LBW shout again, set to go 6 from 7. Yassir Ali eyeing his 3rd wicket of the tournament. Height probably an issue, hitting right on the top of the pad.
Yeah, and the angle that the ball was coming to him from. I mean, Fateh, they've got to pick themselves up though, haven't they? They have got another game today.
It's an easy win, that game, I've heard. The team they're playing haven't got much cop. Turned round the corner for 1, and before I misunderstood, I'm being completely sarcastic. This could be a run out. Nope, does manage to get in just in time. Catalonia looking very sharp in the field here. And Rajiv Singh just about manages to remake his ground. Just coming back to that, yes, being entirely sarcastic because they're playing arguably, and I'm sure Catalonia and other teams would have a bit to say about this yet, one of, if not, we reckon, based on what we've seen so far, just about, I'd say, the strongest team in the tournament, Pakai Care.
Yeah, they're strong in all departments, aren't they?
Well, we've got a wide slip in here. He might well be in business, but instead it's skied over his head. He'll have to settle for 1. It's been an innings with precious few boundaries. 4 sixes and 1 4. 8 overs gone. 58 for 5. As this innings drifts towards the close. Gurpreet Singh off the mark. Rajiv Singh has batted well. He has 16 off 9. Try and take the small positives from this one, Fateh. They've got Pakai Care later today. And they'll finish off their campaign with a match against Ravel Sporting on Wednesday evening. And then Bangladesh Kings on Thursday afternoon. Hope that they can at least find a win from somewhere.
Yeah, very much relying on Happy Singh, really. I mean, I would like to see maybe Rajiv Singh, man who's in here, go higher up the order. Looks to me like a reasonable batsman, play some nice shots. And I think that would be a good shout for them.
So just 2 overs left here. Mr. Ahmed on to bowl. Mr. known as the granddad of the Catalonia side. That's it, being the oldest player in their squad. Drops short and gets punished. Nothing the man up there, Ibra Hussain, could do about that one. Can't bowl there and expect to get away with it against Rajiv Singh, who's been a rare bright spot in this Fateh lineup.
Lovely shot from Gurpreet there. Left-hander.
Beg your pardon.
He wants another one. He wants some more of it. He wants
Well,
another
the
six.
adrenaline was kicking there. That was played on adrenaline, not merit. Game always looks simple from the commentary box, though. Swings big again. And it's pretty much a carbon copy of the previous ball.
That was a nice picture there, wasn't it? He had a swing and a miss, and while he was still on the floor, he just got his hand off the bat and scratched his head, thinking, how'd I miss that? He's going to have another go for sure.
Short this time goes through the offside. Well, if you're going to swing, swing hard. Gurpreet Singh gets a bit fortunate. Heads into double figures with that boundary. 70 for 5. End of the 9th over. Nisar Ahmed conceding 11 from this one over. Nisar Ahmed, the father of Hamza Nisar, the Spanish under-19 international, is also part of the Catalonia side. Now to bowl the last over, finish things off, it will be Ibra Hussain. Now this is one of those situations, you see it in club cricket. We mentioned it before, he's got a nasty injury to his finger, Ibra, to the extent where he took a catch comically in a crocodile style rather than the traditional catching way. But magically, when the opposition needs 61 off the last and are a struggling batting side, he's miraculously able to persuade, as we've just seen him do his captain, that he should come on for his second over. That's just worked away by Gurpreet.
Yeah, but don't forget his injury is to the left hand. He's bowling right hand.
It's true, but he has been in some discomfort in the outfield, and might one suggest that were it to be some slightly more destructive batsmen out and the ball flying to all parts, he might not be quite so enthusiastically rushing up to his captain as he was just before bowling this over to get himself back on. Fancies a bit of figure massaging, which he's a proud man and he wants his stats. And to be fair, he's good enough that he doesn't even necessarily need figure massaging because he's taken plenty of big wickets in this tournament. He's the top wicket taker. He's hungry for more.
Yes, he'd like to get another one in the bag. Hasn't got one here today so far. Wicketless.
Yeah, 4 singles so far in this over. Game that will be remembered more than anything for Yasir Ali's contributions this match. It's a lolloping wide low full toss. 87 not out of 31 balls with 8 fours and 7 sixes. He has the 2 highest individual scores at this tournament now. So that's a quicker ball from Hussain, who's going through his variations. Yasir Ali also picking up his first wickets of the tournament, 2 for 21 from his 2 overs for the Spanish international. Catalonia will go 6 wins from 7 games. The game will finish with a boundary. So Fateh do play out their overs. Nice little partnership for the 6th wicket of 24 unbroken between Gurpreet Singh and Rajiv Singh.
Yeah, and I think there's a good shout, I think, here, Michael, for Rajiv Singh to be promoted up the order. I like the way he batted. Played some nice shots, quite nice and correct. Gurpreet Singh, well, he had a good whack. Swung and missed a bit. In the end, finishing on 79. No, I stand corrected, 80 off their 10 overs.
So that was the plum LBW that saw Hargajit gone off Raja Adil for 2 off 7. Adil was on a hat-trick after Rajendra Singh Lovely was bowled for a golden duck there. Did keep a touch low. His defence, not an easy ball to face first up. Farooq Sahel came on. He got rid of Happy Singh for 19 off 16. Yasir Ali with the catch. Man who can do no wrong today, Yasser Ali. That was nicely fended away by Mandeep Singh Dade, who had his struggles with the short ball. Yasser Ali came on and got his first wickets of the tournament. Only after getting a bit of treatment there. Hit the 6 by Happy Singh. And not exactly the best ball, short and wide, but Ibra Hussain with the crocodile catch. Get rid of Randeep Singh there. Out came Gurpreet, the left-hander. He made an enterprising 17 off 10. The flashing blade seen on both sides of the wicket. 17 not out of 10 balls then for Gurpreet coming in at number 7. Rajiv Singh batted well too, 20 off 14. But it was the top order that didn't really fire. The only man in the top 5 to get into double figures was Happy Singh with 19 off 16 balls. Fateh again struggling with the bat. In all 4 of their games now, they've not made it to 3 figures. As for Catalonia, Raju Adil very good with the ball. His best performance of the tournament so far. 2 for 12 from his pair of overs. Ibra Hussain, the tournament's top wicket taker, not able to add to that tally, but was very economical, conceding 13 off 2. Farooq Sahel was quietly excellent. His best performance of the competition with 1 for 5. And Yasser Ali got his first wickets of this European Cricket Series Barcelona bash, taking 2 for 21 to go with his 87 off 31 with the bat. It leaves him just 1 behind Mohammad Ihsan in the list of the tournament's top run scorers. Ihsan has 260 runs and Yasser Ali has 259, and Ihsan has scored them at a marginally better strike rate as well than Yasser. So Yasser Ali, Catalonia opener, does have the 2 highest individual scores of the tournament. This 87 against Fateh to go with his 94 against Badalona Shaheen. So it's Catalonia who have won this match against Fateh by the nice round figure of 50 runs. They're still second in the table behind Pakai Care on net run rate. Both teams with 6 wins from 7 games so far. Fateh winless from their 4 matches. We can now go down pitch side to my co-commentator Rico Full, who is with the player of the match, a choice that will not surprise any of you.
Thank you, Michael. So, player of the match in the game between Catalonia Cricket Club and Fateh. Well, Catalonia Cricket Club scoring 130 thanks to the man to my right, Yasser Ali. Player of the match. Not only did he score a magnificent 87 of 31 balls, but you also saw him there in the field take his first 2 wickets of the series as well for 21. Badaya tono Yasser Ali, player of the match. ਆ ਦਿਨ ਤੁਹਾਡਾ ਬੜਾ ਇੰਪੋਰਟੈਂਟ ਡੇ ਆ 2 ਗੇਮਾਂ ਹੈਗੀਆਂ ਪੈਕਾਈ ਕੇਅਰ ਟੀਮ ਬੜੀ ਇਨਫੋਰਮ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਆ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਇਹ ਗੇਮ ਇਹ ਤਾਂ ਮੇਰੇ ਖਿਆਲ ਈਜ਼ੀ ਗੇਮ ਸੀਗੀ ਪਰ ਹਾਲੇ ਜਿੱਤਣ ਵਾਲੀ ਗੇਮ ਸੀਗੀ ਪਰ ਤੁਹਾਡੇ ਹੁਣ ਪ੍ਰੈਪਰੇਸ਼ਨ ਨੈਕਸਟ ਗੇਮ ਲਈ ਆ ਕੈਟਲੋਨੀਆ ਟਾਈਗਰਸ ਗਰਜ ਮੈਚ ਮੇਰੇ ਖਿਆਲ ਦੋਨੇ ਕੈਟਲੋਨੀਆ ਦੀ ਟੀਮ पर ये मैच कितना इंपॉर्टेंट सी जितना
बिस्मिल्लाह अल्लाह ताला का शुक्र है पहले तो हम मैच जीत गए कोशिश यही थी कि अच्छे मार्जिन से जीतें क्योंकि इससे एवरेज अच्छी होती है और टीम को फ़ायदा होगा अब रन रेट पे आगे 1-2 की जो पोजीशन है उस पर डिपेंड करता है तो नेक्स्ट मैच जो है वो कतलोनिया टाइगर्स है वो भी बड़ा अच्छा मैच है कोशिश करेंगे वो भी जीतने की जीते हैं तो उससे एक ही मैच हम लूज़ करेंगे और उम्मीद है कि हम पहली या दूसरी पोजीशन पे आ जाएंगे इंशाल्लाह.
Yeah, it was key to win the game. Of course, they knew it was going to be probably not their hardest game, but the main focus was to win it well. Obviously, are wary of and aware of the net run rate, which they want to also keep in a good, healthy position, knowing that that could be key going forward. And also, it was important to prepare themselves for the big game coming up later on in the day when they take on the Catalonia Tigers. That's going to be a big one. The Tigers, obviously, after their defeat yesterday, want to be winning this grudge match against the two Catalonia Giants teams. Yasser, ਇੱਕ ਚੀਜ਼ ਦੱਸੋ, ਤੁਸੀਂ ਕੈਟਾਲੂਨੀਆ ਦੀ ਖੇਲਦੇ ਆ, ਬੜਾ ਸਟਾਰ ਪਲੇਅਰ ਆ ਟੀਮ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ, ਨੈਸ਼ਨਲ ਟੀਮ ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ ਵੀ ਖੇਲਦੇ ਆ, ਤਾਂ ਯਾਸਿਰ ਅਲੀ ਨੇ ਆਪਣੀ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਕਿੱਥੇ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਕੀਤੀ ਹੈ, ਕਿੱਦਾਂ ਯਾਸਿਰ ਅਲੀ ਜਿਹੜਾ ਅਸੀਂ ਕ੍ਰਿਕਟ ਹੁਣ ਦੇਖਦੇ ਆ, ਕਿੱਥੇ ਸਟੋਰੀ ਸ਼ੁਰੂ ਹੋਈ ਹੈ ਤੁਹਾਡੀ?
ਰਿਕੋ ਬਈ ਤੁਸੀਂ ਲਾਸਟ ਵੀ ਆਈ ਕੁਐਸਚਨ ਕੀਤਾ ਸੀ ਤੇ ਮੈਂ ਤੁਹਾਨੂੰ ਇਹੀ ਕਿਹਾ ਸੀ ਮੈਂ ਪਾਕਿस्तान 'ਚ खेलिया सा ते उधर ही मैंने क्रिकेट शुरू की है और उधर से ही सारी क्रिकेट खेलता आया हूँ और अभी इधर तो इतनी प्रैक्टिस वगैरह नहीं करते, लेकिन यही है कि उधर की प्रैक्टिस इधर काम आ रही है, वही खेली जा रही है.
Just asking Yasser where the talented player who also plays for the national team started playing his cricket, and he's saying that he started in Pakistan where he played lots of cricket. That's where he became the player he is now. Doesn't get to play as much here, not as much as he did Pakistan, but of course European cricket series like this is a great opportunity for the good players to perform. Yasser, I don't know, player of the match. Well, there you have it, Yasser Ali. When it comes to the big games, the good players have to perform, and none bigger and better than Yasser when he gets going. Stay with us. Next up, the Catalonia Tigers are going to try and bounce back. They've played 3, won the first 2 and then were defeated yesterday. They want to win, and they're up against the big hitting Barcelona Shaheen. This is going to be a cracking match. I think there's going to be a lot of runs scored in both innings. Stay with us and don't miss it. It's going to be a blast. Welcome back to what promises to be a cracking match here. Barcelona Shaheen versus the Catalonia Tigers. The Tigers, they roared into this series with 2 wins out of 2, scoring 148 against Ravel Sporting and 147 against Bangladesh Kings. Aziz Mohammed and Devinder Singh Kaur and Mohin Ali all in the runs. But then they come against Pakai Kher sitting at the top of the table. And, well, only Mohammed Kashif scored runs in that game. Pakai Kher dismissing them early. And then were brutal in chasing down the 94 that the Catalonia Tigers were able to get. And they got those runs in 4.2 overs. So they've got a point to prove, and what a game they've got to do against Barcelona Shaheen. They know that a win here and in their final match would probably see them into the semi-finals. They've done themselves a great favour with scoring big and having a very good net run rate against a team they're level with on points, Bangladesh Kings. So everything to play for here. The Tigers wanted to bounce back. Barcelona Shaheen wanted to win and win big and get into the semi-finals.
You've set it up perfectly, Rico. So Barcelona with 3 wins from 6. The Catalonia Tigers with 2 wins from 3. Barcelona winning the toss, choosing to field. And they might have a wicket with the very first ball. Not given, but right on the button from Hamza Salim. It's just the start you want from very first ball. Not the perfect start, of course, but a dot ball in T10 in the power play is so valuable.
They do go through for the leg by.
Well, dot ball from the bowler's
From the
point
bowler's
of view.
point of view, yeah, I'm with
That's
you.
one of those where Hamza Salim, if the umpire hadn't signalled it, be turning around immediately just to that glance that bowlers do, sometimes with a word attached. Was that umpire? Are you sure? And that's hit the pads as well. Huge shot, and given this time, Hamza Salim's got him. And it's Devinder Singh Kaur, the danger man for Barcelona, who have got rid of him. They will be delighted. Well, the first shout was turned down. This one's given, and that looks to be hitting the base of the off stump. Devinder Singh Kaur can have few complaints. He's been one of, if not their best batsman in this competition so far. But Catalonia Tigers lose him early. Hit an unbeaten half-century against Ravel Sporting on Friday, and then 40 against the Bangladesh Kings. But instead, he is out. And so, one gone early. Out steps Ishaq Nazir. 2 balls gone, no runs off the bat. Hamza Salim already with a wicket.
Yeah, quality start from Hamza Salim. He's a key player for this team. Good quality left-handed batsman here doing the damage with the ball, bowling in the right areas, pitching the ball right up.
It's good again from Salim, and Nazir gets lucky. Very, very lucky. Jammy Dodger. Outside edge, right off the toe of the bat. Away for 4, the first 4 off the bat in this game. First boundary of any kind off the bat. Catalonia Tigers under pressure here. Beats him. This is proper fast bowling from Hamza Salim with the new ball in hand. And he really is making it talk. Hamza Salim picking up his 7th wicket of the tournament earlier on in this over. And that's just a touch too wide. So that's the first wide of the innings. Just extends this first over that's had a bit of everything in it, all the more. And it won't surprise you to know this based on what you're watching, but he's also one of the most economical bowlers in this tournament. An economy rate of only just a tickle over 8 runs per over, which, considering he bowls in the power plays, is very good. You can see why, but that's a front foot no ball. Well, I said this over has had a bit of everything. That's one of the few things we hadn't ticked off yet. Haven't had a 6 yet. And this free hit will present a good chance for the Catalunya Tigers to kick their innings into gear.
Yeah, Hamza Salim just overstretching. You want to come back with a good one. Suspect he'll try and put this one right up in the block.
Oh, it's very well bowled. Can't do much with that. Might be a run out, which of course is possible off a free hit. It's misfielded. So nobody apart from the bowler comes out of that with too much credit.
Yeah, the captain there, Dilwara Khan, just taking his eye off the ball, and the batsman able to complete the single.
And Salim trying to finish off this long and eventful first over. Swung across the line, away for a 1 bounce 4. Everybody up on the leg side, 6-3 offside field. Couldn't really afford to stray. And in fairness, actually, ball was cannoning into off stump, but manoeuvred the space for the shot. Aziz Mohammed got across, decent connection, 4 runs. So 12 for 1 at the end of the first over that had licorice all sorts going on. Hamza Salim picking up a wicket.
Yeah, that was a big wicket as well. Devinder Singh Kaur has been scoring runs freely. The big hitter attacks the ball, and if he gets going, well, runs pile on quickly. Well, they've got him out, and therefore Aziz Mohammed now has to step up and play a good innings for his team. He's capable of doing just that, and he's got Ishaq Nazir that he's got to build to start with.
Javed's going to bowl the second over. He's already taken 7 wickets in this competition. Starts pretty well. Bowling to his field, he's got Kuldeep Lal out at long off, and then he's got a deep mid-wicket. Those were his only 2 men allowed out, of course, because we're in the power play. Javed so far in this competition with an economy rate of 10. He's their second top wicket taker with the 7 I mentioned. Straight through and well bowled. And they're right up for this Barcelona Shaheen. It's not quite boom or bust for them, but given the way the group looks, that is almost the case. If they lose this, they would have to win their final game against Raval Sporting tomorrow without their captain Kuldeep Lal, who's unavailable for that game. That part of me, he's not their captain, but he's certainly one of their key players, if not their very best. And then hope that a series of very improbable other results go their way. Because, of course, by losing this game, much like you hear that phrase, the 6-pointer in football, this is the proverbial 4-pointer with 2 points for a win here. They'd be handing 2 points to one of their big rivals in the Catalunya Tigers. This is really good, proper opening bowling. Umar Javed backing up Hamza Salim. Lots of encouragement.
Nazir now going over and having a chat with Aziz Mohammed on strike. We're telling him just to calm down a little. The last thing he wants to do is throw his wicket away. That's nicely tickled away. That will go all the way down. Chokka ho gaya, lovely shot. And that's what he needs to do, just get his head on. Don't try and bash the ball, just stroke it to the areas. Nice bit of advice from Nazir there. Javed wants to keep the ball outside the off, just straying a little bit on the leg of that last ball. This one as well, given a wide ball. Coming through quite quick. He's got a good little bit of pace going on here. He's not a very tall man. He's putting a lot into it. A lot of shoulder going into the delivery. Good wheels, as they say. Just has to get his line back right outside the off stump. It's better, well bowled.
Remember, this is a key game. Could prove decisive in the race for finals day Friday. The inside edge straight to short fine leg. That's good aggressive fielding. Really up for this Barcelona Shaheen. As Javed concedes just 7 from his over. That's a win, no doubt, for the fielding side in the power play. 19 for 1 off 2. The pressure on the Catalonia Tigers, who have fancy to do great things in this tournament. Burst into life with victories against Ravel Sporting and the Bangladesh Kings on Friday. Lost yesterday against the very impressive Pakai Care. So Hamza Salim's going to bowl out in the power play, as he so often does. 1 for 11 for him from his first over.
Swing and a miss. A lot of swinging and missing. Not too many connections at the moment.
Picking up where he's left off, and Aziz Mohammed and Ishaq Nazir are kind of trying to hit their way out of trouble here, and the bowling has been of such a quality that one could argue it's probably deserved a touch more respect than it's got.
Yeah, I mean, batsmen of these quality both are good batsmen, but they're not moving their feet well. Got to get the foot across and play. That's a little bit better. And once more, it's the bowler that's winning the battle. Well bowled.
You can see why he's been one of the best bowlers in this tournament. Hamza Salim, no doubt the attack leader. Straight through him and somehow misses the stumps as well, not for the first time. We've seen both Salim and Javed find the gap between the batsman stepping away and the furniture.
This time it's Aziz Mohammed's turn to speak to Ishaq Nazir. It's good to see, though. Good to see both batsmen talking and supporting each other. It's a bit of a field change now. They're bringing Kuldeep Lal up.
It's a more traditional shot. Just respecting the good ball and just trying to get bat on ball and a single. Of course, the beauty of T10 is if you do decide to just knock a bowler around and take singles, it can't really pin you down forever. A maximum of 2 overs per bowler, of course. Short, pulled away. And he hasn't got all of it, but he's got enough. It's a bit of a top edge, but it's the first 6 of the innings.
Well, that would help Aziz Mohammed feel a little better hitting that boundary.
That's gone through a bit low. I have had a few people asking me, how are we seeing an artificial pitch so frequently keep so low? And that's because this, as we see the power play end with the Catalonia Tigers struggling a bit here on 26 for 1. the reason for that is this isn't a traditional artificial pitch in terms of being a flat concrete surface with a matting over. It's actually plywood underneath, and then 2 mats overlaid on top of each other. And so that different underlying surface means that actually it's not getting up around head height, shoulder height. As Javed continues, excellent first over where he conceded 7. That probably would have been a wide if he'd have left it. Instead, surely a run out, and is a run out. Throws the stumps down emphatically, Umar Javed. Only had to take the bells off and could have done it by hand. Instead decided that he'd take his anger out on the ball.
There's never a single here. It was straight to the fielder. Well, he's tapping us here. Was going nowhere but back to the dugout.
So Ishtaq Nazir gone for 7 beneath a runner ball in terms of strike rate. And out comes Mohsin Ali Basharat for the Catalonia Tigers. So far in the tournament, 61 runs in 3 innings. Best of 47 for Mohsin Ali. Scored off 25 balls against the Bangladesh Kings. And his strike rate is just shy of 2 runs a ball. But now, he's watching from the non-striker's end as that's been pummeled by Aziz Mohammed. He's as good a shot for 1 as I think we'll see all week. Well stopped by sweeper out there. Hamza Salim. Well, that sounded like a very wooden pad. Indeed, Mohsin Ali Basharat spared as we have another look. Umar Javed. Oh, no. I thought maybe it sounded like he got a bit of an inside edge on it.
He did go a long way across, and he's got to be careful. We've seen a few batsmen perish, LBW, going across their stumps. And, well...
That's not across his stumps. Followed my co-commentator's advice there. Wasn't making the mistake of stepping across again, but made the unfortunate mistake of missing the straight one. Mohsin Ali Basharat gone for a 2-ball duck. The first ball, a big LBW shout. The second ball hitting the middle of middle. 27 for 3. And the Catalonia Tigers are in quite the pickle.
They are indeed. This is quality bowling, though, from Umar Javed. You could tell he's putting everything into it. He's running in, giving it 100%, putting all his power and all his effort into the ball. They're up for this battle on the Shaheen. They've done their homework. And that's clearly visible here with this effort they're putting in. Top job from them so far.
So Devinder Singh Kaur, Ishtaq Nazir and Mohsin Ali, the 3 highest run scorers in the tournament, all gone. It's now Mohammed Kashif comes out, starts with single down to long on. Kashif with 30 not out from his only innings so far. Came with a good strike rate as well. Kashif with about 30 off just 19 balls. Need more of the same from him. A lot on the shoulders of this man, Aziz Mohammed, the only batsman into double figures. He's got that away through square leg, fielded by Salim. Content to stick at 1. End of the 4th over. Aziz Mohammed will keep the strike. He has 16. The Catalonia Tigers wobbling significantly. They are 29 for 3.
Yeah, this is a very big partnership now. Aziz Mohammed, well, he's the guilty partner running out. Ishtaq Nazir. Then Mohsin Ali coming in, just facing 2 balls and being bowled. That's what happens sometimes. You lose a wicket that you gifted, and all of a sudden another one goes and you're under the hammer. Called it Lal warming up to come on now.
Now Lal coming into this second week, joint second in the tournament's highest wicket takers, 8 already. Whipping medium pace, and he might have a night fear. It's going to take some catching though, and the man with the gloves drops it. And Kuldeep Lal cannot believe it. He dropped to his haunches in frustration. Slower ball, and it caught Mohammad Kashif right out. And it goes to the fielder you would want the high catch to go to, and it went straight through the gloves. A complete misjudgment. There's not a hint of wind here, so no real mitigating factor can be offered for Hamza Ali.
Well, Hamza Ali, his nightmare offer series continues.
And already the drop proving costly. It's not Kashif who's facing, of course. It's Aziz Mohammed taking advantage. Even so, had that catch been taken, would have been a new batsman facing up now. Instead, it's Aziz Mohammed continuing on his merry way. 36 for 3, his second 6. And that's 6 more. Back-to-back 6s. He's not messing about here. Aziz Mohammed having fun.
Yeah, he's got to step up. Important phase of the game this. Badaluni Shane for the first time. A little bit under the weather, if you like, after that catch went down. They've got to pick themselves back up. A wicket will do just that.
That's a good response from Lal. He's been hit for 6. Twice in a row there by Mohammad Kashif. Responds with a dot. Best sequence we've seen this week is 4 in a row, which a couple of players have managed. Not least Yasir Ali earlier on today in his 87 against Fateh. This is driven down the ground for 1 by Kashif. Moves on to 14. This partnership growing, aided by that drop. Aziz Mohammed given a life on 17. Now had some time at the non-strikers to recompose himself. Faces his first ball since getting that life when dropped by the keeper off the skyer. And he goes for the leave.
Wow, a lot of movement in the crease again from him. I mean, Kuldeep bowled a nice lower ball just outside that up. I'm just wondering if he pushed one into the stumps, he would have had his man moving around an awful lot. Mohammad Kashif is living dangerously.
But there's some batsmen you see who move around a lot, but it's obvious that they're very confident and there's a plan to it. And one can often see the difference between that and a player who is just trying desperately at anything to get their way into some kind of form. As for the 6th over with the halfway point on, Malik Mati Rahman to bowl with the score 43 for 3.
Here comes the young bowler. Starting with a short one. Squashed that away. It's going all the way. Balle, balle, balle. That's a good hit. Mohammad Kashif. Deciding it's his turn to hit the big one. Not the introduction that Matik Malik would have wanted. That's better. Keeping the batsman outside the off stump, keeping the ball out of that arc. That's got to be the concentration. Just looking at this field, 1, 2, 3, 4 on the leg side. 3 in the ring, on the off, 2 outside. Same areas again, swing and a miss. Man on the 45, on the circle, 3rd man. Also inside the ring. Getting good support, Mati, from his teammates. Kashif wants to go after it. Oh, that was well bowled. It's just, Mohammed Kashif, we know that he can play nice shots and he can bat, as can Aziz Mohammed. But every so often, they go through a period of a few balls where they're just literally swinging blind, and you have to ask the question, well, you're a batsman, you can play your shots. What's all this about? Just go back to playing each ball on merit, rotating strike, and that's gone in the air. Shot in frustration, could be gone. He is a very good catch. And that's what happens. You don't play balls on merit, you're just swinging and missing. That one again, bowled wide outside the off stump once more, reaching for it, not getting anything into the shot. No power. Once again, you can see from the head, swinging blind, and a nice comfortable catch taken. And that's Umar Javed taking the catch. Mohammed Kashif gone. And Catalonia Tigers, they've had a little bit of luck in that little spell, that partnership. It's been broken now. Razakat Ali, it's a new batsman. The non-striker's end, that's a nice looking shot. And Aziz Mohammed, only will get him the single. Razakat Ali with his bright yellow helmet. We'll have to wait before he receives his first ball. The two of them having a chat, and I suppose that's all about, well, okay, look where we are. Just got to the 50 now at the end of the 6th over. 4 overs to go, and off that 4 over, they'll want, if they can get them, another 50 runs. They'll want 100 on the board. Batlon Shaheen are, well, see this ball from Kuldeep Lal first. Oh, that's put high up in the air. Second time lucky.
He said, I'm having it this time.
Kuldeep said, I'm not messing around. And that is a big wicket. And the wicket keeper there, Hamza Ali, when Kuldeep takes that catch, just lifting him up and probably saying the words, well, I'm sorry about the other one, boss.
Yeah, it's not a mark of confidence in your wicketkeeper when the ball goes high up and the bowler decides, you know what, actually, I backed myself without the gloves to take it better than you with them. And Kuldeep Lal, the Spanish international and key all-rounder for this Shaheen side, justified his decision.
Yeah, he was going to risk that again. He's going to take it himself, and he did. Well, that's a big wicket now with Aziz Mohammed gone. New batsman, Ghulam Dastgir is coming in. Non-strikers. That's going to go all the way. He just gets a wicket, and that's the first ball also. He's bowling to Razakat Ali. Well, it's a gift. It's gone all the way through. 5 wides.
Yeah, when you've got 2 batsmen out there who are both yet to face a delivery, that really is a stinking time to do that. Just release the pressure valve. Gift 5 runs away.
He's got hold of that. It's in the air, but he's going to go all the way over. Hinna Badda Shaka. That's nice. That's a good clean hit. And let's get Ali. He's got to play a few more shots like that. But he's got to stay there. There's no point playing 1 or 2 and going back out. Got to stay there, occupy the crease a little bit. Both of these batsmen got to try and get 100 on the board. Hit firm. There's a fielder out there on the offside. Remember, Barcelona Shaheen, they don't mess around. They score their runs very quickly. And we saw that in their last game with the big hitting. Babar Khan hit 37 off the very first over. They don't hang around and they hit their runs very quickly. Big hitters, the Khan brothers.
Yeah, they do, but they've been patchy with the bat. It's the reason why they're 3 wins from 6 after all. They're a good side, but inconsistent.
Good work from the bowler, Kuldeep Lal, fielding off his own bowling.
And not least the man himself, who we've been focusing on, Kuldeep Lal, who Scored a half century in that first match against Falco, but then somehow they proceeded to fall 4 runs short of needing 91 to win.
Slower ball, just slightly over pitched. Settle for that, a single. Let's get Ali now on strike. Another boundary here. Another Maximo would be very much welcomed for his team. Full toss again. He's got hold of it, but he's gone straight in the air. Kuldip Lal, easy as that. Another one goes. Well, another gift. No ball has been signalled. So Razakat Ali, we just watch this here now. Yeah, good call from the square leg umpire. Safwan Naeem. And that's the way to punish a no ball. The big one. Seis carreras más. Qué bueno, qué fuerte. Así me gusta. 6 más. Good finish to the over. Lal thought he had another one sent back when he took that catch. Only to look up and see the umpire signalling a no ball and following it up with the free hit signal. Made the most of that. That's a good over for Catalonia Tigers. 71 for 5 of 7.
So Lal finishes with 1 for 35 from his 2. 2 overs where chances taken off his bowling. Could have had a couple more wickets, but let himself down with a few extras that are uncharacteristic of what we normally get from him. That over going for a game-changing 21 runs. Catalonia now well placed to get to 3 figures.
It's well hit. Straight to the fielder. This is, oh, they're going for 2. He's got to throw it. Well, he had to hit direct. Wicket keeper will probably be criticised for not being right behind the stumps. This is young Mati Sami Ur Rahman. I was very impressed with his first spell of bowling in the last game. The youngster picked up a few wickets there. Gets his chance again. Just a little bit short at the moment, just giving the batsman room to get back and swing. He'll want to just be a little bit fuller. Got the batsman trying to play straight. Bowling now to the left-hander. Ghulam Dastgir.
He's already got 4 wickets in this tournament. He's gone for under a run a ball. Deliveries like that are why. Trying to contain the Tigers at the death. We know that par this week's probably around 115, 120.
Let's hit hard. Balle, balle, balle. Hard and out of the ground it goes. Another 6. And all of a sudden these 2 batsmen are starting to find the middle of the bat and sending a few balls over and out of the ground. This is a good time for them to accelerate. These 2 can stay together and keep hitting the ball as they are. The 100 is on and plus a few more. That's hit hard. Ooh, fingertips to it. He did take a very good call and bowl the other day. This one just a little bit out of his reach. Let's get Ali survives another scare. That is well bowled once again. Untidy work from Hamza Ali. What is going on here? I do not understand this at all. That is Absolutely ludicrous. That's the only word that comes to mind there. What on earth was Ghulam Dastgir doing there? I do not understand that at all. We are not in the 10th over, guys. What was he doing? What was he... well... The bowler decided to have a throw. Gave him a dirty look as well. I mean, he could have just walked up and taken the bells off. But
I'm all for positive running, but that was something else.
Well,
Dastgir gone for 8 off 4, run out.
These two, they've been hitting the ball well. I mean, okay, Ghulam Dastgir was sort of playing more the anchor sort of role, but he still scored 8 of 4. But it just didn't make any sense at all. So Amir Shahzad will come out and join Muscat Ali. That was the end of the over.
And it will be the
he's
first
on strike.
The first time that Shahzad has batted in the tournament. 2 overs to go. 10 and over would get them 103.
It's a catch. He's gone. First ball caught by the captain, Dilwara Khan. Adios, amigo. He's got to go back. And again, once more, as what happened earlier on in this match, a run out. And then a crazy, crazy run out, followed by the next batsman. Well, this one only lasted the 1 ball. But the last time round, 2 balls. A duck, a golden duck. He's on his way.
So the captain, Dilwara Khan, takes the catch. Malik Mati Rahman has yet another wicket to his growing tournament tally. Sufyan Ansar comes out. As this Catalonia Tigers lower order is exposed for the first time in this tournament.
Wicket keeper Sufyan Ansar now on strike and hope to fare a little better. And this time hits the ball to the same man but along the ground. We'll take the single. Razgat Ali, a lot of pressure on him. Played some nice shots. Got some very important runs on the board for his team, and now he's finding he's running out of partners.
Oh, ho, ho! What a piece of wicket keeping. Well, Hamza Ali dropped a skyer earlier on in the innings. But that is quite a way to start making amends. This is stunning.
Well, he may not be able to catch, and he's not a great stopper, but give him a ball and say, have a go. Well, he's good at shine. That was a perfect hit from him. And finally get some applause from his teammates rather than jeers.
Running out his opposite number when it comes to wicket keeping. Sufyan Ansar gone. And yet another wicket falls. Ansar run out for 1 off 1.
And the captain, Ghulam Sawa, comes out to the crease and straight away he goes to Razgat Ali, says a few words to him and gives him a little pat on the shoulder. 84 for 8. Well, the Tigers came out roaring in this series, winning the first 2 comfortably, but now that roar's a little bit of a meow.
It's very much a meow. The boundaries drying up as well in this second half of the innings. Had that big over 21 coming from Kuldeep Lal's second over, the 7th of the innings. Since then, it really has all gone quiet. The music stopped.
Yeah, it does, but all their own undoing. I mean, I can't believe 2 of those run outs, especially that second one.
Well, you've got to believe them. We saw them happen in front of us.
And it's a wide ball. And straight after them, a wicket goes. First one, a dot and a wicket after the crazy run out. And that second run out, the very next ball.
Yeah, very much self-inflicted wounds.
Yeah.
Now it's 3 out on the leg side boundary. 1 behind square, 1 at mid-wicket, 1 at long on. So they're quite going to attempt to have singles there. Mati Rahman bowling to his field for much of this spell, but to make me look silly. Throws in a wide there. He has 2 for 10 from his 10 balls so far. It's up to 6 wickets for the tournament at an economy rate of fewer than a run a ball.
Yeah, just lost his radar a little bit. He's probably keen not to put the ball too far up to Razakat Ali, knowing that he's going to club it. But bowling it wide, and that's 3 on the spin, a hat-trick of wides, is not going to help his cause.
And for all they have collapsed in a heap, because goodness me, they have collapsed in a heap, the Catalonia Tigers, they've still sort of stumbled their way towards the 100 mark.
That's another one. Well, the young man's just running up and doing the same thing over and over again. Once more, would be good if somebody could have a chat with him. Badalon and Shaheen have gone very quiet in the field. Kuldeep Lal needs to just say a few words to him and just to encourage him.
Well, Babar Khan in front of us from long off is just giving a gesture encouraging him to just aim for the furniture. And that was a full toss that, against batsmen slightly higher up in the order, would probably be disappearing somewhere over our heads. But he gets away with it.
Razakat Ali moving on to 19. 9 balls that he's faced. Lam Sowar, the captain, took a single off his very first ball. Well played.
I won't mind that too much, though. The reason being that that means that the number 10, Gulam Sowar, keeps the strike for the start of the final over, which the Catalonia Tigers will come into on 91 for 8. Probably want Razakat Ali to face as many deliveries as possible. And Malik Matia Rahman finishes with a pretty tidy spell overall of 2 for 15, just spoilt by those 4 wides in a row midway through his second over. And Malik Sami ur Rahman, having gone for 12 off his first, will come back to finish things off.
Yeah, you can hear off there, being encouraged to keep it on the off, which is fine. But as long as it doesn't mean that he does what his brother does and goes too wide, trying to get it in that area and give a few extras away. Well, he's gone completely the wrong way, gone down the leg, wide ball. These are all very valuable runs for Catalonia Tigers. Remember, at the halfway stage, 43 for 3. And I was saying then that they've got to try whatever they can to get to the 100. They're almost there. Another 8 runs. And Gulam, well, he's going to...
Oh, no.
Well, incredible.
What was going on here? This is Keystone Cop stuff.
That was amazing. Gulam just went thinking that he had to take the single. He was stood in nowhere. Then the wicket keeper, well, like I said, he's good at throwing at the stumps.
He can't stop much.
I mean,
Beautiful direct hit run out, but that, dear oh dear.
I mean,
Wasn't the best throw, but he still should have been able to gather
I was
it.
going to just say, if it was an underarm throw to his glove spine, it wasn't the best of throws, but he should have been able to deal with that. And that's going to go through 4 runs. That comical single has resulted in Razakat Ali on strike, and first ball he receives 4 runs.
And they've scratched their way somehow towards 3 figures here. Stumbled, tripped, fallen.
Well bowled.
That's better. That's what he can do when he gets it right, Malik Sami ur Rahman. So they've got 3 balls left here. We've had 6 runs from this final over so far. So they're just short of 3 figures here, the Catalonia Tigers.
That'll be a wide. That takes them to 98.
And that takes wides to 14. So almost exactly, well, exactly by my maths, 1/7 of the runs in the entire innings have been wides.
Razgat Ali, he know here any boundaries he can hit here now. Are just going to be very much welcome. Well, he's had a go there. Kuldeep Lal takes a good catch. He was aiming for the area where earlier he hit the ball along the ground. This time went aerial. Kuldeep Lal made up good ground here. Very good catch. You would expect him to take the catches. Safe pair of hands. An excellent all-rounder. And that is that.
Well, we've got them as 9 down. This is a touch curious. So we have a look at the highlights from this innings. So Salim starting brilliantly. He got Ravinder Singh Kaur out for a golden dark LBW. First 6 of the innings came off the bat of Aziz Mohammed. Then the run-out started. Ishtiaq Nazir, the first player to be run out. 7 off 10. And there was more where that came from. There was plenty of comedy running. Umar Javed bowled well, cleaned up Mohsin Ali here for a 2-ball duck. And then Kuldeep Lal came on. Lal went for 35 from his 2 overs. So that was swung up, 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 and away to absolutely nowhere, dropped miserably by Hamza Ali, who had a pretty poor time of it behind the stumps. Then came the youngster, Mati ur Rahman. He was in the wickets. Got Mohammed Kashif for 20 off 10. And also got another important breakthrough. Kuldeep Lal getting that wicket caught and bowled. Aziz Mohammed. The 6s kept coming though on the odd occasion. Lots of batsmen getting something of a start and not going on. That was the best shot of the innings. Down the ground from Razaqat Ali. Then came the second comedy run out. This time it was Gulin Dastgir who was gone for 9. Amir Shahzad went the very next ball, caught by Dilawar Khan off Mati ur Rahman. And this was the best run out of the 3. A direct hit from Hamza Ali to remove Sufyan Ansar for just 1. And that should have been the 4th run out of the innings. And then finishing off with that boundary in the last over. Try and boost their score. Razaqat Ali then going for some late runs. Departed for 24 off 13. The last batsman, I'm told, is absent and so out. Due to that, they finish on 98 for 9. All done with 2 balls to spare. So it will be 99 to win for Barcelona Shaheen in this key match in the race for finals day Friday. We'll be back with you very shortly for the run chase.
Welcome back for match number 27 of this tournament, the live coin toss. We've got a top versus bottom, legitimate top versus bottom clash here. We've got Pakai Care versus Fateh. Now Pakai Care, obviously I've said it before, I'll say it again, for me, the strongest team in the competition at the moment. They've played 7, they've only dropped 1, smashed 6 out of the park. Fateh struggling a little bit at the bottom of the ladder. They haven't registered a win yet. They've played 4 and they've lost 4. But I tell you what, I think they're going to give them a bit of a run today. I just got that feeling. So let's toss the coin to get the show on the road. Paco Care's the home team, so you'll flip it. Happy, you'll call. Heads the call.
And it's heads.
It's heads. All right, so Happy, you won the toss. What are you guys going to do?
We are going to bat first.
Okay, why are you thinking about batting first?
We put some scores on a board and we'll defend it. We try to defend it. Let's pressure than chasing.
Yeah, a bit of scoreboard pressure and force them to chase. Okay, so what's the strategy against these guys? Obviously, they're a very strong side. How are you guys approaching it?
No, we just play the normal game. We just go and because it's a T10, so every batsman have to score. So we just go and throw the bat. We hope we'll get everything middle and we score 120, 130.
Okay, mate, well, good luck. We're looking forward to seeing you. Cheers, mate. Okay, so in the field, how does that hold up with you?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम अल्लाह का शुक्र है फील्डिंग हम फर्स्ट पे पहले टॉस जीते तो पहले ये दिल था कि आज बैटिंग करें जो हमारे यंग दूसरे रहते हैं बैटिंग बॉलिंग वाले काफ़ी ज़्यादा थे उनको चांस दें बाकी इंशाल्लाह कोशिश करेंगे ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा इनको 70-80 पे आउट करने की
Well, even they wanted to bat first. They wanted to give some of their lesser tested players in this tournament a run. But now they are bowling. They'll try and restrict the opposition under 70.
Under 70, that's good. You guys sitting pretty at the top of the ladder. How's everyone feeling? You feeling like you're a good chance to win this tournament at the moment?
जी बिल्कुल इंशाल्लाह सब कॉन्फिडेंट है तो इंशाल्लाह पूरी कोशिश है सेमीफाइनल और फाइनल में अच्छी सब परफॉर्म करें इंशाल्लाह विन करेंगे
Well, yeah, they are pretty confident and they are looking forward to semi-finals and finals.
Excellent. We love watching you play. Have a good game. So Fateh Cricket Club have won the toss. They're going to have a bat.
Hello and welcome back to this beautiful Montjuic Olympic ground for the Barcelona Bash, which is hotting up as we get towards finals day Friday and hotting up on this gorgeous Tuesday late morning where the sun is fully out and about now. A key game this. Barcelona Shaheen must win to realistically keep their hopes alive. If they were to lose this, they need a victory in their final match in a series of highly improbable other results. Meanwhile, Catalonia Tigers won 2 of their 3 matches so far to make a good early run towards the semi-finals. However, Catalonia managed just 98 all out and didn't even use all of their 10 overs. A disappointing batting performance. So, 99 to win for Barcelona Shaheen. In the light blue, Babar Khan on strike, Kuldeep Lal at the non-strikers, and Aziz Mohammed ready to bowl the first ball in the power play. Everybody up on the offside. And a swing and a miss from Babar Khan.
Baba Khan plays out a rare dot ball for him.
And that screws away off the outside edge. A fortuitous start for Babar Khan. Didn't get anywhere near the first ball. Only just got back on the second. And well, the turning and looking around slightly gave away that that's gone the opposite side of the ground to where he wished for it to go.
Yeah,
We've all been there.
Very much inside out, that one.
Yes, but not in a good way.
Not in a good way, no.
4 in the book, though. Skied in the air and taken. They've got the early breakthrough, the Catalonia Tigers. And Babar Khan, who didn't look at all comfortable, perishes. Again, not hitting it anywhere near where he wanted it to go. He was trying to hit this through square leg or mid-wicket. And it was a ball that deserved more respect. Didn't get it. So he's gone and left thumping his pad in frustration. And the Catalonia Tigers get their first breakthrough. Catch pouched by Gulam Sawa, the captain. And now Hamza Salim, who's not in a rush to walk out, eventually crosses boundary rope just as his partner goes past him. His departing partner. He steps out alongside Kuldeep Lal, who's let to face. He was good with the ball today, Hamza Salim, in the power play. For the first and third over, 1 for 18 from his 2.
Yeah, I like it when these two bat together. They've opened a game earlier in this series, and I think that was the best start that the team made. Hamza, though, I have to say, hasn't gone on to score any big runs. He's made starts and then got himself out. So this is a good opportunity for him to do that, batting with Kuldeep Lal.
He scored exactly 100 runs in 6 innings with a top score of 36, which backs up exactly what the commentator just said. Lots of starts not going on. And they'll be helped there by a bit of charity. Aziz Mohammed just getting it all wrong. Coming from 2 side on, sliding down that leg side. Nothing the keeper could do, and that is the problem for Sufyan Ansar and for the Catalonia Tigers behind the stumps. When you bowl right arm round, it's very unforgiving margins.
Yeah, I mean, 2 boundaries now gone behind. That's the wide, and then the edge for Babar.
That's a much better ball, but driven straight for 4. Comfortably the best shot of the innings so far. And this is Kuldeep Lal at his brilliant best. He actually was through it a touch early, but just checked the drive. And gets it through a vacant mid-off region, because mid-off is very wide. Oh, and then the timing and the placement. Oh, like a pass from Xavi at the camp now. Just threaded through by Kuldeep Lal. Back-to-back 4s for him. short, and just look at the way he drops the bat on it. Much like a pendulum, a sense of inevitability. Works it away for 4. So, end of the first over. Barcelona losing a wicket, but finding the boundary one way or other 4 times. 17 for 1.
Ahmed Kashif going to be bowling this second over. Hamza Salim face his first ball, the left-hander.
It's a nice shot. It's as good a shot as we'll see for Naught all week.
Yeah, it's nice to see that big stride out, wasn't it? The left-hander getting his foot to the pitch of the ball, playing it beautifully. Straight to the fielder, no run.
Decent short ball. Well played as well. Fended away for 1. And it's good work from the non-striker, Kuldeep Lal, as well. That was his call. Immediately shouted yes. Knew he had the danger end and made his ground.
Yeah, these two will do that well. Good quick runners in between the wickets. Good backing up from Kuldeep Lal. And now it will be Hamza's turn.
And a 5 on the offside. Everybody up. Just can't afford to give too much width here, Kashif. He's got the 2 sweepers he's allowed out in the power play. Out on the leg side. Slower ball. And that's just over the head of the fielder. He did get hands on it, the captain, Gulam Sawa, who's already taken 1. But it burst through the fingertips. Had he jumped at the right time, might have had a better chance, but it would have been a very good catch. Just holds it back. And Lal with the check drive. It just hits the top of the fingers.
There's a couple that
didn't really jump.
No.
Leaden feet.
Couple that Kuldeep's hit in that area on the up. Hasn't really followed through with those shots.
Slow ball, just a touch too wide. Kuldeep Lal with 12 from 4 already. He's been their top scorer in the tournament for Barcelona Shaheen, 150. And he's got 166 runs across the competition and been out 4 times. It's the key wicket in this lineup. Can Mohammad Kashif get him? Oh, no, he's not going to get him with a delivery like that. On the pads and 2 full. And that's whipped away through the mid-wicket region for 6. That is a delightful way to open your 6 account for the innings and your teams for the innings. 29 for 1. If they're going to stop Barcelona Shaheen here, the Catalonia Tigers have got to get Kuldeep Lal and quickly, because this game's running away from them like a train in this power play. Well, that's a much better ball. Back of a length, Goldilocks region. Knocked back. Not too hot, not too cold, not too short, not too full. 29 for 1. Acquired run rate already down to a very manageable 8.4.
Yeah, Catalonia to win this game need to take wickets. It's as simple as that.
And that's through the offside this time. A lovely square drive. Flashing blade. This was a bit of a hockey shot. Touch of the Virat Kohli about this. Bat at a 45-degree angle. Just watch as it comes through through the cover region, the bottom hand providing the power. And Kuldeep Lal into the 20s. He really is motoring here. So end of the second over, 33 for 1. Now Hamza Salim facing up. Aziz Mohammed, who 18 off 15 with the bat. Now into the action with the ball. And that's a wide.
Seems to be a lot of onus on these two, Aziz Mohammed and Mohammed Kashif. Not only are they required to score runs with the bat, they're required to take wickets with the ball. I'm just wondering whether they're going to leave it too late for Ghulam Sawa to come on and try his spin.
That's a front foot no ball. That's not what you need. It's intelligent cricket from Hamza Salim. Just nudges it for 1. Knows that Kuldeep Lal is having a lot of fun in the early morning sun. Well, back onto strike with 22. Aziz Mohammed's gone for 15 and over in this tournament so far. Went for 18 off his first over here, despite picking up that wicket. They really need a better second over from him. Oh, steps across. Oh, that is outrageous from Kuldeep Lal. That is extraordinary. Sees no boundary sweepers behind square either side of the wicket. Steps away. And then when Aziz Mohammed adjusts and pushes it further outside the off stump, he thinks, well, I won't scoop you over fine leg. I'll scoop you over third man instead. Quite ridiculous. On to 26 off 8. That's how you deal with a free hit. This time a more traditional shot, but equally as effective. 6 runs for Kuldeep Lal. Bounces towards us off the backboard. And he is loving it out there. 32 off 9 now. He is motoring like a Ferrari. A second 6 to go with 5 fours.
That was a quality shot. There was nothing wrong with the ball. It was right up there in the slot. But when you're seeing it as well as he is now.
And that's a touch shorter, but the same treatment. 1 bounce 4. I must say from where we were, it looked like a 1 bounce 4. It's a no ball, that's what's for sure. It's a free hit. We might be struggling to pick it up in the commentary box, but Kuldeep Lal is seeing it fine. This is a truly brutal assault. Badalona Shaheen surely have got to be looking at getting Sawa and his spin into the attack soon to change the momentum of this, because the more pace that's coming on it, the more it's going.
Yes, of course you mean the Catalonia Tigers.
Yes.
Not Badalona Shaheen. You're getting excited watching Kuldeep Lal. That's what it does to you.
How can you not get excited? The sun is out. Kuldeep Lal is in full flow.
Talent.
And oddly for a batsman in full flow, he's taking his gloves on and off. And I'm not really sure why, because it's not going to help him continue on his merry way. Maybe just calming that adrenaline down. What does he do this time? He goes again straight, and that's 6 more. Well, it is the power play, but even if they had fielders out, they'd only be fetching it back a touch quicker. And Lal now just 1 6 short of an extraordinary half-century.
Captain Ghulam having a chat with the bowler. Probably left it a bit late to do that.
So he has 44 off 11 balls. It's his last 3 legitimate deliveries for 6. And he goes again here. Beautiful from Kuldeep Lal. Just look at the timing and the wrists. Elegance of the shot.
Well, just looking at the umpires there, looks like they're signalling a dead ball here. I'm sure we'll get information why that is. So that last shot or last ball is not going to count. The umpires are just deciding. So we'll just rewind. So he's still on 44.
Take two. Kuldeep Lal on 44, not out. And this time, jabs it away for a dot.
Kuldeep Lal on 44. I'm sure he's going to do this in style. Waiting for the big one. Oh, well, gave it a big swing. And that outfoxed everyone. Outfoxed him, outfoxed the wicketkeeper. And, well, if the boundaries are not coming off the bat, they're coming through extras. 4 byes. And that's the end of the over.
Well, this game is ending quicker than when
Well, I think
home-baked cookies come out of the oven and the kids all rush to take them, and in the blink of an eye the plate is empty again and you're wondering if there was anything there in the first place. There's a bit of confusion now. It's eventually being established.
Yeah, I was just about to say, the umpires got together, and because of the no balls, etc., they've come to the right conclusion to say there's still 1 ball to go. So Kuldeep Lal goes back to the striker's end, and again, he has a third chance to get to this 50.
44 off 12 balls so far. That's a wide. Now, there was a ball earlier on that was flicked off his pads for yet another boundary when he was on 44. I'm told that was called a dead ball due to fielders moving, which I would have it that should actually be a no ball, so they've probably been a bit lucky there, the Catalunya Tigers. And now Lal down the ground, just short of the boundary, so he will be left still short of the landmark.
Good work there from the captain, Ghulam Sarwar.
Does he just stay in the rope here? I think he does, you know. Oh, yes, he does. By the tightest of margins. So the end of what is almost the best power play in the entire tournament so far. Pakakare managing 70 without loss against the Catalunya Tigers yesterday. But after 3 overs here, Barcelona Shaheen 65 for 1 in total control. Kuldeep Lal on strike on 45 of 14 balls. We've got that unbeaten 50 in the run chase against Falco that they made a mess of and ended up losing by 4 runs, but that's surely not going to happen again here. Did call for a bit of spin. Razakat Ali is going to give us just that.
Yeah, this is, I was after the first 2 overs, I was talking to you, Michael, about maybe that was the time for spin. Well, that's got to be a no ball. And square leg umpire is signalling it. It is a no ball. Well, this one went so high that I'm surprised it didn't go all the way over the wicketkeeper.
Well, it was the moon ball that didn't come down, wasn't it?
Well, I suppose that's one way to get Kuldeep Lal off strike.
That is true. Well, that would have been a wide if it wasn't hit towards us in the commentary box, fetched from outside off stump and slapped down the ground for 4 more. So Hamza Salim has been watching the Kuldeep Lal show and has decided that rather than knock the single to give the Spanish international the strike back, nope, I'm going to have a bit of fun. His first boundary. Well, to add to the mess that has been the Catalunya Tigers bowling and fielding, they've had to adjust the field late on there. This is down the ground. Could be a chance. Oh, dropped. Would have been a very good catch. It went very, very low, very flat, and very, very hard as well.
Aziz Mohammed there. Great effort from him. Had to first of all, get in line with the ball, stop it going to the boundary, then attempt the catch. Good effort.
That's slower, and that's gone. Oh, that is almost over the netting that is protecting the pavilion. And that is 50 for Kuldeep Lal. Well, he got to 44 what seems like an eternity ago now. But finally gets past the half-century mark in style. His 5th six to go with 5 fours. 51 not out from just 16 balls.
And that's the biggest hit, or one of the biggest we've seen here.
That was huge. Trying to repeat it. Dancing feet that time, but comes off the bottom edge. He's on to 52. Only 20 runs needed. And this, assuming there's not some late miracle, is going to have a huge impact on this tournament. Short. Uses the pace well. Well, they were hesitant to set off. Kuldeep Lal initially said no, and the recriminations with Hamza Salim are starting now. Of course, they're not the worst of such disputes because they both survived. Comes down the track, and he gets lucky. It's all going Kuldeep Lal's way. He'll get the single and keep the strike. So, end of the 4th over. Barcelona Shaheen are 81 for 1. And Kuldeep Lal, who took 1 for 35 with the ball, and but for better support from his fielders, could have had much better figures, has now more than got his interest back by punishing the Catalonia Tigers bowlers with the bat. He has 53 not out. Salim has got the best ticket to the Kuldeep Lal show at the other end. They need another 18 to win.
Yeah, I mean, you were saying that Kuldeep Lal when you spoke to him earlier. He knew the importance of winning this game, but he was not going to be around for the last game. Well, he had to make a score and make a name for himself, and he's done just that, hasn't he?
Certainly has. Samir Shahzad starts with a decent ball in the block hole, but going to need an extraordinary run of wickets rather than just tops or singles from here now to pull this back. Yeah, he's not playing tomorrow against Ravel Sporting in their final match. He's unavailable. Hamza Salim faces up. Oh, and Salim gets in on the fun too. That is out of the ground. And that's heading down the hill outside. We'll need a new ball. Thankfully, we've got plenty of them. That is a Bizaway super strike. Flicked off his pads by Salim. And that's gone well over the blue backboard. And that itself is a good 10 metres or so behind the boundary rope. As they get through for a bye now. It's all pretty ragged from the Catalonia Tigers. Well, it's, pardon me, it was eventually rightly given a wide. Umpire Ali took a moment to do so. It's been pretty ragged from the Catalonia Tigers. Not got long to sort it out. Got to play Catalonia in the derby later today. Oh, ho, ho! Steps across. Could have taken the wide, but why would he when he's in this form? We've seen the scoop over third man, and now the scoop down to fine leg. Trying to avoid the humiliation, Amir Shahzad just pushed it down the leg side, said, no, it's all right, I'll take the wide. I don't want to be scooped for 4 on TV. And Kuldeep Lal said, you don't have a choice.
Well, it's going to be finished in style, and you just have this feeling. Kuldeep Lal, what an innings.
Remarkable from Kuldeep Lal. The co-commentator will be heading to speak to the player of the match. He would be gobsmacked, but he's not. Kuldeep.
Wide ball. Trying to just delay the inevitable here. 58 of 20 balls, Kuldeep Lal. He's a very confident man. And, well, he can back it up with performances like this. Oh, another swing and a miss. Rare dot ball.
Gonna need quite a few more where that came from to make it interesting, though.
Yeah, the Tigers, as you said, Michael, they've got to put this behind them because they've got a massive match coming up. Last one of today against Catalonia Cricket Club. They've got to pick themselves up from this. It's not been a good display from them. They came into this with 2 wins, and at the end of this, they're going to go away from it with 2 defeats. Played 4, won 2, lost 2. Got to win their last game now. It's up in the air. It's called it Lagala Perish. He does. He's not able to see them home. Slices this one high up in the air it goes. And being caught backward point. Trying to finish it with a big hit. And that's unfortunate for Caldip. You would have liked to have seen him get the win as he walked off.
He slowed up a touch. He had 44 off 11 balls, but then his last 12 balls bringing just another 14 runs. Regardless, an extraordinary knock. 58 of 23 with 6 4s and 5 6s. A couple of outrageous scoop shots in there too.
Razagat Ali is going to continue, surprisingly. Bowls to Hamza, the left-hander, who smashes this away. That'll be that. Balle, balle, balle. 6 runs. That's the end of this match. Done in style. Kuldeep Lal wanted, I'm sure, to do it the same way. He gets caught as he's on his way. And then Hamza Salim picks the ball up, smashes it over for 6. Game to Barcelona Shaheen. And not only did they win it, but they won it in emphatic style. And once more, that will just increase their superior net run rate there. So another 2 points from them. And that takes them on to 8 now. Sitting pretty. 3rd in the table. Let me just see some of these highlights. Started off with a good catch there. Called it. Almost putting another one to the captain, Ghulam Sawa. It's very much a Kuldeep Lal show. This one just over Ghulam Sawa, just stretching. A taller man was there. Maybe he would have taken the catch. That was a beautiful shot. One of the shots of the day for me. Just getting into position. And then there's the cheekiness. He did one of these, that one on the offside. He did one a bit later on towards the end of his innings. Down the leg. Straight hit. Executed beautifully. He does sometimes wander around in his crease, but when he's standing still like this and hitting shots from the middle of the bat, well, nobody does better. There was an almighty shot, that from Hamza Salim. Epic, that. Beautiful. Just watched it sail over out of the ground. There we go. Kuldeep Lal saying, well, I did one on the off. I'll do this one down the leg side. Nicely played by him. 58 of 23 he ended up with. And without fail, with the couple of wickets that he's taken as well, he would be a very, very strong contender for man of the match. The only thing he'll be disappointed with is that he got himself out. Quality from Kuldeep Lal, quality from Barcelona Shaheen. They've now played 7, won 4, lost 3, 1 game to go. Michael McCann, as he gets ready to do the player of the match presentation. It's a quick shout out to Max Bai, Sharad Brumbat, Stefan Gooch, Meda Dowd, Alex Knappman, Andy House of the European Cricket Network team. And the book scorer today, Awais Ahmed, doing a fantastic job. As we get ready to do the player of the match award. Michael McCann is getting ready to give us that presentation, which you'll see on your screens now in a few seconds. So, Michael, let us know who is the player of the match. Don't think there'll be any surprises.
So, we've just seen a potentially pivotal moment in the race for Finals Day Friday at this Barcelona Bash. The player of the match for game 26 of this tournament is a choice that will surprise none of you. Kuldeep Lal with 58 runs from just 23 balls and some outrageous scoop shots, his second half century in the tournament. Congratulations on your performance. Just how pleasing was it? A game you had to win and you've won it comfortably.
So first of all, I want to thank my teammates. They always believe me, so they always used me in a very crucial situation. So so it was a very important match. So we know it was a very important to win for us. So I was quite confident today. So I said them, we're gonna win this match and we make it. So that's we had a teammate, team meeting and everything. So we had a plan, so we make it.
Well, he wasn't lying because he was confident. He even told me beforehand he was sure they were going to win it. And win it they did by 8 wickets with 29 balls to spare. The Catalonia Tigers are a very good side in their own right. Were you surprised to win this big game so comfortably?
Sometimes when we're playing against top team, we need some energy boost and everything. So why I say them, they are senior players. So if we're going to win, we're going to learn more. If we're going to lose, then we're going to learn even more. So what we did, so cause we have nothing to lose. So let's say I said we need to go and win, and that's what we did.
Tomorrow, final pool game against Revel Sporting. Also a must-win game to finish with 5 wins from 8 and confirm that final 4 spot. You won't be playing. Are you confident that the team can do the job without you?
Let's see if I can make, and I will try to come. If otherwise, no, they will make surely they will win the game. So we will be there in our top 4. So let's see what we can do.
So the player of the match for match number 26 is Kuldeep Lal. Join us very shortly for game number 27. Can anybody stop Pak Icare? Top of the table, 6 wins from 7. They're up against the struggling Fateh next, who are still yet to taste victory. Join us for that one very shortly.
Bienvenidos and welcome to Match Day 7, this European Cricket Series, coming to you live from Barcelona from this beautiful, sun-blessed Olympic ground in Montjuic. Teams are taking their places under the supervision of Kesh Patel and Safwan Naeem, the umpires. Well, we've got Fateh coming back, and they're taking on Pakai Care. Fateh winning the toss and electing to have a bat. And the batsmen that are making their way out will be Happy Singh, Gurpreet Singh. Now, Happy Singh, well, the name of the team is Fateh. And I've got a feeling that maybe there's going to be some chuck there, Fateh, in this match. They haven't really performed. They've underperformed with the bat, really. And it's time, I think, that they're going to show you what they can do. And Happy Singh, if he can get going, well, they can quite easily be posting a score more than 94, which has been the highest so far. They've scored a 54. They've got 80 twice. The last game here against Catalonia scored 80. 94 has been the highest score. I think they can pass that, but they need Happy Singh to perform. In the last game also, Rajiv Singh came in low down the order, made 20 not out. I think we could see him promoted up the order as well to give him a little bit of strength and stability. Well, they're going to be up against it because Pakai Care, as you know, are sitting at the top of the table. Here we go. Good start. Farhat Azim. And that's gone all the way. It's a wonderful start. 4 runs. Talk about placement. Got this past the 30-yard circle. 4 runs. Rico Full here. And sat to the left of me. Enjoying the sunshine now. Earlier this morning he was covered in layers and now he's just down to his t-shirt. Michael McCann.
Hello.
Welcome back, buddy.
Welcome everyone, whether you're watching on Sportsflick or Fan Code. Farhat Azim trying to continue on from his fine bowling earlier on in the day. In the tournament, pardon me, the spell I was thinking of. 2 for 14 against Ravel Sporting yesterday evening. So many games here after a while. Sort of can mould into one in the memory, but plenty to be excited about with what is yet to come. This match number 27 of 40.
Yeah, he certainly had a good introduction, didn't he? That was his debut, if you like. Bowled very well.
Well, he had quite a first day because he took 1 for 10 off his 2 overs against the Catalonia Tigers as well. So 3 wickets yesterday, and he went for less than a run a ball, Farhat Azim.
Oh, he's knocked him over. Timber. Jack there, Fateh. Well, I was talking about a little bit of Jack there, Fateh from the funny batsman. But it's Azim here. Beautiful delivery right in between the bat and pad. Knocks the stumps over. First wicket down. Gurpreet Singh gone without scoring.
Well, that's his 4th wicket already in just his 5th over in the competition, Farhat Azim. We were wondering whether Pakai Care could get better from what they showed us in week 1 of this tournament. It seems like in the addition of Farhat Azim, they've found a way to make what is arguably the competition's best bowling attack even stronger.
Yeah, that was a beautiful delivery. And well, Gurpreet Singh out. First ball. Not the start Fateh were looking for. Under pressure, the team, Fateh. They're a lovely bunch of lads. It's great talking to them. Great speaking to the captain. Mahinder Singh, lovely. It's, no matter what the match situation is or where they are, they're just so jolly, so great to speak to. It'd be good for them to get a good score here on the board against this very strong Pakai Care side. Well, that's nicely flicked away. The wicketkeeper did extremely well. He's been giving us a leg by. I thought perhaps there was a little bit of bat on that.
It's a man who's been one of the stars of the tournament, Mohamed Ihsan, the top run scorer in the competition with 260 runs. And he's not their normal wicket-keeper, which I find extraordinary because he's been comfortably the best wicket-keeper across this entire competition. He's taken some blinding catches. It's almost surprising when anything gets past him.
It's well bowled, not giving anything to Happy Singh to get across and hit straight. And it's nice to see that the gentleman I was talking about, Rajiv Singh, after making an impressive 20 not out against Catalonia Cricket Club, has been promoted to a number 3. So that's good. Man in form is up there. 2 of these will be looking to get amongst the runs. Azim comes in. It's nicely tucked away. And it could go once more all the way to the boundary. Does it? It does indeed. Lovely shot. This is all about timing. We know Happy Singh can hit it hard and has got a lot of brute force behind him. But, well, sometimes being delicate, just kissed that away and it just kept going and going and going. 4 runs. First over comes to an end. 10 for the loss of 1 wicket. Gurpreet Singh, the man gone. Beautifully bowled without scoring. Change.
Hassan Gondal, one of the top wicket takers in the entire tournament, into the attack. He's one of just 4 men who've taken 10 wickets or more in the entire competition.
We'll start with a wide.
But it's deliveries like that that are not why. Can do much better, I assure you. He's also the 6th most economical bowler in the entire competition too. That start is uncharacteristic for a man of his abilities. And suddenly it's got very hot here in the early afternoon.
Well, he's just straying, just not following through correctly. You see he's run up there. He's running practically right into the middle of the pitch. And well, the umpires will keep an eye on that, make sure he doesn't go into the protected area. But he's not following through and running towards what I would say like the first slip area, and that will help him get the ball going in the right areas. He doesn't need me to tell him that. He'll work it out himself. He's an experienced bowler and he's got a lot of wickets. There we go. That's better. Overdid it that time. Looks back at the umpire and said, was it? You sure?
Well, this is very uncharacteristic from Hassan Gondal. He's been very, very consistent. There's a drone flying above us to get us the beautiful pictures that you've often seen on our programme across this week and last. Almost buzzes into our commentary tent.
Oh, he's going to be gone. That's terrible. Well, has he survived because of a bad throw? I think he has.
He has.
Or has he? Well,
now the 2 umpires are coming together. So comes off the bat of Rajiv. He's sent back. Hamid Hassan has to go a long way across. Now, does the glove knock the bail off
well,
rather than the ball?
The ball, I think.
And it has been given out now. Well, to us in real time, it did look like Mohammed Hassan had managed to turn a very poor throw into still being a dismissal.
Yeah, we'll see this again on the screen. So here's the ball in the gloves. Now, does it stay in there? Yes, it does. So that's good. Nice to see that from the umpires coming together, just checking, and in the end coming up with the correct decision. And that's what everybody wants to see. Well, what Fateh don't want to see is that man, Rajiv Singh, walking off. He was promoted for his earlier very good performance. Now he's gone as well.
Yeah, he hit 24. Pardon me, hit 20 off 14 with 2 big sixes against Catalonia. He's run out there. They've struggled with the bat, but they're really not helping themselves here. Gurpreet bowled, swinging first ball against Farhat Azam. Now that run out, very dependent on Happy Singh here, Fateh. He's joined by Manjinder Singh Lovely, the captain. I'll resist a pun on his name to describe this innings so far. You can think of it for yourselves.
Yeah, he comes to the crease. And he's, well, that's good from him. First ball, bulle. It's Fateh that are playing, and it's got to be a chuck there. Fateh 6 from the captain. That's good from him because he was out first ball in the last game. Clean bowled. And he's come out here with just one thing on his mind, and that's to hit himself out of trouble and at the same time do the same for his team. Good shot. That'll be a single. And he comes in because of a terrible mix-up between Happy Singh and Rajiv. Rajiv only lasting 2 balls before he's done. And hopefully the two of these now can add valuable runs.
I'm sure Pak Icare won't be hoping for that. But that being said, strictly as neutrals in the commentary box, we love an upset. And Pak Icare are no immortals, remember. We've rightly been excited about how well they've played. But against Barcelona Shaheen, who are fighting around in the mid-table scrap for the top 4 currently, they suffered their only defeat back last Tuesday, bowled out for 88, and Barcelona Shaheen chased it very comfortably.
Well hit through the gap, 4 runs. In the arch where he likes it. Anything there is going to go. Good job from Happy Singh. Interesting to note that for the first time, Pak Icare have chosen not to have Mohammed Kamran bowling the second over. Now, whether that's just a tactical decision or Mohammed Kamran's not 100%. That stayed low, but I think just missing leg stump. Was a half-hearted appeal. We'll see this again, the replay. Hassan Kondala comes in. Yeah. As the ball hits the deck, it's moving, moves off the seam, missing leg stump. .24 from 2. The runs aren't the issue here, it's the 2 wickets that have gone. Farhat seems to continue. That's hit hard into the ground, back to the bowler.
Well, you know the luck's going against you, and even the good shots being well fielded. That's the moment in village cricket where you see the classic moment. Was fielded well. Why does it only happen when it's your figures that are being protected? Trying to.
Jinder Singh Lovely, he's just got to be careful with the one that's pitched right up to him. That's the one that seems to be getting him into trouble. Got to run quickly. He's not the quickest of runners.
I think that's out.
Hit. Well, the umpire was in the right place. I would say that he's not the best of runners. He does have a tendency to run with his bat in the air. Let's have a keep an eye on. That's when the ball hits the stumps and.
Ooh, that is perilously close. And of course, I should say the umpires don't have the benefit of any replays. Nothing can be sent upstairs.
Yeah, very close. So yeah, in that situation, you just have to give benefit of the doubt to the batsman. So again, once again, good call.
It is extraordinary, the amount of batsmen we've seen not done the most basic thing of run the bat in. Just watch here, rather than running the bat in along the ground, instead keeps it in the air and places it down over the line.
Yeah, the one good thing he did do there is at least he ran in an absolute straight line. We've seen a lot of batsmen that are running in all sorts of angles and shapes to try and get to the other end.
Yeah, turning 22 yards into 26, 28 or 30.
Yeah, so running in a straight line probably did save him, but yeah, he's got to work on that technique. Takes a single. That one was in happy slot, but he's probably just moved too far wide outside of, and in doing so, just able to play that for a single rather than hitting it straight over the air, which we're used to seeing him doing.
Determined to put up a fight here, Pak Ika. I'd expect to win this game, but meeting some resistance from Fateh.
Well bowled and well played. Dug that one in.
Based on what we've seen from Fateh, this partnership looks crucial. Lower order and middle order have struggled for them in this tournament. And indeed, they haven't actually had a batsman get to 50 runs yet for the entire competition, and they're in their 5th game. And that tells you a lot. The odd cameo, but nothing more.
Oh, it's dipped. I'm looking at the umpires.
No, I thought that was okay.
Yeah,
Dipped
it was
a lot.
slower one. Yeah, slower one, which dipped towards the end. If you see it when it first comes out of the hand, you think, oh, it's going to be high, but when you see where it's got to, you can see it's completely outfoxed. Virginder Singh Lovely, the way he played that, playing it really, really early. He's on his way back. So his miserable form continues. Gone for 8. So Fateh now are at that stage when having lost 3 wickets now, and 2 of them being what would normally be their key batsman, Gurpreet Singh gone first ball. Now Virginder Singh Lovely gone. Caught by Sikander Ali there, and Sikander Ali, after taking the catch, scoring 26 for 3, will come on to bowl. Nice start from him. Where he needs to be, full and straight. Giving Happy Singh a little bit of width. Able to make up on it. Kuldeep Singh is the new batsman at the non-strikers end. It's going down the leg side. Oh, great pick up and throw. It's very, very good work from Mohammad Ishan. Gets to the ball quickly, gets a throw in at the stumps.
Sikander Ali with 9 wickets already in this tournament at an economy rate of under 7 and over. One of the best in terms of both parsimony and prowess when it comes to picking up wickets against this vulnerable Fateh middle order. He's surely going to fancy himself for a few here. Struggling to pick him.
Yes. Oh, that's going to be close. And, yep, he's got to go. That little shuffle right across the stumps. There we go. You miss, I hit, and you got to go. LBW. That's, well, you can't get more straighter than that.
That's the good old missing leg, missing off, hitting middle halfway up. 27 for 4.
That's the 3rd duck, the 2nd golden. Kuldeep Singh is on his way back, and well, Fateh.
We're building a pond here, aren't we?
Yeah, I mean Fateh just cannot get any sort of rhythm going with their batsmen. Happy Singh stranded at the non-strikers end, seeing this all happen.
Hargurjit Singh is the new batsman. Sikander Ali up to 10 wickets for the tournament.
Oh, that would be a single.
That's a good way to play Sikander Ali at the non-strikers end. And he adjusted well. It was just a touch over pitched on the half volley. And a sweep down the ground, the oddest of shots for a single. So Sikander Ali becomes just the 5th bowler in this tournament to be into double figures for wickets taken.
Well, Happy Singh, what does he do here? Does he take him on? Does he try and get his runs up and his teams? In the end, he's just happy to just feather that away.
Yeah, and he's quite content to walk the one, isn't he? I mean, it's partially the scoreboard situation, but you can also sense fear in a batsman. And Fateh have really struggled there to deal with Sikandar Ali. You can see he's just 2 runs off his figures, plus the leg by, 3 coming from the over. 29 for 4.
Yeah, Fateh were always going to be up against it. They're not one to shy away from a fight, though. We know that much about them. So they came out here positive. They did the right thing. They rejigged the batting order around, trying to give those guys that have been in form, scoring runs, the opportunity. But it's just not working for them. Stick with spin. So far, even the normally explosive Happy Singh is just quite happy to take the singles.
Adel Shafkat. Now he's very much the second spinner behind Sikandar Ali. He's had precious few opportunities in the tournament. This is only his 5th over in the competition, and his 4 that were bowled before this one have gone for 57, so he's been expensive, which is part of the reason he hasn't bowled more across the competition.
30 for 4. That's flighted. And Happy again, just not picking it. You just sense that Pakike have picked up on something here, that he's not as fluent and a good hitter off the spin slow bowling as he is off medium pace and quick stuff.
Well, that is the quicker ball. He used the pace nicely. He's on to 17 off 15. His top score in the competition is 21, so that's a mini milestone that he'll be wanting to get past. Indeed, across the entire tournament, on only 3 occasions has a Fateh batsman got into the 20s, but that will help him along.
That's a nice one. Out of the ground. Balle, balle, balle. Something to be cheerful about. Fateh, well, it's been a long wait for this boundary to come. But that's going to put a smile on Harjit Singh's face. Takes him on to 8. Oh, when he gets away with that. It was a similar ball. Why he didn't play the similar shot, I don't know. In the end, he went back, got lucky, gets the edge, just scoops up. Fortunately, no fielder there to take the catch.
The only thing I'll say in his defence there, he keeps the strike at the end of that over the 5th, is that he realised everyone was back on the leg side boundary, so pulled out the shot to avoid chipping it straight up. 5 gone.
5 gone. Score now on 39. And wicket's gone 4.
So can they find a lot of recovery? Sikandar Ali on once more. It's belted down the ground, and that will beat long off for 4. Good shot by Hargajit, who moves into double figures with that boundary. Doing their best to cause some mischief for the tournament table toppers. And despite the early collapse, Happy and Hargajit still believe.
Oh, he's picked that up beautifully. That's 6 runs. Well, believe he does. Nicely hit. Kinnacha shot, Siga. Moved his feet. Got into position. Smacks it away.
Well, this is back-to-back boundaries against one of the tournament's best bowlers. Fateh haven't read the script here. And not letting themselves just be an easy 2 points for Pakike. Won the toss. They've chosen to bat. And Hargajit Singh has come out at number 6 in the midst of a collapse. He's got after Sikandar Ali. First over went for just 2, but now he's under pressure here. Does Happy Singh follow Hargajit's lead? Very full. He sliced this straight up. Should be caught at cover point. Is caught at cover point. So Sikander Ali back in the wickets. 2 in this game, 11 for the tournament. And this is how he gets them. Deceives Happy Singh in the flight. Slower off break. He was trying to go inside out through the covers. Instead went straight up. Caught by Adil Shafkat. And Manish Kumatoki now comes out with the score 50 for 5, and that mini recovery that added 26 for the 4th wicket is over. He's not on strike. Hargajit will continue his battle with Sikander Ali here. Does he continue with the aggressive approach? Well, no, maybe wary of having just lost another partner. Just plays back to that. Dot ball. Last ball of Sikander's spell. We've already seen Hargajit hit him for 2 boundaries in this over. And he does go again. And it's just over the head of deep mid-wicket, so 6 more. Excellent positive batting from Hargajit Singh. With players falling around him. He moves on to 26 from only 8 balls. And he's taken 3 big boundaries, 2 sixes and a 4 off this second over from Sikander Ali. He finishes with 2 for 20 from his pair of overs. Fateh 56 for 5 off 6. But they're still fighting, still very much alive. Happy winless in this tournament and choosing to bat against one of the opposition's, one of the tournament's best attacks. Yeah, giving it a right good go, aren't they?
Yeah, that's good from Hargajit Singh because, you know, when the chips are down, you've still got to stand up and fight, and that's exactly what he's doing. As Hassan Gondal is being brought back into the attack.
Gondal already with double figures for wickets in this tournament. It's balls like that are why in that off-stump channel he likes to bowl, and he's got a well-disguised slower ball as well. Went for 14 off his first over, which uncharacteristically featured 4 wides. Picked up 2 for 9 yesterday against the Catalonia Tigers. That's dreamy T10 figures, that. Off the inside edge. Football skills not quite matching his cricketing ones, but he was through for the single anyway. So Hargajit back onto strike. Manish Kumatoki unconvincingly off the mark. One senses that Fateh's chance to get something to give them a competitive chance in this game depends very much on the man on strike. I would ask, will he keep going, but I'd be gobsmacked if he does anything else apart from what he's done so far, which is try and lever everything for 4 or 6. And true to form, he does. Not quite as successful as he was against the spin, though.
He's playing the same shot in every ball, and credit to him when he connects, he's connecting big. But I giggle there because he plays the same shot, and then when he practices afterwards, he plays a completely different shot. But he won't play that shot when the ball comes. Let's have a look. Maybe he's going to prove me wrong.
Only plays the straight bat shots in air cricket most of the time. As he's nicked that, just a little feather off the top edge of the bat. A simple catch from Mohammad Ishan behind the stumps. And 57 for 6 is where Fateh sit now. Hargajit Singh goes for an enterprising 26 off 11. Just the tiniest of snicks when playing that shot, that scythe, that axeman's chop that has served him so well. 26 he goes for with 1 4 and 3 6s. Looked much more comfortable against the spin, and as soon as Gondal came on, he struggled. And so he perishes. It's his best knock of the tournament so far, Hargajit. Shantana Sharma Sonu now comes out. He's only batted once before in this tournament, where he got 1 not out of 2 balls. He's now got to face Hassan Gondal. Swing and a miss. Peels from his son behind the stumps. Seemed like the bat was a fair bit away from the ball.
Yeah,
Wicketkeeper appealing speculatively. Never seen that before. Wicketkeepers only ever appeal when it's 100% out. We all know that. Gondal again. Second over's been a million miles better than his first. Full toss. Shy, but I think he was home anyway. Got himself into a bit of a pickle there. It was a low full toss. Had he stayed in his normal stance, might have been able to get a better contact on it, but instead, only miscue it away for a single. Shantanu Sharmasonu. Mustn't be too harsh on him though. That's only the fourth ball he's faced in the whole tournament, and he's coming out at number 8. And that is the point where if your teammates were to suggest something like I just have, even though it might be a legitimate technical point, he's also well within his rights to turn around and say, well, that's your job, lads. As the top order. 58 for 6 off 7. To bowl his second Adil
running
Shafkat.
nowhere.
Oh, what a mess. And he's limping off as well. He's injured himself.
Well, it was one of those. He hit it, went straight away, didn't look for or even look up or hear the call from the non-striker. And he developed a bit of a limp, but as he walks off, he's okay. So he stubbed his toe on something, but he's on his way back. And then the wicket goes. It's well, we've seen some crazy run-outs today, Michael.
We saw 3 run-outs from the Catalonia Tigers that were all comedic in different ways. And 1 missed run-out by Badalona Shaheen in the same innings that was similarly impressive. And that one can go in the building collection as Randip Singh Dade comes out, 58 for 7. They passed their lowest score of the tournament. That was the 54 all out they managed in their first game against Falco. And that will help get that score going in a more positive sense. What a good shot that is by Randip Singh Dade. He's come out at number 9 and making a meal of the batting order. Smears Adil Shafkat away. He's held that back even more. And it turns enough to miss the off stump, unfortunately for Shafkat. Well bowled.
Yeah, I mean, this scorecard is looking very familiar to all the scorecards we've seen at Fateh. One man gets to 20. Nobody else does. There may be somebody who gets to about 10. But all the rest is just zeros, ones and twos. And that's, well...
Yeah, you could build a pond with the amount of ducks we've seen from Fateh in this tournament. Quite a sizable one. And you probably need to leave some space for their remaining fixtures if we're to be cruel, but also, in truth, to be honest, because we've got some tricky games left. Down the ground, this 1 bounce 4, while the lower order is showing some resistance, and Randip Singh Dade is into double figures. He's saying, not on my watch, the pond is expanding. He's hit a 4 to go with his 6. Adil Shafkat is getting a bit of treatment. You can just see in the variations of the control the difference between Shafkat and Sikandar Ali. That's a dipping one. It's again on the half volley. Shafkat by no means a bad spinner, but there's always a couple of bad balls in there and over in a way that there doesn't tend to be with Sikandar Ali. So Shafkat completes his set of 2, and he'll be pretty disappointed with that because in and amidst Fateh batting collapse, he's actually gone for 22 off his 2 overs and gone wicketless against one of the weaker batting sides in the competition. Now on comes Syed Shafkat, Bill's brother. Might be a case of anything you can do, I can do better. His sibling hasn't set the bar too high when it comes to bowling today. His first ball in the tournament. He gets crashed away up to long on. Fielded by Sikandar Ali, who we were just mentioning in the spin bowling reckoning. 70 for 7 off 8, and the penultimate over starts with that single. Well, that's a wide. That certainly won't help Syed Shafkat get bragging rights. It's a full toss. Dreadful ball. And he'll be very fortunate to only concede one there.
Yeah, he didn't quite get hold of it, Randeep Singh did. He's been batting well. He's played some nice shots. Remaining positive.
Well, they're still fighting, Fateh. Credit to them. Not lying down. Short. Mistimed. It got big on him. And these two are showing a bit more sensible cricket and common sense than we've seen from a lot of the Fateh middle order throughout this tournament.
Well, an optimistic appeal from Sikinder. Well, LBW was the only one to appeal. Not even the bowler was interested in that one.
You know it's a quiet shout when even the bowler thinks not worth it.
I mean, speaking of Fateh, I mean, apart from the very first game where they all just collapsed for 54, in all the other games, there's always been somebody in the lower order that stood up and fought a little bit and got them to, 80, 90. And it's just a shame for them that hasn't happened where two batsmen have done it at the same time. If they were able to do that, then 100, 120 would definitely be on for them. But it's always been a one or two man show, and even that they've managed to get to 20, 25 and not gone on from that. That will help. That's wide ball.
Being aided by the extras, but it's pretty damning. I mean, Hargajit Singh hit 26 off 11. That's the fourth time across 5 innings that anyone's got to 20 for them. And nobody's got any higher than that 26. That's their highest individual score of the entire competition. That's well played, and the lack of a dive out there on the mid-wicket rope means it goes for 4. Touch casual from Faizan Raja. It would have been a good stop if he'd have managed to get anything behind it. Low full toss, getting the treatment it deserves. Skips away off the clay. Raja was a bit casual in pursuit. So Fateh 80 for 7 after 9.
That's good from Fateh. They've been on this score twice before. This is the third time. So 94, remember, is the highest they've managed. That would be good for them mentally if they can pass that. They've got to go some in this, the final over. But if they can,
15 off the last over isn't beyond reproach.
Yeah. Well, one thing they will do would have set the second highest total they've scored. So they'll get something positive from this match.
Well, that's a poor misfield. Well, if Pakai Care want to aspire to win this tournament and take the title of Catalonia, who were victors first time around, they've got to improve this fielding. That's back-to-back misfields from the last ball of the previous over. And now, Montsham concedes 4 when should only be a single to his figures. It's a Sangondal out there. And it was the flying man himself. Well, if Mohamed Hassan can't catch it, nobody can. Superman pulled off a couple of stunning grabs last week. He did get a glove to this top edge. It really went very quickly. It's one of those that actually you give credit to the wicketkeeper for managing to get anything on it. It's the fielder at long stop that probably should have prevented the boundary.
Yeah,
Fateh got a bit of momentum here.
Yeah, and they're going for this 94, aren't they? 2 boundaries. Back-to-back boundaries. Oh, it's gone a long way up. Fielder running in. It'll be a very good catch. He had to come a long way. The bowler not very happy. Thinking he should have had his wicket. Chisholm.
Skied up. Trying to scoop it up over the head of long off, but got it all wrong. It's only his second over in this entire tournament. Mohamed Mochim. 2 for 7 and it's only 1 so far.
Oh, that's well hit. Is it going to go all the way? It does, Michael. This is good stuff from him. I'm loving this fight back from him.
The underdogs are not lying down. Great to see this 8th wicket partnership growing and growing and growing. And for the first time in this tournament, the three figures is drawing into view at 58 for 7. They were in big trouble. They've now added 37 for this 8th wicket. They've got 2 balls left.
He said that well. That's going to be 4 more. This is great stuff from them. It's lovely to see. They've passed the highest score that they've scored so far. And they're still rocking and rolling. 1 away from the 100. Come on, Michael. Let's support them. Let's give them a wave.
Well, we're strictly neutral in the commentary box, but one cannot help but admire the underdog spirit we're seeing here. A team with 6 wins from 7 up against a side winless in the competition with 4 losses from 4. They've won the toss, chosen to bat first. Can they get to the 100? Oh.
Finish with a dot.
Oh, dear. Well, it was there for them. 3 figures for the first time in the tournament at the 5th time of asking, and the last ball's a dot. But huge credit to Manish Kumar Toki and Randip Singh Dade. Is their unbroken stand of 41 for the 8th wicket, which means they're right in this game. And Pak Ikea by no means having it all their own way. Game on.
Game on indeed, because, all right, they didn't get to the 100. That was a pity. They went past 94, so well done, Fateh, for that. But the 100 is on the mind, because of course, that's what Pak Ikea have to try and score.
So, Farhat Azim early on, splattering stumps. Continued his good form in the tournament. Gurpreet gone for a golden quacker. Had enough ducks in this tournament to fill a sizable pond, Fateh. Comedy run out there. Rajiv Singh gone for a second ball duck. Shan with the sharp work behind the stumps to sort out a pretty poor throw. Happy Singh hit 3 fours and was lucky not to be run out there. Really tight call. Farhat Azim had another wicket, and Jinder Singh Lovely gone for 8 off 6 balls there. Sikandar Ali pinned Kuldeep Singh LBW, the second golden duck of the innings. And then the fight back started. Out came Hargajit Singh, and playing pretty much the same axe-like scythe to every ball. It was mightily effective against the spin of Sikandar. 6, 4 and 6 off him. But then when the pace of Hassan Gondal came on, it was a bit too quick for him. Nicked it behind. Gone for 26 off 11. The change spinner of Shafkat got a bit of treatment. And the recovery started in earnest, helped by 2 poor misfields. That was the second of the 2 that both saw balls go for boundaries that really shouldn't have done. This was an absolute skyer of a catch dropped by Shiroz Ahmed, who, having got there, would have expected to take it. And then the late assault, a heartening late assault from the underdogs of the underdogs. Fateh lower order, Randip Singh Dade in combination for that 8th wicket with Manish Kumar Toki, who was run out by Mohammad Hassan off the final ball. Manish Kumar Toki making 22 off 11, Randip Singh Dade unbeaten on 17 off 8. Hargajit Singh the top scorer with 26 from 11 balls after 3 of the top 5 for Fateh fell for ducks, 2 of those goldens for Gurpreet and Kuldeep. From the depths of despair at 27 for 4 and 58 for 7, that partnership of 41 for the 8th wicket has given them hope. As for Pak Ikea, Farhat Azim, excellent, 2 for 11 for him. Hassan Gondal conceded 14 from his first over, but came back well to end with 1 for 16. 2 for 19 for Sikandar Ali. He's chasing right up there. He's 3rd highest wicket taker in the tournament. Others Shafkat, Syed Shafat and Mohammad Modsim getting a bit of tap. Modsim going for 19 off the last over, which means this game is well and truly alive. Are we going to see the upset of all upsets? Pak Ikea, the table toppers, with 6 wins from 7. Fateh with 4 losses from 4. Pak Ikea will need 100 to win in this run chase when we come back.
Welcome back, European cricket fans, for the final match of day 7 of this European cricket series here in beautiful Barcelona, match number 28. It's the Catalonia derby. We've got Catalonia Cricket Club versus the Catalonia Tigers Cricket Club. Tigers have done pretty well since they came in. They've won 2 of their 4. We know that Catalonia CC are a very, very strong side. We saw them win the last tournament here, and they are sitting top of the ladder at the moment, only dropped 1 game. So you'd have to say Catalonia are the favourites, but as we say, we never know in T10 cricket, so let's toss the coin and get the show on the road. Rob, you got the coin. Catalonia Cricket Club is the home side. So Nisa, you'll toss it. Gulam, you'll call. Head is the call.
It's a tail.
It's a tail. You won the toss again. Yeah. And let me guess. You're going to bat?
We will bat first.
I thought you might. Why? Just because it's working for you?
नहीं इसलिए कि हम ज़रा टारगेट देंगे अच्छा और उसके बाद प्रेशर में आउट करेंगे.
Well, they like to set on a target and put the team on pressure, and that is why they want to bat first.
Yeah, we've noticed. You're playing very good cricket again. You must be seeing the Pakai Care boys up there as well, top of the table. How are you guys feeling up there? You've got a real genuine challenger in this tournament.
पाकाई केयर की टीम को आपने देखा होगा, वो भी एक अच्छी टीम है जो अभी अच्छा खेल रही है, तो आप उनको एक चैलेंजर गिनते होंगे इस टूर्नामेंट के लिए?
हाँ बिल्कुल, पाकी केयर एक अच्छी टीम है, लेकिन हम इंशाल्लाह अगर दोबारा फाइनल में या सेमीफाइनल में गेम हुई तो इंशाल्लाह जीतेंगे.
Well, yeah, they are a pretty good team, and if they see them again in semi-final and final, hopefully they'll beat them this time.
Okay, and you've seen these guys play. They've batted pretty well in a couple of their games. They've fallen off a little bit in the last 2. But how do you feel? Confident?
कैटलोनिया टाइगर्स की टीम के बारे में क्या सोच रहे हैं? पहली 2 गेम में अच्छी बैटिंग हुई है, अभी थोड़ी 1-2 हारे हैं, पर उनकी टीम के बारे में क्या?
कैटलोनिया टाइगर बहुत अच्छी टीम है. इस टूर्नामेंट की मेरे ख्याल बेस्ट टीमों में थी. बैड लक हुई उनकी, लेकिन हम उनके साथ पूरे जोर से खेलेंगे.
Well, they consider Catalonia Tigers as one of the best teams in the tournaments. Yeah, they've had few unlucky moments on the ground, but they'll give them full respect and play like a proper match.
Very good. We agree. Have a good game, buddy. Good. In the field, mate. What would you have done if you won the toss?
हम लोगों का यही प्लान था कि हम लोग बाद में जो है चेज़ करें, ठीक है. तो पहले 2 मैच जो हम लोग हारे हैं, तो उनमें पहले बैटिंग करते हुए हम लोग अच्छा टारगेट नहीं दे सके. टीम भी कंप्लीट नहीं थी, 10 लड़कों के साथ खेले हैं, और 2-3 की जो हमारे प्लेयर हैं वो भी अवेलेबल नहीं हैं किसी जॉब की मजबूरी की वजह से. लेकिन ये है कि इस मैच में, क्योंकि हमारे लिए ये मैच इंतहाई इम्पोर्टेंट है, ये मैच अगर हम लोग लूज़ करते हैं तो हमारे लिए सेमीफाइनल्स में जगह बनानी बहुत मुश्किल हो जाएगी. तो इसलिए हमारी पूरी जो एफर्ट होगी कि ये मैच जीतें.
Well, they wanted to chase anyway, and they believe that this is a very important game for their team. If they win this, their chances for semi-finals improve significantly, and they are playing without 2 or 3 couple of important players, but they'll try and do their best.
Okay, so you had a really good first 2 games. You've kind of dropped off a little bit on the second 2. How do you bounce back against such a quality team?
आपने पहले 2 बड़ी अच्छी गेम खेली है, फिर 2 हार गए, पर अभी ऐसी अच्छी टीम के सामने आप बाउंस बैक करने के लिए क्या स्ट्रेटजी है?
जी, हमारे जो है ना वो हमारा एक की बैट्समैन है जमशेद अफजाल, उसका ये है वो मैच चेंजर है. अगर वो चल जाता है ना, वो काफ़ी अच्छा स्कोर थोड़े बॉलों पे काफ़ी स्कोर कर जाता है. तो वो भी आ रहा है, वो भी पहुंच गया है, ठीक है. कंप्लीट टीम के साथ खेल रहे हैं, तो 11 लड़कों के साथ, तो पूरी ट्राई करेंगे जो है मैच विन करें.
For starters, they are playing this game with 11 players, which they didn't do it in the morning. And they have their key batsman Jamshed Afzal, who has reached the ground officially, and they're counting on him to bounce back in this game.
Excellent. Good to hear. Good luck, Gulam. Have a good game.
Thank you.
So Catalonia Cricket Club have won the toss. They're having a bat.
Welcome back to this sun-kissed Montjuïc Olympic ground for the conclusion to match number 27 of 40 in this 2-week T10 extravaganza. This game sees Fateh, having won the toss and chosen to bat, putting up a competitive score of 99 for 8. And now the winless side going to try and complete the second part of an unlikely upset against Pakai Care. And that will help. Well, that's gone straight through everyone. Possibly could have been a stumping chance, or might have been an edge on it. Bye signalled, so it wasn't a nick. Well, that's excellent from Govinda Singh Senior. It's an opening pair that need little introduction generally, but they've changed their combination. So Mohamed Hassan was facing that delivery. Now, normally it would be Sikandar Ali opening up with him, as always. But the captain's put himself down the order. It's Syed Shafat Ali, the left-hander, to face. Starts in a circumspect fashion. On the top run scorer of the tournament with 260. Syed Shafat Ali's got his account opened here. He might have run out his partner. Just about gets in. Syed Shafat Ali before this innings with 82 runs in the tournament. He's been out twice. Strike rate of above 2 a ball. So he's been impressive for this Pakai Care batting lineup. That's packed with plenty of power. And one of those men, if not the key man, is the man striking it away there. The first 6 of the innings. And who else would it be? You know who it is by now, folks. The biggest 6-hitter at this tournament gets his 26th. Mohamed Hassan with a return to normal service after missing his first ball. Just nudges it away for a single. So 9 without loss. If we can just get out of this over without another boundary, Fateh will be happy enough with it, given that it is the power play after all. Oh, it's miscued. Better than not a boundary. He might well have a wicket. He does have a wicket. So the makeshift experiment fails. Syed Shafat Ali sent up to open, departs for 1 off 3. Just deceived him in the flight here. It's a brave move to send spin out to bowl in the power play. And it does the trick. Govinda Singh drawing the outside edge. And the catch by Gurpreet. And now Mohamed Kamran, who's batted at number 3 all tournament for Pakai Care, will step out there once again in such a role. 59 runs for him so far. Strike rate of 163 per 100 balls, so he is a destructive hitter who, from everything we've gathered from Pakai Care's history, where he's often been one of their top run scorers, has actually, if anything, slightly underperformed with the bat so far across this tournament. He'll be at the non-striker's end. End of the first over, 9 for 1. And the destructive Isan will face up once more.
John Singh just adjusting his field. And
well, he can do what he wants with the field, but if you bowl a half volley to the best batsman in the tournament, it will go for 6. Simple as that. 6 number 27.
So what has Trilochan got in reply? A little bit wider. Batsman come through for a single, so Mohamed Kamran goes on to strike.
Correction. So many 6s. He just can't keep up. He's on to 30 in the competition. His son. He's hit more sixes than some teams have put together.
That's well hit. He knows where the field is. They're in the ring. And Mohammed Cameron, we've seen him do this before. Anything on the off stump, he's very good at just lifting it over the infield. It's a nice shot. Just kept his eye on the ball. Good timing. Lifting it over the top. 4 runs. He lets that one go through. Well, interestingly enough, he's looking at the umpire and saying, well, was that not a wide? Well, my question would be, well, Mohammed Cameron, you played a lovely shot over the top before. It's a similar ball.
Just hit it.
Hit it. Use what you got in your hand, buddy. He hits this one away. Fielder gets down well. That's good work. It wasn't a good delivery. It should have been sent to the boundary, and in the end, the boundary's been stopped by the fielder. And not only did he stop the boundary, but his quick, rapid work also denies the batting side a single. Good comeback from Trichalan Singh. Batsman will take a single.
And if they're going to perform an unlikely upset here, Pate's fight will need to be helped by Trichalan Singh, who's done well there. He's got out of the power play with 11 from the over. They need a big second over from him. Took 5 wickets in their first 3 games, but was very disappointing this morning against Catalonia.
Govinda looks like he's going to continue. I like the line that Govinda bowls. He saw him open the bowling against Catalonia as well. He doesn't give too many away. He makes the batsman play wicket to wicket bowling. Making sure he's got his fielders in the right place. Remember, still bowling inside the power play. This is the 3rd over, the last of it. That's beautifully hit. He split the fielders. Bada acha shot there. Achhi timing, achhi placement. Chokka ho gaya. That's nice. That's a nice flowing cricket shot, this. See this again. Gets to the pitch and just guides that ball where he wants it to go. Lovely shot.
Hasn't had the best tournament. Govinda. Gone for 69 from his 5 overs before this spell, but this spell's been better from him.
They've gone up for a catch.
Umpire saying thigh. That replay would suggest to me he's got that back.
Oh, going for a similar delivery again, and this time gets the wide. Nothing touching it this time. Govinda Singh. So Fateh will be thinking if they could just pick up another couple of wickets, especially the prize gap with Mohammed Ishan. That's in the air, will drop. Just one bounce for Happy. Happy did well, kept an eye on that. It almost bounced and spun away from him.
And you mentioned his son. We haven't really seen what Pakai Care have got when that opening pair of Mohammed Hassan and Sikandar Ali have both failed.
That's well hit. That's 6 runs. That's big. Balle, balle, balle. That's how you do it. Beautifully executed. This is why he's so dangerous. Just gets into position, smashes that away. Mohammed Ishan, those numbers keep going up, Michael.
Well, he's not just dangerous to the bowlers and their figures, he's dangerous to spectators. Thankfully none in, of course, but to us as staff working here at this event, you've got to keep your eyes on the cricket at all times, but no less so Mohamed Hassan is batting, and he's also dangerous, it seems, to his own bat.
Yeah. He's well, they're inspecting it. Obviously, the umpires have said yes, okay. Well, mind you, I suppose if you're going to hit the number of sixes he does and the number of balls out the ground, sooner or later the balls are going to have their moment as well. And this time, obviously, he's managed to crack the bottom of his bat by the look of it. Some new wood is coming out for him to select from.
And you do often see batsmen fiddle around with gear needlessly, maybe because they're nervous or twitchy. But he's got a fair enough excuse. He's hit 31 sixes off that bat in this tournament, this being his 8th innings of the competition. And he's not just the top run scorer, but what you notice with his son is the rate at which he scores his runs. He's also got one of the very best strike rates in the competition, scores his runs at more than 2.5 a ball over such a long period of time.
Nearly sneaked that one through.
And to be clear, when I say long period of time, I mean that the sample size we've got is a big one. Doesn't tend to necessarily spend that long in the middle because it tends to finish the game off.
Oh, that's beautiful. Just gets into position, sends it packing. That's going to be another 6, I'm sure. Yes, it is. The hands go up in the air. Manos arriba, arbitro. 6 más. Beautiful.
4th of the innings, 32nd for the tournament. It's a shot that I'm a big fan of against spin, that I'm surprised we haven't seen more of in the competition. A sweep shot. Got down on one knee. And so long as you make sure you make contact, it can be a relatively risk-free shot. We are in the power play, of course, as well. Or were in the power play. 39 for 1 off 3. Fateh've got to believe 2 wickets in this game all look so different.
Yeah, absolutely. You see the umpire just signalling that that is the power play over. That's Safwan Naeem. It's going to be Rajiv Singh setting his field. Important to take his time to do it, get the men in the right place. We are out of the power play. You can have 5 outside now. Just having a look at what's been deployed here. Fateh've got the one-man sweeping on the offside. 1, 2, 3. On the legs, that's gone to square leg.
Now, Rajiv has only started bowling in this tournament relatively recently. Took 2 for 20 this morning against Catalonia, and that's the only 2 overs he's bowled, despite playing in 5 matches so far. So Fateh clearly decided to turn more towards spin, and he nearly pulls off a spectacular caught and bowled there.
Yeah, it was hand stretched, could have had it. Ball goes for a single. Got the usual men patrolling the boundary. Kuldeep Singh, he had a fantastic day out there earlier today. Took some great catches.
Not least the one to get rid of Yasir Ali for 87. Still haven't seen a centurion this week. Yasir's got, or last week, Yasir's got 94 and 87. Mohamed Hassan at the non-strikers has come close a few times.
Smashed it away. And it's gone all the way as well. 6 to Mohamed Kamran. You can't bowl that, not to men of this stature and this ability. They hit it big.
Wasn't going to miss out. And it's almost like Mohamed Kamran has just got sick of hearing all this chat about the 2 openers.
Well, a moral victory for the bowler there, finding the edge. He's got a man sort of there in a combination of third man stroke gully. I would say more gully maybe. No run. Going for the wider ball this time. And it does go for a wide. Fateh trying to break this partnership, trying to get this wicket.
Ooh. Trying to run out at the bowler's end before the ball's been delivered.
Well, that's gone in the air. It's out of reach of Kuldeep, or did it go through him? But what it did do is go for 6 runs. Rajiv Singh thought he had his man. It's 6 more. Let's see this. We've seen this shot many a time from Mohammed Cameron. Just gets in line and sends it over the top.
He's got his fair share of luck in that over, hasn't he? Burst through Kuldeep's hands at long on. The outside edge that scuttled along the ground rather than in the air to short catching gully. 4 overs gone. Pakai, compared to some of the destructive starts we've seen them do where they've blown teams away at the top of the innings, haven't quite managed that, but they're still in control of this run chase.
Yeah, in complete control. I think what's helped here from Fateh, and this is one thing that we saw to a degree against Catalonia as well, apart from Yasir Ali, you have to be fair, that keeping the pace off it and bowling a good line, it didn't allow a lot of the big hitters to get going. Start of the 5th. And, well, you see Mohammed Kamran there going for the big one once more. Ends up being a dot ball, 55 for 1. Dilochan. Can he get the breakthrough? Can he break this partnership? Well bowled in the block. So Mohammed Ishan, he's been off the strike for a bit, comes back on and does what he does best. Smashes another one away. Absolutely majestic. That's brilliant. Executes anything that's short. Always getting the maximum. There you go. Beautiful. Lovely flair about that shot when he plays it. Just rocks back, swivels on the back foot and sends it over the ropes. Fuller ball. Happy to rotate the strike as well.
With that single, he's now 6 runs short with 300 runs for the tournament. And one with quite a decent likelihood on that coming up with yet another one.
That's well hit. That's going to go all the way. 1 bounce 4. Nobody's going to stop that. Beautiful shot. And, well, these two are a good combination together here at the moment. Mohammed Cameron just beautifully, elegantly playing his shots. And Mohammed Ishan just brutal.
Well, that's one of the shots of the tournament for me. Checked straight drive, straight over the bowler's head. Never a fielder there.
Oh, and that's glaring over the top. Balle, 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 6 carreras más. Well, they're just doing it in style. It's almost like they, at will, can take the foot on and off the accelerator when they want to. Another 6 runs. Well, yeah, I mean, it's a good contest this as well, isn't it, between Mohammed Ishan and Yasir Ali. Yasir Ali with that 87 just felt 1 run behind him, didn't he, in the top of the run scorers. And now all of a sudden, Mohammed Ishan saying, no, I'm not having that, and he's accelerated away again.
The difference between the two has been that Ihsan has been more consistent. Yasir Ali has had 2 big innings, and apart from that has struggled somewhat. Ihsan has fired, provided at least a good cameo in pretty much every knock he's played.
Yeah, so we reached the halfway mark, 73 for 1.
Here goes Ihsan. He'll get 1 to cover point. So he's up to 295 runs for the tournament. By contrast, Ihsan has scored his run significantly quicker than Yasir Ali. And often the only thing that stops Mohammed Ihsan not piling on more runs is that Pakai Kher love to chase. As that goes through the gap at cover. Fielder coming round does really well, actually. Keeps it to 1. Both of these batsmen into the 30s and on a race for the half century, given how he's gone in the tournament and the fact that he's on strike. Hassan would be the favourite. Oh, well, he's got the big shots. He's got the tiki-taka as well. Get 2 for that. Hassan on to 37 off 13. The only thing that stopped him scoring more runs is they kept chasing targets down. They've won the toss in 4 games. And they've only chosen to bat once, Pakai Care. They've spent pretty much this whole tournament chasing down totals. Again, cover point busy. Again, a single. They really have had some brutal run chases. Chased down 50 to beat Minaj in the 5th over. Chased down 90 to win against Falco in the 5th over. He did all 10 overs to beat Catalunya, did so with just 3 balls to spare. So this is down the ground. And is that a bit of a catch refusal out there from Chulachan Singh? And when a fielding team is struggling, body language is low. You're getting a pasting from 2 batsmen. It's easy for the negative mindset to creep in, and when you see that half chance, instead think of saving the boundary. But at this stage of the game, they've got nothing to lose. Might as well have gone for the heroic catch. Oh, he's gone to being a left-hander, and that's confused everybody. He's appealing to the umpire for it not to be wided, and it will go down as byes.
Yeah, the bowler seems disappointed there about something, Randeep. I mean, it's not been given wide, but I mean, it's bias. It's got to be given bias, and the batsman's totally entitled to do that. But Randeep is still talking out aloud to himself.
So a bizarre end to that over. Randeep Singh Dade concedes 6, but the 4 byes from it tick the total along to 83 for 1 with just 4 overs left. And Pakai Care in a familiar position in this tournament. Again, bringing a run chase home. Chased 93 to win against the Bangladesh Kings comfortably enough with 9 balls to spare. And for once, he did have a bat first against Ravel Sporting, thrashing them by 79 runs. And they chased against the Catalunya Tigers as well. So 5 of their 6 wins have come from successful run chases. It's surely going to be 6 from 7. Cameron plays a nice inside-out drive, one of his go-to shots. Hargajit Singh is on. Took a wicket in his only over against Catalunya earlier in the day, and he charmed us with his belligerent batting in the midst of a collapse. Like Captain Jack Sparrow on the Black Pearl, the last resistance, swishing his sword of Zorro merrily away. I realise I've mixed my film metaphors there. 26 off 11 he made with the bat. Here he is with the ball. And there's some funky footwork. That's hit the pad. An LBW appeal, which, given we could see the entirety of the stumps, seems unlikely at best. Here's another look. This was some odd cricket. And how you can even think to appeal. I mean, I am a glasses user myself, but I do have to suggest that anybody even going up for that should probably get a second test, maybe. Get a prescription sorted. Short, pulled away. And that's 6 more. Mohamed Hassan now just 1 blow short of his 50. And he passes 300 runs for the tournament in predictable style with yet another 6. That's his 34th of the tournament. He needs exactly 6 more for the half century. Nobody can find a way to contain him. Well, that's one way to stop him getting bat on it. We've got 2 50s in the competition. Is this the moment he gets his 3rd? Won't be this time. He'll take one. Mohamed Cameron, who's burst into life today with his best score of the tournament so far. And this is 5th innings of the competition. He's on the strike now. He's 2 sixes from his half century.
Yeah, it's a race. Who's going to get him first with the
9 to
looking at
win?
the score?
Yeah, it's one of those. 3 balls in the over left. 2, if you'll pardon me. Well, Cameron has whacked this away. That's 6. He's on to 44. Big hitting all-rounder showing what he can do. He spent a lot of time getting pad rash in this tournament at number 3, watching the openers have all the fun. And now today, having his moment. This for his 50. And that is quite a way to go to your 50. A full toss put literally out of the ground to finish the game. And so Mohamed Cameron gets 50 not out of 21 balls, ends this match with back-to-back sixes. And Mohamed Hassan won't be too disappointed. He's already done it twice in this tournament. He'll finish unbeaten on 45 not out from 18. The pair putting on an excellent partnership. It ends with 95 unbroken for the second wicket. Stopped only by the target being reached with 18 balls to spare. So Pakai Care winning this match by 9 wickets with 18 balls in the tank.
Yeah, great finish. Pakai Care, for one moment we thought they were just pushing it around, and all of a sudden these two pressed the accelerator and off they went.
Well, that was the early loss of side Shafat Ali. An experimental choice to come up and open. It didn't work. Gone for 1 of 3. But then Mohamed Cameron and Mohamed Hassan came together. And really there was no looking back from there. No one could find a way to stop them. At least Govinder Singh, having taken that wicket, got a bit of punishment, finished with 1 for 26 from his 2 overs. He was in fact the second most economical bowler of the entire innings. 6 sixes for Mohamed Hassan. He's up to 34 in the tournament. Just too good, this pair of batsmen. And Mohamed Cameron determined to make his mark on the competition. Did so with a 21-ball 50. Some lovely shots down the ground. That swivel pull for 6. Regular feature of his batting, as it was Hassan's. Both of them latching comfortably onto anything short. Mohamed Hassan, surely a strong contender to have yet another chat with us as player of the match. Plenty of contenders though. Mohamed Cameron, his first 50 of the competition. So it's Pakai Care who win this match by 9 wickets with 18 balls to spare. Mohamed Hassan with catches behind the stumps yet again, and destructive batting. The tournament's top run scorer. Didn't hit any 4s, but who needs to hit 4s when you hit massive 6s? 6 sixes to his name. Mohamed Cameron with 50 at the other end. It's a bit of a rout. In truth, Fateh fighting bravely to get to 99 for 8. Their best score of the tournament with the bat at the 5th time of asking. Credit to them for that. Nearly got to 3 figures, just couldn't quite do so. But Pakai Care made mincemeat of the run chase. They now have 6 wins from 7, and 5 of their 6 wins have been in successful run chases. It's very clearly their preferred option. Keep things tight with the ball and come out and be destructive with the bat to get the game done in a hurry. As they chase it down easily enough. Cameron and Hassan, the 2 heroes for them with the bat. As for Fateh, well, nothing much to smile about in the bowling figures. Trilochan dispatched for 30 from his 2. Rajiv Singh went for 16 from his 1. Randeep Singh Dade bowled the only really tight over of the innings. He conceded just 6, and yet oddly didn't come back for his second over. Hargurjit Singh went for 21 from the only one he bowled. Govinder Singh, 1 for 26, was the shining light who did at least manage to take a wicket. So match number 27 sees a good win for Pakai Care. They're flying along at the top of the table. They now have yet another win to their name. They end their league campaign with 7 wins from 8 games. Right in pole position to take the crown of Catalonia, who have themselves been good. 6 wins from 7. Those 2 teams assured of qualification for finals day Friday, but it's all up for grabs for 3rd and 4th. For now, though, we can get some reaction. It's a man who you're probably used to seeing on camera now. Is back for another player of the match chat with our very own reporter. Rico Full is on standby.
Well, welcome to the player of the match. And well, once more, Mohammed Ishan to my right. Fantastic performance from you. Whenever you go out to bat, you seem to want to score 50s. Yesterday, you just missed out. I think you were out on 49. Today, on 44, not out. And, well, of 18 balls, it's you're a run machine at the moment. How are you feeling?
I feel so better. I'm thank God my Allah. I'm so happy. You're good batting. My team sport, my coach. I am so happy. Good stay. My coach, captain, speak. You stay wicket. Run is win.
On your way to the finals, the team is looking very strong. I have to say, you look a very strong unit. Bowling, some excellent bowlers. You got the pace of somebody like Mohammed Kamran, who batted very well with you there at the end, scoring 50 himself, scoring 50 of 21 balls. That was a good partnership. Did you enjoy batting with him?
Yes, I am experienced batsman Kamran. I am so happy. You every day speak. You stay wicket. You score win.
Yeah, he's not had the best of form with the bat. So going into the finals coming up on Friday, it's good that he's in good form as well for you and for the team.
Yes, of course.
Now, talking about the finals, you're practically there after that win. Have you got any preferences? Which team you would rather play in the semi-final before you get into the final?
Yes, I am playing semi-final next one player coming in ground. I'm team very strong.
But ਤੁਹਾਡੀ ਕੋਈ preference ਆ ਕਿਹੜੀ ਟੀਮ ਨਾਲ ਖੇਲੀਏ?
ਕੋਈ ਮਸਲਾ ਨਹੀਂ, ਅਸੀਂ ਕਿਸੇ ਟੀਮ ਨਾਲ ਵੀ ਖੇਡ ਸਕਦੇ ਹਾਂ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਟੀਮ ਸਾਡੇ ਲਾਇਕ ਆ ਜਿਹੜੀ ਸਾਨੂੰ ਪੋਲ ਦੇ ਮੁਤਾਬਕ ਖੇਡਣਾ ਪਿਆ ਅਸੀਂ ਖੇਡਾਂਗੇ ਜ਼ਰੂਰ.
Yeah, not worried about who they're playing in the semi-final. Why should they be? They're a very strong outfit. So a great win for you. ਤੇਰੇ runs 300 ਰਨ ਤੋਂ ਉੱਪਰ ਹੋ ਗਏ ਇਹ performance ਦੇ ਨਾਲ. 305 runs. 500 maybe?
Yes, of course.
He'd love 500, of course he would. Well, congratulations once more to the player of the match, Mohammed Ishan. It's lovely to watch you bat, and it's lovely to watch your team playing outstanding cricket at the moment. Well, there you have it, folks. The player of the match, Mohammed Ishan. And remember what we got coming next? Well, we've got the derby, the Catalonia derby here. We've got Catalonia Cricket Club. They're up against the Tigers. The Tigers that came into this European Cricket Series roaring. Well, they haven't been roaring the last 2 games. They'll want to come back big and strong. And what a time for them to notch up their 3rd victory. Can they do it? Well, you'll have to wait and see. That match coming right up 1:30.
for the final time today. Welcome back to beautiful Barcelona. Sun-kissed Montjuic Olympic Ground is our venue, to be precise, for this match number 28 of 40 across the T10 European Cricket Series Barcelona Bash. And this a pivotal game in the fight to reach finals day Friday. Sees Catalonia, who currently sits second in the standings with 6 wins from 7, looking to round off their campaign with yet another victory up against the Catalonia Tigers, who have 2 wins from 4 so far and are right in the mix to finish in the top 4 from this 9-team round robin. Catalonia have won the toss and elected to bat in this fierce rivalry, the Catalan derby. And so Catalonia batting in the deep blue and the bright yellow up against the Catalonia Tigers, who are in the very dark blue with red trimmings. The very first ball is a wide. Catalonia Tigers needing to come back quick after being absolutely mauled, pardon the pun, earlier today. They managed just 98 all out with 2 balls to spare, and Barcelona Shaheen got there very quickly. Oh, but they've taken a wicket. No, dropped! Dropped by the flying fielder in the gully. And it's not a man that you want to drop either. Yasir Ali, the second highest run scorer of the tournament, gets a life from the first legitimate ball of this Catalan derby. And Aziz Mohammed is the unfortunate bowler denied the scalp. European Cricket Network commentators, this one of the most exciting matches of this pool stage are yours truly, Michael McCann, and to my right, Rico Full.
Yeah, what an important moment that was. It's going to cost them, or is it? We shall see.
Oh, that's lovely. Just swinging away from Naveed Aslam. Too much swing for him to get a little snick on it through to the keeper. Getting their fair share of fortune here, Catalonia, who themselves also played earlier, winning by 50 runs against Fateh. The Catalonia Tigers losing by 8 wickets to Barcelona Shaheen. They've started well here. They might well finally have that first wicket. No, just over the head of the fielder and towards us in the commentary box. Well, this was not convincing from Naveed Aslam. It went as high as it went long, spooned in the air for a long old time, and just about beat the man coming around from long off. Swing and miss again. Very good over this from Aziz Mohammed. Batted down the ground. That's a single for Aslam. Plenty going on in this first over. It's been a very eventful first over. We've still got 1 ball left of it. For offside field. Only 2 allowed out in the power play. Only got protection straight, long on and long off. Everywhere else there's boundary opportunities. Flicked nicely. Get 1, so Yasir Ali keeps the strike. He has 2, not out. Aziz Mohammed concedes 10. Should have had Yasir Ali for a golden duck. At the end of the first over, Catalonia are 10 without loss.
Yeah, this game, it has a feel about it. You can sense it in the air. Both teams, fielding team, Catalonia Tigers, they're up for it. They're vocal. You can hear the dugout of the Catalonia Cricket Club and the batsmen there, all cheering each other on, all getting behind each other, all getting very excited. They know just how big a match this is. It's absolutely massive for Catalonia Tigers. They need to bounce back with a win.
It's the pride of the region at stake.
It is indeed.
So second over of the game. And Shazad will bowl it. That's okay. Bowling to his field again. The power play protection comes with long on and long off. And you know how I could really tell that, speaking to a few of the Catalonia players at the 2019 European Cricket League, asked them what their biggest achievement was in their season to date. Get through for the leg by. Direct hit throw missed by Shazad. Ricochet is kind to the fielding side. And I assumed that it would be the final that saw them win the 2018 Spanish Championships to get to the European Cricket League. So we have a look at that LBW appeal. Yep, drifting down the leg side.
I think the run out was very close. We don't get a chance to see that, unfortunately. Yes, Hirali, living a bit of a charmed life at the moment.
Bit? More than a bit. Dropped on naught, could have been run out there. You know, if you give him too many chances, he'll make you pay. He's already hit 87 today off 31 balls against Fateh. And they didn't say that it was winning the final of the 2018 Spanish Championships to get to the European Cricket League. They said it was the quarter-final victory against the Catalonia Tigers. Such was the ferocity of the rivalry. Now that tells you quite a bit. The game that booked their ticket to the ECL meant less to them than winning the derby, the knockout derby as it was then, against these guys. Well, that's another wide. And it's another direct hit chance, this time against Aslam. Aslam survives. It's all happening out there.
Sufyan Ansar, the wicketkeeper, he's in the action all the time, isn't he? He's at two shies now at the stumps, both pretty close. The Tigers trying to rattle their arch rivals, Catalonia Cricket Club.
And that scoots away for four. Well, it's not convincing, but it's four nonetheless.
Yeah, you see this. He doesn't quite get anywhere near to the pitch of the ball. It was just a swing. Could have gone anywhere. Fortunately for Naveed Aslam, goes over the fielder for 4 runs.
Fortune favouring the brave. No shortage of encouragement for Amir Shazad on the comeback.
That's the first 4 off the innings.
I thought of a single. Have been there. Shazad fields enthusiastically off his own bowling. One of those games, even more so than most, where every ball feels like an event. Every ball, something's happening. Somebody's up, cheering, shouting, frustrated. And that is the effort ball from Amir Shazad. Pretty much all 11 fielders greet him with applause. No love lost between these two teams.
Just keep an eye on the captain, just passing the ball back here to the bowler. Ghulam Sawa, he's always in the action, talking to people, encouraging the bowler. That time he was talking to somebody right across the other side of the ground.
Oh, flicked off his legs. That's a gorgeous shot from Naveed Aslam. Comfortably the most convincing swing of the bat we've seen so far in this innings. Just on the legs, all in the wrists.
Yeah, lovely played. That's a good way to bring the end. That over 23. 2 overs gone, so 13 coming off that. This is what Catalonia will want to do. They know that the Catalonia Tigers are going to put pressure on them. But as long as they can keep scoring at a healthy rate, they won't mind that, because sooner or later they're going to be on top.
Oh, again, all in the wrists. And that has gone for 6. Just over the rope. And duly signalled by umpire Gooch. Again straying onto the pads. And Aziz Mohammed, much like Shazad in the previous over, gets punished.
Yeah,
Yasser Ali's not going to miss out there.
No, they're not. I mean, I was going to say, both these batsmen we saw, Naveed Hassan play a similar shot, and now Yasser Ali can't bowl at their legs at all.
That's a better line and a better length. Chop down. And that's 4 more. Good start this for Catalunya. That is a proper cover drive. Doesn't get much better than that. Catalunya Tigers have made 1 change on the side that lost so comprehensively against Barcelona Shaheen. Oh, he's got him! He's got him! The first wicket of this Catalan derby. Aziz Mohammed gets the one they really wanted. Yasser Ali, the second top run scorer in the entire competition, goes for 13 off 7.
Yeah, and if you ask me, I was saying you've got to keep it off his pads. This was pads onto the stumps. We'll see for certain now here.
Well, that is uncharacteristic. Normally you bowl on the pads of Yasser Ali. And the only question most of the time is, are you going for 4 or 6? That time it just flicks off the front pad. And so, out comes Farouk Sahel. Earlier on in the tournament, hit more 6s than anyone else has managed in an individual innings in the competitions. 10 6s in 77 off 25 balls against Revel Sporting. But apart from that, has misfired somewhat with the bat in this competition. He starts by just prodding that away for 1 run out chance. Aslam was slow. Aslam's surely out. Is he? Not given. Well, we didn't have the best view. The square leg umpire did. He was dawdling Naveed Aslam. Just watch him here. He's in absolute no man's land. He starts accelerating. Oh, and he's just got the bat down.
Very poor running that. I mean, what was he looking at? I mean, you saw him there before he
bird
got
in the
started.
sky.
He's
He was
looking to
going he's bird watching, Rico.
Yeah, left over his
looking
shoulder.
for some wildlife.
Over his shoulder before he got going, and then only when he saw the fielder pick up the ball, you see here, he's just looking over there. Then he looks at the field and thought, oh, I've got to get move on. And, well, just got very lucky.
Using up a lot of their luck in this power play, Catalunya. Got chances, close run-outs.
He's used up a lot of energy here. He's going to be out of puff as he faces this ball.
Last ball of Aziz Mohammed's spell. Oh, he's got him! He's got him! He's got both openers. What a brilliant over from Aziz Mohammed. He finishes his spell with 2 wickets in 3 balls. First he got Yasser Ali, and now he has Naveed Aslam for 15 off 10, 34 for 2.
That was quality. I mean, I said Aslam's probably going to be puffing for air after that. Well, watch this. It's right up there. Big swing and a miss. Hitting the middle, halfway up the stumps, knocking them over. Another man goes, and you can just see the difference in the attitude in the players here. The same bowlers in the previous match, well, they just looked timid. They didn't look aggressive. They didn't look threatening. And yet here in this game, they look completely different. They're up for it. They're firing. They're pumped up. And they've sent 2 men back to the openers. And Yasser Ali is one of them. And so many times when Catalunya score big runs, they rely and have relied so far on either Yasser Ali or Naveed Aslam. Well, it's not going to be them this time. Who's it going to be?
So the fourth over begins. Farouk Sahel on strike. Sakib Latif, pardon me, has joined him. And Mohamed Kashif is going to bowl. Out of the power play, of course, so the men go back. He's got 3 back on the leg side rope. And then coverage out on the straight boundaries on the offside. Oh, but he hasn't got anyone down at third man. Fine legs having to run around. He's done a good job to keep the ball in play. Nope, not quite. Streaky runs, but they won't care how they come, Catalunya. Really well bowled this. Deserved better than 4 runs against his name.
Yeah, the bowler unlucky. Mohamed Kashif. Now he is making some adjustments there. Thing is, though, he's got to make sure he keeps the same line. It's no good. Oh, he's gone for an almost backstop on the boundary, which
it's an odd fielding position.
Yeah, not much confidence in his keeper, but I would think he's on the wrong side, surely. Surely he's got to be more on the third, very sort of fine third man as to a fine leg, but
I guess maybe it's also for that all down the leg side that Mohamed Kashif has just bowled, but you really shouldn't be having to set any field with a delivery like that in mind. This is skied in the air. Could be the 3rd wicket. Oh, not quite. Put hands on by the fielder running around. Ghulam Dasgir charging in. Feels harsh to call this a drop catch because although it went high, he had to come right in from the rope and around. In the end, maybe a dive would have given him half a sniff at it. Latif facing up, yet to score. Oh, well, that's the way to open your account. Pull shot, bang, onto the netting that's protecting the pavilion. And that is quite a way to start a counter-attack.
this was beautiful, wasn't it? Just look at this. Looks at it, and there you go. Presses the trigger, and that is gone all the way over and into the netting. That's a big hit.
His first bat of the tournament. He's hit his first ball for 6. Starting as he means to go on. This time through extra cover. There is a sweeper out there. He does really well to keep the ball in play. Well fielded by Razakat Ali. There's a chance of a run out as well, but they get in. All happening out there. Latif will keep the strike. He has 8 off 2. Very powerfully hit. Cover drive that. It's a bit of a gunshot crackle off the bat. Those are the ones that you almost hear it before you see it. You hear the noise and you know it's going to take some stopping.
An interesting move here. Square leg has come up, which has pushed Ghulam back onto the boundary.
It's got very little margin for error then. Going towards that area and just over mid-wicket's head. 6 runs. Nothing Aziz Mohammed can do about it. And this is quite a start to his ECS career for Sakib Latif. 6-2-6.
Yeah, he's playing big. He did feature in some of the games in the first bash. He's been absent so far in this one. Well, Catalonia Cricket Club will be thankful that he's been made available today. He's got a big part to play in building big innings here.
Dribbles away down to that fine leg / backstop. Usual position. Brings Farouk Sahel onto strike. Sahel is their second top run scorer in the competition. 124 runs. And a very decent average of 41. He scored at more than 2.5 a ball, but he won't in fact have the strike there because Sakib Latif has quite deliberately stolen it for himself. His batsmen are quite entitled to do when they're in top form in a T10 game. He has 15 off 4. And will face the bowling at the start of this 5th over with Catalonia going well early doors, 55 for 2. It's going to be Gulam Dastgir to come on to bowl. Both these teams have made one change from their last game. Catalonia Tigers have brought in Jamshed Afzal. He's come in for Mohamed Ayas, who didn't bat or bowl in that match against Barcelona. He actually had to leave due to an injury that he picked up in the warm-up, which actually left them short with 10 players, which was most unfortunate. They didn't have a spare 12th man around. I'm sure they do for this game. Here's Dastgir to bowl his little spinners. That's not the ideal start. This is first over of the tournament. Well, they weren't too interested in pushing the second there. Dastgir will be content with singles to try and keep a lid on things here. It's just nudged away once more. Just having a look at the change of pace.
Yeah, keeping it nice and up in the right areas. Dastgir. Not trying to do anything special. It's all about getting it in the right line. That's good. And he'll know that if he's got the batsman going back and playing across, he's got every chance of them missing, topping it on. Yeah, a little bit of movement early on from the batsman. It's in the air, and there we go. There's a clutch. Razakat Ali. He's been waiting there patiently for the ball to come his way, and there it goes. Another wicket goes down. And the Tigers fighting for this victory, fighting to stay alive in this European Cricket Series.
59 for 3. Spin that does the trick. Just stepping away, trying all sorts of fancy footwork, Sahel. Got underneath it, but didn't time it as well as he might have done. So out comes Ibra Hussain at number 5. Ibra's very strong middle-order batsman. He's played some useful cameos in this tournament. Only a top score of 33, but he's accumulated 107 runs and a strike rate of above 2 a ball. We could do another little cameo here. That's a good way to start. Off the mark with that single. And speaking of spin, we'll see his spin later on in the run chase. One of the best bowlers in this tournament. He's a handy batsman too. Bunted down the ground. Latif will get 1. And that's 9 balls without a boundary, which in T10 is a fairly long time. End of the over, and at the midway point of the first innings of this Catalan derby, with Catalonia wanting to win as much as anything else to head into the semi-finals in good form. And confirm their spot as second in the table behind Pakai Care, and the Catalonia Tigers needing a win in their bid for finals day Friday. It's pretty even as we stand, 61 for 3 after 5.
Yeah, very even. It's shaping up to be, as we expected, a very, very good and close contest. Razakat Ali now coming on. There was a long discussion between him and his captain as he marched him all the way up to his bowling position. Really try and geeing him up, because if he gets it right, he's going to be difficult to get away. But if he gets it wrong and he starts bowling a few full tosses or down the leg, he's going to get punished. Saqib Latif. 1 strike. And has a swing and a miss, first ball.
And this is already his best ever ECS score, Saqib Latif.
It's got hold of that. It's gone all the way over. That's big. 6 carreras. Bien golpe, chico. Muy bien, muy guay. Así me gusta. Boom, boom. Too much loop on that, and especially when he's aiming it down the leg, it allows the batsman just to step inside, crush it over. Gandhi ball sagi, shokka ho gaya.
Scored 18 of his 24 runs in sixes.
And that's similar. But Latif not able to get under that one.
Really good contest this, and Razakat Ali rightly getting encouragement from his teammates for showing the courage to flight it right up there once again.
Yeah, the batsman's struggling with it. They're playing too early. He's holding it back nice. He's got a very nice loop on this, Michael. It's not getting to them. It's slow. It's loopy. Wicket keeper's waiting to pounce. He's got hold of that. Out of the ground it goes. That's a good hit. Gulum Dasgur. Not happy. Oh, Yar, he cries as that one flies out of the ground.
Luckily, we've got plenty of spare balls. Otherwise, this competition would have ended a long time ago.
Oh, and that's victory to the bowler.
Well, what an excellent over from Razakat Ali. Concedes 14 due to those 2 sixes, but his comeback to both sixes has been exemplary. This was the second of the 2. The keeper knocking the bails off. In case you're confused and might have thought for a second that it had bowled him. It hadn't. Really good contest between bat and ball here. 75 for 3 after 6. Saqib Latif is the man on which Catalonia's hopes primarily depend.
Yeah, we're on that stage, aren't we? We're a couple of wickets here, and Catalonia will struggle to get to about the 110. If they don't get the wickets, it could be 130, 140. It's a wide ball. They'll take the second as well by taking the run. That's 2 wides. Got to get it outside that off stump. Got to angle it across. Sohail. Saqib Latif, sorry. That's going to drop just short of the catch. Oh, and the fielder completely wrong-footed there by the ball. Well, that was very, very unfortunate as he's got wrong-footed.
There's Ishtiaq Nazir out there. Daskir really holds this one back. Latif pumps it down the ground, and then you'll see flying just too far. We've all been there. This time it's Ishtiaq Nazir who's there. Offers his apologies.
Hit hard as a fielder. Razakat Ali. He's already taken a catch in that area. Gets the ball back in. Oh, that's unfortunate. Very unfortunate. You can't blame Razakat for that. He just threw it in easily, but it hits the deck there and just shoots off.
It's just that awkward spot where the matting meets the grass. That kind of area.
Latif trying to find that gap between the 2 fielders, and he does beautifully. Feeling very cautious. Get the upper choka ho gaya. That's nice. It's good for him. Keeping the boundaries flowing.
Well, he's taken responsibility for this innings, hasn't he? He's into the 40s now. We said Catalonia needed a hero. The Yasser Ali went, and looks like they found one.
It's out here in front of Mohammed Kashif. gets the ball in.
And the best teams aren't always dependent on one man. Yasser Ali's hit 250s for them. Farouk Sahel, Ali Raza and David Aslam have all chipped in with half centuries too.
Oh, he's floated that up, but it's just going up, up, up and away. Kinna, Vadda, Shaka. That's big, that's beautifully hit. Well, Ghulam Dastgir just trying to flight it up, but that's picked up beautifully by Ibra Hussain.
Well, if anyone could pick the flight, you'd expect it to be a spinner of his quality. Ibra's first 6 of his innings.
He's hit this hard as well, but this one along the deck. Just gets the ball in gently. Well, that's the end of Ghulam Dastgir's 2 overs. He's taken 1 for 26. Score moving along nicely now to 95 for 3. 20 runs off that over.
And they've put together 2 good overs back to back. 34 coming from the last pair of overs. And that's a mini swing on the pendulum towards Catalonia. This partnership very dangerous now. It's worth 36, most of those scored by Saqib Latif. But Ibra Hussain has scored 9 off the only 4 balls he's faced in it.
Ahmed Shahzad back into the attack and knocks over the stumps. That's the wicket of Ibra Hussain. He's on his way. A good ball first up. And that's the difference it makes, folks, when you're able to come on to bowl and get it right on the money rather than spraying down the leg side or wide. Smash. Hits the stumps, knocks them all over. He's on his way.
It's a great Yorker by any standards. As this side on angle will show. Cannoning into the base of off stump, it really doesn't get any better. But when you've just faced a few overs of spin, it's even harder to adjust to a quality delivery like that. So Ibra Hussain goes. And out walks Ali Hassan Raja, who already has a half century in this competition. And that is the depth of this Catalonia side. The fact that someone like him who already has 50 to his name can come out now at number 6 for them.
Oh, that's very well bowled. Trying to get another one through onto the stumps. Just managed to get the bottom of the bat onto it.
Ali Raza with that 50 way back last Tuesday. Of course, this is a long old 2-week tournament. On day 7 of 10, Ali Raza with 52 off 25. And then victorious chase against Minaj. Now they'd love some of that gold dust back.
That's a nice shot. Trying to split these 2 fielders here. And they almost got in each other's way. Well, not sure what was going on there. Mohammed Kashif having strong words with Farouk. So, no, pardon me, Ishtaq Nazir was the man who got right in his way. That could have ended badly.
Yeah, real lack of communication and calling.
That's good. It's Yorker length after Yorker length. Quality bowling. That's why he's balled back into attack. Needed a wicket. He's got them that 1 wicket.
But the problem is, for the Catalonia Tigers, we've seen this before, it's the Pandora's box problem. Saving up the 5th bowler dilemma until the death. Now, Shahzad would normally come back and bowl the 10th over. But to try and stop the assault, he's come on to bowl the 8th.
Oh, he's got another. Played right across it. Timber go the stumps. Duck there, Fatte. Another one goes. He's on his way back. And that's a prize wicket. Saqib Latif, he was on 43 of the 18 balls he faced. Looking to go big, looking to get his half century and also more runs on the board for Catalonia Cricket Club. But he's got to walk back. His stumps have been violated. Off he goes.
It's just a little off-cutter, and as we've seen from this pitch, that's a pair of mats above a plywood wooden base. It will keep low. And that did keep a touch low. So Mohamed Safdar Khan, the wicketkeeper batsman, comes out. Last ball
this
of
has been, mate. What an over.
I was just about to say, last ball of his spell. What's he got?
Oh, it's been well hit. Out of the ground. That was top draw, that. That's not a bad way to start opening your account, is it? First ball, bang, 6 maximum.
No time to settle in T10. No rest for the wicket. And Amir Shahzad, who bowled a magnificent 8th over, has it just spoilt by that 6. He still finishes with very creditable figures of 2 for 21 from his 2 overs. 104 for 5 with 8 gone. And he did his job. He stopped the assault that had gone on. That excellent partnership, which was worth 36 for the 4th wicket. Catalonia haven't been Spanish champions in 2018 and winners of this first competition for nothing. Got batting all the way down the order. And what's more, spoke about this 5th bowler problem being delayed. Had a decision about who's going to bowl this 9th over. The Catalonia Tigers have decided that Mohammad Kashif is going to come back, which is risky. He went for 21 from his first over, including 4 wides.
Yeah, the difference is he's bowling now to 2 relatively new batsmen who haven't got in yet. And that will make a difference. I was saying earlier that it was that evenly poised that wickets would mean maybe 110, maybe 120. No wickets, it could be 140, 150. Well, they've got the wicket, so they're hoping to slow it down. Looks like the way it's looking, maybe Razgat Ali is going to come to bowl that last over.
Razgat, of course, conceding 14 from his first.
Oh, he's whacked that away. He's absolutely spanked it. That's gone miles. That's big. They don't come much bigger than that. What a lovely shot that was. Well, Mohamed Safdar, he liked the look of that one and he's put it away. Mohammad Kashif under more pressure. They're taking a liking to his bowling. Two balls, 12 runs. Can't get better than that. This time round, he wants to go 2. Well, they did the right thing, the batsman. They ran the first one very fast and then assessed the situation and decided that as Nazir had the ball in his hand, maybe it wasn't the best of options. Ali Raza now on strike. 3 of 3 balls. He wants to get in on the act, I'm sure. That's a go. That's well placed. It's a chase on for the fielder. And the fielder, well, should have got there, Ali Razat, if you ask me. Looks like he bottled out of this, Michael. What do you think?
Couldn't agree more. Ali Razakat just didn't fancy the dive. And he pretty much ends up stepping over the ball. He didn't even go with the boot. And he's rightly receiving a bit of criticism from his teammates, not least from poor old Kashif. His figures didn't really need that further injury added to them.
Go through and take the leg by there.
He's calling. Sorry, you just had to laugh. Just brilliant from Mohamed Safdar. Just fantastic cricketing theatre. The way he had his gloves out, just pleading with Ali Raza to decide to come back. And Ali Raza was having none of it. Had his hand outstretched, beckoning him, but sent back. Safdar will have the strike.
Oh, he's gone. Smashing his stumps over again. It's well bowled. I mean, you can't blame him for having a go. He wanted to hit it big. Oh, good comeback, Mohammed Kashif. He's taken some stick. He's been unfortunate as well. A bit of sloppy fielding against his bowling, but he's put this one in the right areas. That's a nice delivery right on middle stump. Makes a mess. Another one's out. Mohammed Safdar makes his way out. Ali Raza is there. He's on 7 of 5.
117 for 6 coming into the final over. Kashif finishes with figures of 1 for 33 from his 2. At least finished well. And Nisa Ahmed, the captain, comes out. Will be at the non-strikers end for this last over, which, after some debate in the Tigers camp, is going to be bowled by Mohsin Ali Basharat. The 6th bowler brought into use, and this is a dangerous game to play. Coming on just to bowl the last over, but that's a great start. Oh, he splattered the stumps. Ali Raza gone from 7 off 6 balls, and one has to ask, based on that evidence, why Mohsin Ali Basharat only comes on now.
Yeah, bowling what he's got to do right up there. He knows what the intent of the batsman is to swing and hit big. Well, if you can bowl that line, they're going to find it very, very difficult to do. Well, another wicket clean bowl, Michael. This is statistic building up here, I'm sure. And well, not just clean bowled,
it's a very
emphatically,
very clean-cut looking scorecard, because 5 of the 6 wickets, now 6 of the 7 wickets after that one, have gone clean bowled. The new batsman is Mujahid Ali Bajwa. Earlier on, managed 11 not out of 6 balls, but has been relegated down to number 9. Can't get bat on that one. LBW not given.
No, missing leg stump. It's going across there. The ball going to go away.
And the reason he's been dropped in the order is because you might think 11 not out of 6 balls, that's not bad. In truth, we see this LBW shout again. Drifting down leg, correct decision. Is that it was the scratchiest 11 not out of 6 balls you've ever seen. He was dropped 3 times. Wasn't really a vintage finisher's not. So now he's down at number 9. He's at the non-strikers after that swing and a miss, and Nisa Ahmed will face his first ball.
Comes Basharat. Oh, it's been hit, but the head went up in the air, so I'm guessing it's gone. Well,
how has the keeper dropped that?
It's just everybody's looking all over the place for that ball. Looking at mid-wicket, looking at that, but it's gone right up in the air. And well, and Anwar, the keeper, puts it down. Let's see this again. I mean, okay, it went a very, very long way up for Sufan Anwar.
It has to be the wicket keepers. The man with the gloves here. And Sufyan Ansar here, well, he won't want to watch this back. And you're trying to find mitigating circumstances, but there's no wind here today.
Wide ball. Bowler's just lost his shape a little bit here.
We're playing with a white ball, and often you hear the clouds use an excuse. Well, I've barely seen a cloud all day up there. Sometimes you just have to say, it's me, lads.
Yeah.
I've had a shocker. We've all been there.
Didn't get under it. You saw him adjust just before. He seemed to be in the right place, then adjusted himself, and then went back, by which time it's gone right the way through him. A big swing. They've got to try and come back for 2, though. Nisar Ahmed is not interested.
Well, maybe these two have they know about the relative lack of batting depth in 10 and Jack. So they've decided that it's better that they're out there to finish things off. It's a shame about that wide from Mohsin Ali, because I was just about to say before he bowled it, is this the best death over that we've seen in the tournament? I mean, now I've said it, inevitably these last 2 balls will go for huge 6s.
Bat on the ball. It's only gone up and away. And he's taken the catch. Well done. Good work from the bowler. The ball, it wasn't going to be easy. I mean, it's bowled it. It's been hit high up in the air. He's had to turn around, run after it, and he takes the catch. Good work from him. Mohsin Ali.
Where's he been?
Well, yeah. I mean, first ball smashes the stumps over.
He's played 2 games for them before this one, where he hasn't bowled. And in this game, he He only comes on and bowls the 10th over. Now, Catalunya Tigers, they're not a bad team, but they're hardly that good a bowling attack that this man couldn't add a huge amount, as he's showing.
That's going to slice away for 4, I'm guessing. Or will the fielder get his foot on it? Yes, he does. There.
Oh, it looked to me like he was over the rope. Yeah.
Yeah, the fielder then signals after.
Good sportsmanship.
Yeah, very good to see. Well, finishing with a boundary, taking the score onto 125 for 8 wickets. This is very, very evenly poised. Michael, this is going to go down to the wire, I'm pretty sure of it, as we no doubt will start to see some of the highlights there.
Well, this looks like a proper 50-50 matchup. The Catalan derby, par score on the board, sunny evening. What more could you want?
Yeah, what more indeed. And there was the start. You thought it was going to be once more the Yasser Ali show after he was dropped on 0. Getting a slice of luck there. Didn't look at his best. So some nice shots played right at the beginning. There they are, the two of them. Yasser Ali and Naveed Aslam. And then, nice shot there. That's what one of Ali's top shots. And then there we go, he's gone. Played down the long line. We were just saying that you can't bowl at his pads, and then, well, something which he would normally just flick away for a 4 or a 6, cannons into his pads, onto his stumps. And well, and then once one opener goes, the second, Naveed Aslam, convincingly bowled there by Aziz Mohammed. A little bit of luck there. That was for Latif, finding the edge, or going all the way to the boundary. Comes down the track, didn't get hold of this as well. Living dangerously, was making the most of that luck, and then, oh, this was a brilliant shot. He just absolutely triggered that away. It was like rifled. Fantastic hit that was. Latif was looking good. Made 43 of 18, was on his way to what he thought was going to be 50, and then was taken by a good catch from Razakat Ali. A bit unfortunate there for the fielder, being wrong-footed. Got number 1 on his shirt. Looked like a goalkeeper there, diving to try and save the ball. Mini recovery there from Latif and Hussain. And then, well, there you go. There was the damage. Mohammed Kashif came back. He took some whack, took some stick in his overs. And then right at the end, well, a newfound bowler, Mohsin Ali. They've been hiding him. His first ball takes a wonderful wicket. That of Ali Raza. And then finish off procedures. After that one going down, he thinks, well, okay, no point leaving it to anybody else. I'll do it myself. This is a good catch. Turns round, runs back. Caught and bowled. And then right at the end there, you see the boundary. And that boundary helps the score to go to 125 for 8. Now, this, I believe, and as you heard from Michael McCann as well, we think it's going to go right down to the end. It's going to go, my feeling is, down to the 10th over where it could go either way. Well, you'll have to join us back in a couple of minutes as we return to see how the Catalunya Tigers go about this run chase. We'll be right back. Hasta pronto.
Welcome back to the Montjuïc Olympic ground for a run chase that is probably going to define the Catalunya Tigers tournament. And it doesn't get much bigger than this for them. It's the derby against their fierce rivals, Catalunya Cricket Club, who are already assured of their semi-final spot after winning 6 of their first 7 games. And the Tigers heading out to bat in the dark blue and red shirts know that they need 126 to win, pretty much right on around where par's been in this 2-week T10 competition after Catalunya managed 125 for 8. So it will be up to the 2018 Spanish champions and winners of the first European Cricket Series here last month to see if they can finish off their round-robin pool stage campaign with yet another victory. Mohsin Ali Basharat, who starred with the ball in the final over of the first innings, taking 2 for 7, having been brought on especially at the death and leaving us wondering why he hasn't bowled in the tournament before that, will face the first ball. Jamshad Afzal is the non-striker. It will be Raja Adil to bowl the first over for Catalunya. Power play, all 5 up on the offside. Off and running Ali Bashrat. It's going to be a change in Catalunya's bowling plans here because Ali Azam, the king of swing, as he's nicknamed in this part of the world, who's really struggled in this tournament, is out of this game injured, and Shaukat Shabazz has come in. So I need someone different to open the bowling with this man. Ideal. He charges in again, full toss. He's got away with it a bit. He'll only concede 1. 3 over power play, of course, where only 2 fielders are allowed out. They're out at square leg and long on. So far in the tournament, he's only taken just the 3 wickets, Raja Adil. Bouncer. Oh, that's a crunching pull shot. It's only 10 yards or so to the right of square leg, but he didn't even bother trying to cut it off. Heard the ball come off the bat and thought, I'll go and fetch it.
That was top dollar, wasn't it? That was just class. Looked good, sounded good. That was an awesome shot. And that was a signal also to the bowler. Okay, you want to bowl it short? This is what you're going to get.
You're going to have to be quicker than you were. And it was a pretty decent bouncer from Raja Adil. Managed to get it to kick up off this surface that is often kept a bit low. What's the response? Does he go short again or fuller? He does go fuller, but he also goes touch too wide. That's wide of this reply. Every ball's been an event here in this Catalan derby. It's really living up to its billing. Oh, that is well bowled, and it's well played as well. Inside out, drive through the covers. It's decently stopped as well, so good cricket all round to end the first over, which Catalunya will be pretty happy with.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I can hear Yasser Ali saying to him, तेज ही रखना है, ना तेज ही रखना, हल्का नहीं करना तेज, but अपने right area ਦੇ ਵਿੱਚ, basically saying you got to keep it fast, don't slow it down, keep it fast, but in the right areas. Ooh, and that's a good shout.
He's got him. Raja Adil, following the exact advice he was given by his teammates, gets it full, and he's got him. A prized early scalp for Catalunya. It's Mohsin Ali Basharat who just hit that outrageously good pull shot, but he has to go 7 for 1. in the first over. Out comes Aziz Mohammed.
What a wonderful delivery that was. It was top quality. It was quick, in the right area. It was a toe breaker, wasn't it? One of those.
They would have been pleased to get rid of Mohsin Ali because he's their third highest run scorer in the tournament for the Tigers. But out comes their second highest run scorer, Aziz Mohammed. 94 runs from 3 innings. He's only been out twice and a strike rate of approaching 3 runs per every ball faced. So they need him gone quickly as well. Crucial moments, these. And that again is right on the button from Raja Adil. He's finished off that first over brilliantly. 7 for 1, 1 gone. It's a very good start for Catalunya. One of the 3 power play overs, of course, sorted out as well.
This is a gentleman that's been missing from the firing line for a couple of games. He's back in this one. Shaukat Shabazz.
Coming in for Ali Azam, who's had a really difficult tournament. The man who impressed us so much at the 2019 European Cricket League. He's only taken 1 wicket and has been very expensive, so Shabazz gets his opportunity instead again. He's only bowled 2 overs in this tournament in the 1 game he played, went wicketless and went for 24. He'll hope for better here. And that's just 2 leg side, and again we see a fielder unwilling to dive, and it goes for 4. And if Catalunya are aspiring to defend their ECS title, they've got to do better than Naveed Aslam did here.
Yeah, that was very poor indeed. I mean, all he had to do was bend down, just refused to bend, didn't he?
It is difficult out there. It's the clay part of this ground, owing to its multi-sport usage.
I mean, Shabazz could also be in the team because Nawazis Ali is also injured. Talk about about him in a second.
It's off the pads. Does offer something different that is very useful when he gets it right, such as there, Shabazz Shaukat.
Oh yeah, I mean,
left arm over, swinging into the right-hander.
Absolutely, he can. We've seen a great Yorker from Adil Raja, but this man Shabazz, he can get it in the right spot as well, and being left armer as well, it's difficult to pick when he gets it right. Yeah, Nawazis Ali's got an injury to his wrist.
That's a full toss, though. This time it is well fielded by Naveed Aslam out there. Getting acknowledgement in a positive way this time from his fellow fielders.
Comes Shabazz again. Slower ball.
Oh, that's beaten him completely. He was through the shot. Piling the pressure on here to Jamshad Afzal. He won off 2 balls now, and he's seen his opening partner go. Scored just 7 in his only knock of the tournament so far. He's going to score plenty of runs when facing balls like that. Another low full toss from Shabazz. He's been quite fortunate. He's bowled 2 in this over, neither of which have ended up going for 4 or 6.
What the Tigers are also doing is they're holding back this time Devinder Singh Kaur. He's, as we know, is the big hitter who, though he did provide 2 good knocks for him, he's failed in the last 2. And maybe the thought is, well, let's have him coming in midway through when some of these opening bowlers have bowled out or haven't got too many overs left.
Huge swing and a miss, but it is wide. We're not quite done with the second over yet. Stefan Sincourt announcing himself in style, as the Catalonia Tigers did on Friday, with back-to-back wins. 57 not out of 30 against Revel Sporting, and then 40 off 19 against the Bangladesh Kings, but only scored 11 runs in his 2 knocks since. And still in the hutch, their top scorer. For now, they're getting the benefit of back-to-back charitable wides from Shabazz Shokat. Well, the Tigers bowled 9. And now 3 of those have been returned back to them in this chase. There's now frustration for Shabazz, just stopped in his run because Yasir Ali was directing his teammates. Well, it's a legitimate ball, which is an improvement for Catalonia. It ends up going over the boundary rope. Well, it's a really messy end to the second over for the defending champions. Shokat this time getting it between the batsman and the stumps. And some questionable wicket keeping from Mohammad Safdar Khan. It disappears away for 4 byes. 20 for 1 at the end of the second over. That's just the kind of boost the Tigers would have needed after some unconvincing batting early doors. Still 1 over of the power play left. 8 runs coming from Shabazz Shokat's first over.
Yeah, those 4 byes were massive. I needed those to be good. Any boundaries at this stage, especially when Catalonia were just starting to get on top.
Change in the bowling. On comes Farouk Sahel. His 5th over of the tournament. Starts with a wide. Caught a bit of wide-itis from Shabazz Shokat in the previous over. It's a disease that has spread more rapidly through some than others in this competition. Hopefully the only disease of any kind that is.
Catalonia also, Michael, in this one, deciding not to bowl out Raja Adil.
Short and mullered away. That is a huge 6. That's gone over the netting that's protecting the pavilion away in the mid-wicket region and into the grassy mosh behind it. A really big shot. That's the way to get your innings going. Jamshad Afzal off and running with a first boundary in style.
That was massive, wasn't he? He's up until then he's faced 3 balls for 2 runs. Now all of a sudden he just thought, no, it's about time I've got to move on.
It's a much better ball. It's come right off the toe end. Farouk Sahel now into his rhythm and rightly being applauded by his teammates. Sahel with 1 for 5 from the only over he bowled earlier today against Fateh in their comfortable 50-run win, but this is a totally different game. Fateh winless and struggling. It's a key derby with so much on the line for the Tigers, and that Yorker seems to have hit Jamshad Afzal. Clinked into both the bottom of his bat and his boot. And it seems like either he's wanting a new bat or a new pair of shoes or both. It's a very odd one. It's not often you see the ball seem to ricochet into both, which it did there.
Well, you can't have a new foot. That one's not allowed.
I'm not sure we've got anything in the ECS tournament rules about some sort of Frankenstein concoction where the batsman has limbs replaced mid-innings. But I would presume that wouldn't really be passed by tournament referee Rob Kemmy.
Yeah, so
he's going for a new bat instead.
A lot of change here in this Catalonia side. I mean, Raja Adil not coming back to bowl. Normally bowls himself out right at the beginning. Catalonia as well. Normally I always comment how they're so cool and calm. They don't seem to flinch. They just get on with the task at hand. Here, they're almost vocal at the end of every ball. You can see how much it means to them, this fixture.
Yes, but you'd also say a touch flustered and frustrated, and we've seen that in some of the extras that have been given away. Direct hit would have been gone, and he misses. He misses, and it flies up off the matting and could have gone for overthrows. Oh, well, he's a lucky sausage here, Jamshad Afzal. Apparently not a no ball on height. It must have been close. Definitely getting their luck today, the defending champions. They've bowled 4 full tosses so far, and none of them have been hit for a boundary. At the latest. That's met on the half volley. Another run-out chance. They will shy. If you know anything about Catalonia, or you've ever seen them before, you'll know they'll shy if there's a 0.1% chance of a run-out. Never mind a far more decent one. And there was there. It was worth the shy. Good backing up from the bowler, Sahel. Just misses. Very slow ball. Good slow ball. Has a shy again. Well, he had his previous one to get his eye in, Mujad Ali Bajwa.
I've got to laugh there, Michael, because as you're saying, they'll have a shy for everything. You got Yasir Ali, who, as you know, runs the show. Model, as in have a shy, have a shy. The fielder having a shy, and as soon as the bowler stops it again, he looks at Yasir and saying, really? You have to tell him to throw it in?
Yes, being a bowler in this side is something of an occupational hazard from your own fielders. Here's Sahel again. Oh, that will go for 4. And that's deliberately played inside out. He knows that all 5 fielders are up on the offside. We are just about still in the power play after all. He manages to take advantage at the last opportunity the Tigers will get with such restrictions. And so after 3 overs of this run chase in the Catalan derby, he's 34 for 1. Farouk Sahel conceding 14 from his only over there.
Looks Ibra, who's walking up with the ball. Looks like they're running behind the time. I'm hearing the umpire having a conversation, shouting out something to Nasir Ahmed to say.
Umpire Gooch just giving the sign. Now, Catalonia are making the point that there was a bat change, which they are right about. But I think the point's being made that even accounting for that bat change, they've been going pretty slowly. Teams are given fair warning. They're not just hit with a 5-run penalty unexpectedly at the end of the innings. That communication goes on regularly. Here's Ibra Hussain, one of, if not the best spinner in the tournament. But that isn't a good show of why. That is the commentator's curse if ever you've seen it. It's one of just 5 players with 10-plus wickets in the competition.
I think we've done that twice on the trot to Ibra every time we come off the bowl.
Poor man. We should take responsibility for those 2 wides. The first balls of his last couple of spells.
Well, one thing Ibra will do as well, he'll get through the over very quickly.
He will, yeah. He'll help with the over rate, but he hasn't been brought on just for that. He's a high-class performer in his own right. Didn't have his best game earlier today against Fateh. And that time, he produces a half volley that's there to go. And it's smashed away for 6. So Aziz Mohammed and Jamshad Afzal are causing a real headache here for the defending champions. Afzal has another big 6 here. He's second of the innings. Fancy footwork this time. Better length from Hussain, drawing the batsman out of his crease. Desperately scrambled, much like someone at last orders, except he was trying to get up the pitch rather than to the bar to get some bat on it and avoid being stumped. Afzal can't do much with that, and that is Ibra Hussain at his best. And I can hear the voice of our fellow ECN commentator Kit Harris in my ear at the moment, because it's something he talks about a lot that I'm entirely in agreement with him. We see Ibra Hussain bowl again. That's beautiful. Has he got the nick? Yes, he has. He's got him. Ibra Hussain has done it. He's got the breakthrough. By goodness me, did they need it. This second partnership, wicket partnership, was mightily dangerous. With the stand worth 36, they're separated. Jamshad Afzal gone for 11 off 10. Just holds it back, and it's the leg break turning away from the right-handed batsman. And it would have been a wide had he left it. But maybe a touch of adrenaline with this big derby match running through his veins. He couldn't resist having a go. And he departs 43 for 2.
Good catch there, Mohammad Safdar Khan. Kept his eye on the ball. Couldn't afford to make a mistake there, but good bowling from Ibrahim Hussain.
So, another huge moment arrives in this Catalan derby. Out steps, without doubt, the most prized wicket of this Catalonia Tigers lineup. Davinder Singh Kaur had 2 stunning knocks on Friday to announce himself onto the tournament. 57 not out and then 40, both hit in double quick time. He'll get a wide just to see his way into things. And then 2 failures since, which has probably contributed to them putting him back to number 4 in the order. They tried him up at number 3 twice. Now here he's back in his preferred number 4 slot. They'll get that one away for at least 1. They think of 2 and they turn it down. Throw comes in quickly and enthusiastically, and you'd expect nothing else from Catalonia. End of the 4th over. Ibrahim Hussain picks up a wicket but goes for 11 from it. And so Davinder Singh Kaur off the mark. He'll keep the strike. 45 for 2 off 4.
Yeah, this is going to be a big over. Yasir Ali is coming on now. And I imagine it's because he can see the danger of Davinder Singh Kaur and feels that he's probably the most experienced and better bowlers to try and get him out.
Well, this is bowled from Yasir Ali. He's occupied this odd role of a deaf bowling spinner throughout much of this tournament, but more recently has started to bowl in the middle overs in combination with Ibrahim Hussain instead. Starts with his quicker ball, but it's there to go, too short. He's very lucky there that he's got cover point in the right place. Davinder Singh Kaur only gets a single once he's got his iron. Given his destructive abilities, you'd probably expect that one to disappear. Short. And that is one where Yasir Ali, as odd as it sounds, will probably be happy that it's a wide. Could have easily been 4 or 6 instead.
Yeah, find that one in, but got the directional wrong.
2 wides already in this over. That will be just 1. It's interesting to note Davinder Singh Kaur signalling his frustration to Aziz Mohammed that he wants him to push those singles quicker, try and put Catalonia under pressure. There's no single there. Oh, he's been sent back. Has a go. Misses. And now they get the single. They're going to shy again. And he dives and gets in. Oh, it's all happening out there. And Yasir Ali now furious with his fellow fielders. How he can be is utterly beyond me, because the only reason they've got a single here is that Yasir Ali himself decided to shy at the stumps, and there's a full conference going on now. Half of Catalonia's in there giving their opinions, folks. This is what happened. So Ali had thrown wildly. We can't actually see the start of what occurred there. Well, what he's unhappy about, in fairness, is the fact that Mohammad Safdar Khan knocked the stumps over before the ball had even got to him. But as it was with the dive, wouldn't have made it in anyway, but Yasir Ali's certain that it's anybody's fault but his own.
Yeah, and of course the other thing to point out here, all of these incidents, which is all their own doing, is affecting their time.
Yes.
And that's already
that
being watched.
5-run penalty could come in, yeah. Picked up again. He's bowling much quicker and flatter in this spell than he did earlier in the day, Yasir Ali, when tried to experiment with a few more variations. Got his first 2 wickets of the tournament. 2 for 21 from his 2 overs against Fateh. Decent boundaryless over this so far, but it's been boundaryless. But it's also had plenty of wides.
Yes, he's a bit surprised that was given as a wide. I don't know why. He's
Well,
banged it in.
I
It's
must
leg side.
say, I didn't like that. I'm not sure of the fielder, but I heard a wide in a very questioning tone. Umpire Gooch was absolutely right to give that a wide. Anything down the leg side, no matter what, is a wide, and every team has been told that repeatedly, so they're not exactly in any doubt. And they can have no complaints, Catalunya. It is the third wide of the over. There's two legitimate balls of this over left. Quick ball, belted down the ground. This will take some stopping, and it's good fancy footwork from long off, charging around. Keeps it to 2. Good fielding by Ibra Hussain, who was just about to come on to bowl his second over. For now, was working hard out there. Keeps the pressure on.
Well, he sent fine leg all the way back and is brought up the man, Ghulam Saba, who was sweeping the offside boundary.
And finishes with a sort of quick bouncer. Oddest of balls for a spinner. Does bowl a bit of licorice, all sorts, Yasir Ali. And despite the various wides in that over, it is without doubt a win for Catalunya from it. A mini win as such. Yasir Ali concedes only 8 from his first over. At the midway point of this run chase, the Tigers, who desperately need to win this game to reach finals day Friday, are behind where they need to be in this Catalan derby. The pendulum just swinging towards the defending champions. 53 for 2 after 5 overs, and Ibra Hussain on to bowl his second.
He starts very, very wide there. Well, every run is going to count in this. Catalonia Tigers can see the run rate creeping up. Rotating the strike and taking the singles is good, but they need this man now coming on strike to play some of these big shots.
Well, we're up to 9 wides in the innings, but they're not going to get there from wides alone. Still need boundaries on top.
To be in this call, 5 of 5 so far.
Haven't had a boundary in 13 legitimate deliveries. That's a long time in T10. Almost a quarter of the innings.
Well, that didn't miss by much. He survives Devinder Singh Kaur. Lucky still to be there. And it's gone in the air. It's going to go all the way over him. Balle, balle, balle. That's what they need him to do. And when he makes contact, well, most of the time you find is sailing over the boundary ropes. Big shot. It's another change of bat happening here. This time it's Aziz Mohammed. Now, of course, we're talking all about Devinder Singh Kaur. But remember, Aziz Mohammed, he's sort of quietly hiding in the shadows there. He's more than capable of hitting big shots himself. That would just be a single.
Yeah, Devinder Singh Kaur, the star of last Friday, but Aziz Mohammed was excellent too. 57 off just 16 balls against Ravel Sporting. 7 big sixes. And then 37 not out of 15 against the Bangladesh Kings.
It's gone big. It's going to go over the man here. Balle, 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 just to the right of the scorers. 6 more. Well, the two of them now finding their rhythm, finding the range, finding the sixes. This is looking good for the Tigers now, with both batsmen hitting the ball well. Oh, shabash, shabash. There we go. Ginna Badda Shaka, loving it. T10 at its best. The fast and furious format of the game. Explosive, action-packed entertainment. Taking the world by storm. You got to love it. And I do. Michael, you loving this?
How can you not? Unless you're a Catalonia fan or player, should be said. That is as big a six we've seen all week. Stayed really deep in the crease. And Ibra Hussein, one of the best spinners in the tournament, has been pasted. Most expensive spell of the tournament for him. After his most expensive over, he concedes 21 from his second and finishes with 1 for 32 from his 2. And suddenly that required run rate just sinks back towards something a touch more manageable.
Yeah, we've just mentioned that Aziz Mohammed is just hiding in the shadows. Well, he decided to pop out for a moment. Play 2 glorious shots. He's back at the non-striker's head now. Devinder Singh Kaur, 12 of 8. He's got Yasir Ali to contend with. He'll take the single.
Is he going to shy? Poor old wicketkeeper. He'd started sort of hedging his bets and almost going halfway between the two because there was nobody backing up at the bowler's end, and eventually Yasir Ali realised for that reason shying was definitely not the percentage option.
That's 4 runs. Good work from Aziz Mohammed. Came down the track and then just like almost scooped it away. Lovely shot.
But he knew exactly what he was doing. It's the classic spinner's field. The only gap in terms of anyone saving the boundary tends to be behind square on either side of the wicket. Beautifully manipulated into that gap. Just shows how quickly it can change. 4 boundaries and 6 balls, and the momentum with the Tigers.
That's it hard. It's going to be 6 more. Raining boundaries at the moment. Fireworks around the ground. Patake, patake, shaba, shaba. And the Catalonian Tigers are making some noise. And so they should. Yasir Ali, the pick of the bowlers, is being thumped around and getting some treatment that he normally dishes out. Take the single. Now, if I were Devinder Singh Kaur here now, I would just be more than content not to throw my wicket away to Yasir Ali. You know, it's his second over. Got some runs on the board already. Block him out if you have to. Don't give your wicket to Yasir Ali. Gone big and...
Well, he did really well because he threw it out of his hands just before he stepped out of the field of play. This is excellent fielding.
It's very good. We just have to see his feet again if we get to see it. We probably won't because of the time element here.
I thought it was okay though. Roger Adil out there. Took the catch. And then just gets rid of it before he steps over the rope. Quicker ball, wide.
Shabas there, right on the boundary, shouting, how's that? Well, Stephen Gooch turns around and says, "This is a wide."
Siri, show me a definition of a wicketkeeper, a fielder begging for a ball not to be wided. Our umpire's too smart to be kidded by such behaviour.
Take the single. This is a good over for Catalonia Tigers. A good period of play for them.
15 from that 7th over.
So 88, 89 for 2.
That's 2 big overs back to back after 3 quiet ones. 36 runs scored after the last pair. The 2 spinners bowled out now. Yasir Ali conceding 23 from his 2. So Shaukat Shabazz yet to take a wicket in his 3 overs in the tournament. Comes back on. Did only concede 8 from his first, and a repeat of that would be very welcome for the defending champions.
This is a big moment in the game, this over. A lot of pressure. Full toss. And that's been absolutely smashed away. You can't be bowling that. Ginna Badda Shaka. This is looking good. And he's gone on to 50 with that shot. Superb. 51 of 19 balls. Well, he sort of laid dormant for a while. He made his start, laid dormant, and then all of a sudden, just when we sort of realised he was still there and we mentioned his name, He's gone ballistic. Wasn't the best of balls, but they still have to be put away. 51 of 19. Superb. Yes, here. Throws it in.
Of course, he's going to shy.
Bowler taking evasive action.
I don't know how many of our viewers believe in karmic rebirth of some kind. But there's no doubt that in another life, Yasir Ali was one of those men that run a coconut stall at the circus. And just a brilliant at having a shy and knocking the coconuts over.
Devinder Singh Kaur has gone up. Fielder coming in. Ghulam Sawar.
Oh, he's dropped
has
it.
Put it down. And the batsmen are in no man's land as well.
Huge chance.
Ghulam Sawar there. The man I nicknamed the Curry Master. Puts this one down. How big was that?
That could be the match. Could be the match. Still plenty of time for it to change, though. That's a dot ball, so that will help the equation. Dot ball just happening just as we were showing you that replay of the catch. So 28 of 14 now. Don't need to be a statistician to know that's to a ball.
Single taken, so just keeping the strike moving.
Now, one tiny subplot going on out there that's fascinating is the calling between Mohammed and Kaur, because every time the ball comes off the bat to a sweeper, they go 2-2-2, whilst jogging, barely walking the first, and then only deciding to consider the two at the last moment, which is partly what's creating all this potential run-out chaos.
Oh, he didn't get hold of that at all. Let off.
He's begging him to hold it. He was begging him. Shaukat Shabazz had his hand out, was saying to Yasir, don't throw, don't throw. And we know Yasir Ali, he's the coconut shy man. He's obviously
going to have a go.
And he did. He did. And he missed. What a game this is, folks. We promised you it'd be close. It's going right to the wire.
100. The score. 8 overs gone. 26 needed in 12 balls.
57 added by this pair in just 4 overs together. And I cannot see a way that Catalonia win this game if these two are still together at the end. And particularly if Aziz Mohammed is there. He's on strike. Raja Adil back on for his second over.
It's in the air. Should be a chance. Or is it in the gap? It's gone all the way. 6 runs. Well, Raja Adil coming back on this 9th over. Needs it to be a good and needs it to be a tight one. Better still, needs to take a wicket. In fact, his first ball is hit over into the gap. 6 runs.
Another big swing of the pendulum. I've just been told that apparently Catalonia were 4 minutes behind in the field at one point, but they have caught up now.
Oh, that's good shot. Is it going for the gap again? It is indeed. It's 4 more. Unbelievable. The Catalonia Tiger players are on their feet. Well, this is such a big game for them. After that, 2 back-to-back defeats, 2 wins on the trot. They look strong. Then it went to tatters, 2 defeats. This one matters. This one they have to win. And at the moment, they're cruising.
Ooh.
They're cruising at the moment.
But, well, it's T10, 20 off 11 still. Well, that will help even more.
Balle, 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 6 carreras. That is big. That is massive. Well, if they were cruising before, what are they doing now? Adil Raja, 6, 4, 6, 14 of 3 balls. Yasir Ali, all sorts of talk. What will he do here? Short ball, slower ball. all of these things playing about in his mind. Roger Adil puts it right up there. Quick pick up and throw. That's good work. Shabazz making sure Yasser Ali didn't pick that ball up. There's no guarantee where it would have ended up. Just a single taken.
And the discussions are still continuing in front of us between long on and long off Shaukat Shabazz and Yasser Ali about whether one should shy at the stumps or not shy at the stumps. Into single figures now. Big over this. It's really changed this game.
Wow, look at that. Have you ever heard of a dot ball being applauded and celebrated so much?
Rightly so. You wouldn't be watching this and thinking, "Oh, Catalan, you're a through. What's the fuss? They're going to finish second behind Pac OK, no matter what happens in this game." Try telling any of the 11 on the field that. This is their derby. This is their final.
This is their final. It's not about what the tables look about. It's about this game. This is their final. Well, that's sliced away. It's going to be 4 runs through the gap. Edgy. A little bit of luck. You need that along the way. Devinder Singh Kaur. Bat onto ball. Goes through the gap. 4 runs.
Well, that should be the bit of luck that pretty much takes them there. It's never over until it's done. And a game that has swung that many times like this Titanic contest would be one that you'd be foolish to call early. So I'm not going to make that mistake. But the Tigers are in the box seat. 5 to win of the last over. And it's going to be Farouk Sahel to bowl it.
Oh, if he can get a couple of dot balls in here, what the pressure be on. In he comes, Farouk Sahel. Oh, he's bowled a dirty ball, Gandhi ball, and he's hit that big. And we're just waiting for the umpires to give the signal. Well, Catalonia Tigers are already convinced. Well, there's the signal. 6 runs, it's all over. They only needed the 1 ball. That's absolutely fantastic victory. Aziz Mohammed finishing it in style. Big 6, 76 to score for him of 26 balls. Supported there well by Devinder Singh Kaur, 21 of 15. What a fantastic game that was. And the derby. This is the Liverpool versus Everton, if you like your football. What a massive, massive 1-1. Well, we're in Spain, so the Real Madrid versus Atletico Madrid. Catalonia Cricket Club versus Catalonia Tigers. The Tigers have roared again in this last game. What a game it was. It was going to be a thriller, and it was going into the final over. But Aziz Mohammed just needed the 1 ball to dispatch it for 6. Fantastic game of cricket. I hope you enjoyed that wherever you are, whether you're watching it via fan code on the sub-Indian continent or the rest of the world on Sportsflick, global OTT platform to watch live stream on demand. That was superb. That is what cricket's all about. You go to the highlights of this game. That was an absolute plum LBW. So Roger Adil at that point, his first over, it was all good news. Shabazz coming on. It's a little bit unlucky, but he's not had the best of spells. But a lot of the time it was about Aziz Mohammed. Played some nice shots. Lifting the ball there beautifully. Jamshad Afzal. Well, chasing that wide one. He had to go. Good work there at that point from Ibra Hussain. Sliders of Nicks. The leg spinner doing the job. But once those 2 wickets went, nobody could stop. What happened afterwards? Catalonia Cricket Club, for the first time in a long time, it has to be said, they were flustered. They were niggling at each other. And it was this team, Catalonia Tigers, that were responsible for that. They rattled them. They never gave up. They came back strong. And if Catalonia Cricket Club thought that they weren't going to be at their best because of the 2 defeats they've suffered on the spin. Well, they had no thoughts about that. And there, the catch going down, that was crucial, that was critical. That was Ali Bajwa. At the time I said that was Gulum Sawa. Of course it wasn't. I'll take it back, Gulum. I know you're watching. I know you're around the ground. You're going to have a chat with me later, the curry master. It wasn't you, buddy. But what's awesome hitting. Powerful, powerful stuff. Wonderful to see. And this was what the Catalonia Tigers were displaying the first 2 matches when they came into this European Cricket Series. Anyway, it looks like we're ready to do the player of the match. Michael McCann. Looks like he's all set to go. Michael, are you ready, buddy? For the last time today, who is our player of the match?
Well, what an astonishing finish to this day 7 of the Barcelona Bash, the Catalan derby, and goodness me, didn't it live up to the hype. It's the Tigers who reign supreme after that victory in the final over, thanks to the man with us now, Aziz Mohammed, the player of the match. Sharad is here to translate, and we're grateful for him allowing us to get some thoughts from the man himself in his preferred language. 76 not out from 26 balls with 8 sixes, including that one that finished off the game, to win the derby and keep their side right in the hunt for Finals Day Friday. Is that your best moment on a cricket field?
अपने इतनी बड़ी मैच में ये टूर्नामेंट में इतने लोगों के सामने इतना अच्छा परफॉर्म किया, ये आपका बेस्ट इनिंग्स है, ये पूरे क्रिकेट में ये सबसे अच्छा ये मौका है आपके लिए?
बिस्मिल्लाहिर्रहमानिर्रहीम। इससे पहले भी मैं ऑस्ट्रेलिया में 100 किया था 28 बालों पे, तो हमारा प्लान ये था कि 125 टारगेट इतना बड़ा नहीं है, हम खड़ा होकर 10 ओवर खेलेगा, आराम से जीतेगा, तो वही प्लान भी कामयाब हो गया।
Well, earlier as well, he scored 100 of 28 balls, and therefore he was confident that 125 is not a big target. If he bats for 10 overs, he'll see his side through.
And how much did it mean to beat Catalonia, of course, your biggest rivals, who thus far are ahead of you in the tournament points table, and of course won this tournament first time around?
ये कितनी अहम जीत थी आपके लिए, क्योंकि ये कैटालोनिया जो टीम है वो आपसे आगे पॉइंट्स टेबल में, और ये पिछला सीजन भी चैंपियन भी रहे, तो कितनी बड़ी जीत है?
हमारे लिए बहुत इंपॉर्टेंट मैच था, क्योंकि पहले हमने 2 मैच हारा था, तो इसलिए ये मैच बहुत ज़रूरी था और हमने विन किया, हमें बहुत खुशी हो गई।
Well, they are happy to be back on the winning track after losing the first 2 games, and yeah, they knew that this is an important game for their qualification, and they're happy that they're on the right side of it.
3 wins from 5. I would assume now that there's the confidence in the team that you will get the required victories needed in your last 3 games across the next couple of days and be in Finals Day Friday.
अभी ये इतने अच्छे से जीते हो, तो अभी आपको उम्मीद है आप सेमीफाइनल्स और फाइनल्स में भी आगे क्वालिफाई करोगे?
इंशाल्लाह हमारा 3 मैच रह गए और इंशाल्लाह हम विन के सेमीफाइनल तक क्वालिफाई करेंगे इंशाल्लाह।
Well, yes, they are hopeful, and they're gonna try their best to win the remaining 3 games and then push for semifinals and finals.
So what a day of cricket it has been. Aziz Mohammed lighting it up at the end there. 5 fours, 8 sixes, an astonishing partnership, a brilliant knock. And so it's the Catalonia Tigers who reign supreme this evening in Catalonia. Join us tomorrow. Pack Care and Catalonia, despite that defeat in the derby, already confirmed in the semi-finals. Who's going to join them there? These guys have got a great chance, but plenty of others right in the mix. 9 into 4 doesn't go. We'll see you back tomorrow for more big hitting. But for now, it's the Tigers who reign supreme here in Catalonia.